Holy shit, Los Fortones lost again. Hmm. Holy shit. When's the mustache coming back? Ooh, I don't know about that one. Actually, just shaved right before this, and I feel like I missed a little bit. You probably can't see it. Yo, what's up, post? Your wife has plans starting at 1 p.m.? Oh, just your wife? Like she's not forcing you to join them? Nice. Any good LCS promos or anything? Yo, what up? Dude, we were going for a quick arena before this, but I don't know. Is this mode dead? Oh, just got a complaint. Just got a complaint. And it's gone. Huh, there's a Reddit thread saying, is this game beginner friendly? And everyone's saying no. What? How is it not beginner friendly? Wait, Zach is a horrible win rate. What the fuck? How is Zahin the highest win rate? Oh, Shavannah! Holy fuck! Nah, I'm good. Actually, wait, she's decent win rate. We're good. Dang, dude. This quick arena is not very quick. Cheers. Cheers. What is load time? Right? It's because there's 16 people. So if even one, like the chance of one person having a fucking toaster PC is pretty high. Truly one of the greats? You flatter me.
The crowd craves competition and carnage reckoners. Will you earn their favor or die trying? Begin!
Wait, Shyvana owns the plants. What is his cooldown? Oh.
Team Minion won the round.
Oh my. Oh my word. Yeah, that's fine too.
Kill clean and do not disappoint. For Katarina, sharpen.
Jin's still AFK? I wouldn't expect him to come back. That sucks for that guy though. What am I maxing? E? Yeah, E. Merchant game?
One holding on. The ring is closing. Round complete. You won.
Yeah, I need a better hockey for emotes, dude. My hockey for emotes is so fucking out of the way. Is remaking arena a thing? I would hope not. That would be fucked up. One person DCs and everyone has to get cucked. Turbo cum tank. Dude, can I get a bruiser item? No? Alright.
A selection for our worthless warlords. Who's this with a challenge? Reckon!
How am I just in my dragon form the whole game? Is this normally? That was kind of hype. Landscape of Rage Back, really? Pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Oh my god, he just fucked me in the ass. What's good with that? Alright.
Exactly what the arena wants.
Ice got 2 pentas? Oh wait, Alex Honnold's doing his shit today? Nah, I can't watch that shit, dude. Isn't he just gonna fucking fall off and die?
That bout didn't go your way.
Dude, we're getting fucked. Nah, dude, like, wouldn't Netflix get sued or some shit if he fell off? I don't know. Like, obviously it's impressive what he does, but that shit is just straight mental illness, and I almost feel like giving a platform to it is just, like, encouraging more people to kill themselves. I feel like there's some shit you probably shouldn't do. Unless the dude is, like, has superpowers or some shit and he's hiding it, and then like, cool, I guess there's no risk, but... Nah, surely they have like a fucking net or some shit to catch them, right?
Sate their hunger.
Next week there'll be 20 people falling off buildings. Oh yeah, because of the shit.
Mind the ring. Next time, revenge.
No, I'm getting kited. Oh my god, that shit heals a lot.
Round set. Your team lost.
I feel like the free solo part just that's the fucked up part, right? It's like you're doing this. I feel like rock climbing inherently is pretty fucking dangerous, and then you're just making it even more dangerous. Is it 4 a.m.? Wait, is it 4 a.m.? Where is the building he's climbing?
Coin to the most daring.
Cannot use ultimate. That doesn't sound great. Fuck it.
Engage.
Holy shit, that thing charged my balls.
Team Minion won the round.
Wait, what? Didn't seem good on him. Is Dokkan on team to split? Yeah, he's playing for Lion. With Inspired, Quid, Berserker, and Isles. What are you getting Shyvana rework? That's what I'm saying, dude. They teased that shit like 10 years ago. Yeah, we've reached critical mass.
Skillful triumph. Team Raptor was disrupted.
What are teams to look for? Top two is expected to be C9 versus TL, which is the first game. It starts in an hour. That's fucking scary looking. Los Ratones suck somehow. Is it a surprise? I mean, I guess they do have like the only Western player to win Worlds.
Go with pride.
Well, that was something. Any Era Mayhemers? Did I lose weight? I look good. What does that have to do with anything? How does losing weight have to do with looking good? You're down to Air Mayhem? Alright. Oh. Drop the names. Drop your name and hashtag. Time to wake up. Make sure you're logged in your North America and your game's patched. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'm probably down like 40 pounds from when I started. Dude, I was looking at their fucking Reddit comments on the last dive video Niz posted, and one of the earliest comments was like, did Meteos gain weight? I was like, what? I mean, maybe compared to when I was like 19. Or like, compared to my absolute minimum, yeah, but like... Clearly, I haven't seen anything recently. Can you interview me again? I tried twice. I'll try one more time. Here we go. Wait. Oh. I was gonna invite someone else. I was like, wait, how do we have 5? I only invited 4. That's how that works. Sneaky should do a challenge to who can lose more weight. Yeah, that seems like body positivity, healthy. Yeah, I'm playing Lux. Fuck it. Yeah, fuck it. Yo, Quad, thank you for the sub. Oh, shit. God damn it, she has too many skins. Where's Elementalist? Uh. Dude, Lux has so many fucking skins. You know who has a lot of skins? Misfortune. I don't play her often, but when I do, I'm sitting there like, holy shit. Executioner. Yup. I'll take that. Yeah. You can turn off champ previews now? Oh, like the hovering thing? What if I don't know what a champ does? Wait, how is Lux nerfed? This champ fucking sucks. Holy fuck, that Sivir. Oops. Executioner. Like, can someone explain why Lux takes more damage? 110% damage taken, by the way. Is it still Heartsteel meta? I think tanks build it. I don't think everyone builds it. Dude, did they up their range on this shit? I don't remember that shit having a longer range than my ult. Your cat brought a chipmunk in? Oh god, is it dead? Poor chipmunk. Oh, it was alive? Nah, Sivir's Q don't go that far, by the way. Oh, he's mad.
An enemy has been slain.
No follow-up. Cats like to mortally wound things and then play with them? Oh, so they're like women. No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking. I'm joking. Oh god. Holy shit, he's got moves. Hikey got moves. Oh. Yeah, I don't want to go near that. Oh, not near me. Oh, I'll help you. Can you come autos here? How much time to LCS? Dude, European. Yeah, about an hour, a little less than an hour. What element are we feeling? I'm feeling a bit fiery. Oh, 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 he died to my burn. That's awkward. Wait, it's kind of OP having a... Because I can just W anyone and I'm going to get a reset. With Executioner, because I'll get an assist. Oh, this is fucked up. Random prismatic? Ooh, I mean, skilled sniper is pretty objectively OP. A random prismatic. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Anyone know how late he was streaming last night? Me? No, I have no idea. I stayed up pretty late last night. Got into this crazy fucking slop Manwar recap and it just fucking captivated me. I mean, dude, wouldn't skilled sniper be so broken on Lux? Why didn't I take that? And I whiffed. Save for midnight? Nope. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Marks Mage? Ooh, I mean, killing time is just stupid broken. Yeah, I'll be the villain. It's all good. I'll make the rules. I just play the game.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Is my ult cooldown nerfed? Nah, this shit is for sure nerfed. What? 50 seconds? Pretty sure in game her shit is that like rank 1, no CDR. Ethereal auto proxy passive. Oh, does it? I was wondering if it would do that. Damn, I should have done that. That's pretty sick. I thought it wouldn't. I haven't hit my ult yet to proc Fey Magic. Boom! Polymorph, bitch. Wait. Oh, and killing time. Jesus. Yeah, I'm part of the problem. Killing time is so stupid. I hate this augment. See, like... I complain about it a lot. I'll complain again. It's all good. But the problem with it is, like, it's so strong, but it's not cool. Like, I forgot I even had it. I was surprised when the guy died. It's not like I'm sitting there being like, this shit is badass. I'm going to play around it. Oh, wow. The flash sucked. It's only the user's damage now? I mean, the wording didn't change at all. But that's better, at least.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Escape plan's OP? Oh, yeah, for sure. Escape plan's nasty. That one I think's at least fun, though. It's like, it encourages people to do shit. And it's got a cooldown. To me, that's like a strong augment that's not into unfair territories. IGI. Oh, I'm gone. You have 4 poke champs on your team? No. They do. We have a grand total of almost 0 CC. I think our only CC is fucking Malphite ult and my Q. They can say escape plane, tank engine, cheating, smolder. Oh, dude. I was gonna say tank engine. Like, tank engine can be crazy, but also it's like if you get it early, you never really stack because you have to die to spend. But I guess with cheating, yeah, that's pretty nasty. I feel like what makes cheating good is that it lets you recall. Oh, that was fucking bad aim. Are they having fun? I hope they're having fun. I would hate for them to not be having fun back there. Oh, God. Actually, you know what? It's the fact that they don't have a tank. If they had a... I feel like usually these poke comps fall off when there's a tank who can, like, hard engage, but they just don't really have anything. And my ult... True, my ult is hard CC, huh? But no, I was thinking because I'm like, I don't have anything to confirm my ult off of. If I don't bind them, if I can guess where they're gonna be. How easy do you guys feel like Lux ult is to dodge? Like, say you're just standing against a Lux, like, in a standoff, and he's gonna ult you and you're not slowed or anything. Like, do you think most of the time you dodge it or you get hit by it? Yo, this Kaisa kind of doing tricks on it. No fist bumps, really? That. Yeah, nobody's getting invited back. Sorry. Can't leave me hanging like that. Nah, too late. Too late. Oh my god. Oh my god. You got one more missile. Come on. Show me what you got. That's all you got? What? Let me take your gate. Wait, 75 AP? Is this shit not nerfed? Doesn't this thing give like 125 normally? Dude, am I fucking tripping? What is going on right now? It got changed this season. Oh, the 10% increased damage thing is back. I see. Boom! Killing time, killing time, killing time. Boom! That was a fat fucking ult. I can tell you that much. I tell you that much right now, boy. Alright. Do we put him out of their misery?
An ally has been slain.
Oh my god, I should have one-shot someone in the fountain with killing time. Good work, team. Got time for one more. Wins LCS. It's in 40 minutes. Yeah, I mean, I know if you're not this time zone, it's tough. Dr. Sexy left. We got one spot. Anyone want in? Do I remember Snoopy? Yeah. Actually, I'll invite Moogie because you were trying to get in the last one. Snoopy's still in A? I think so. Like, I see updates from him on Facebook of all things randomly. I think he worked there. I remember at one point in like 2016 or something, he invited me to the Facebook campus because it's up in NorCal when I was visiting my mom. And he gave me a tour. I mean, he was a nice dude. We have some funny history. But I mean, I haven't kept in touch with him, but he's cool. Ooh, LeBlanc. Can we be friends on Facebook? I don't know the last time I've been on Facebook. Well, actually, I was on it kind of recently. Because every so often I get random emails that's like someone's trying to reset your Instagram password or like your Facebook password. Like, so, is that a normal thing? People just like try to fucking hack into people's... It's one of those ones that's like, you know, when you press the password reset, but it's like, I have 2-factor, so it's not like anyone can get on my account, but I still get, like, one day they were just spamming me with it. I was like, what the fuck, man? Can you not? Guess you're kind of famous online, but I mean, not really. Not compared to the early days, at least. Once upon a time, I kind of was, but it's but it's not like it's my Twitter or anything else. It was just Facebook and Instagram, which I don't use. They're trying to get you to click faulty links to steal passwords. But like, it's actually from Insta. Like, I don't see how I could click a link from Insta. I think a slightly tanky LeBlanc is kind of sick. She flashed! Nami flashed right there. From what? Thought my QE was going to one-shot you? No, I'm going to go for Nami the whole game. He's insecure, I can feel it. Morgana has Black Shield.
Go take a sip from the fountain.
I'm so tanky. Holy shit, he did the thing. He legit did the thing. Oh my god, he did the thing to me as well. Oh, he's fucking Executioner. I was so confused. I was like, dude, he just flashed Q. What did he just hit me with? He lives that? I'm only at a Catalyst. I don't have any items. Oops. No, I swear, dude, like, I played a bunch of LeBlanc. I think she's fun. I don't think she's particularly good in this mode, but I played a bunch of LeBlanc, just doing normal builds, like assassin builds with haste, whatever. And the things I noticed is you hit the haste cap pretty fucking early on this champ. Like, the recast on your W is 4 seconds, so going below that isn't that helpful. And I noticed that being super squishy is not that great. And I saw someone do this like kind of bruiser-ish build. I mean, not like bruiser, but just like Rod of Ages LeBlanc. And I was like, ha, what a fucking idiot. And then they popped off, and then I tried it on a whim, and I popped off, and so now I'm kind of sold on it. Whoa. Oh, he should go Dusk and Dawn Tom Kench. That shit's funny as fuck. LeBlanc Eureka sounds disgusting. Kind of, but I don't know. You don't usually do enough damage to one-shot people, and I don't know, it's hard to get a lot of value out of your W. Tom's Q scales with size. Yeah, you haven't seen those videos on Reddit of the people who get like 100,000 plus health or like fucking the size of your screen and they can Q. I saw one where the dude was mid and he Q'd a guy just inhib. It's pretty wild. Oh. Where's that Nami? Where's that Nami? Oh my god, they're so fucking low. Holy shit. Bugsy with the 20 gifted. Thank you so much. Hey, hey, yo. You can blind Q me. He's got a big dick. Oh. Ah, I saw that shit coming. Lol. Yo. Bugsy, thank you so much for the 20 gifted. I scared the bejesus out of you? Dude, it is a little on the loud side. I swear I've turned that sound down so many times and it's always loud. For 20 gifted, like, I don't know. Could be a little loud. A fine meal for the sharks. I want to kill myself. Again, that was almost an execute. Item haste? Is that useful? Big Brian is decent. Mana cost doubled? Bucket. Oh wait, yo, I can go actualizer with this shit. Holy pause champ. Overfill his bait. We'll see about that. Why couldn't I jump back before the Nami level? Yo, why is this Nami a tank, by the way? Celestial body on Nami. Fuck. Oh my god, he lives that! He lives! Whoa! Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Maybe I should get Stork Boots. Would have died if I had an Amp Tome. Would have died if I had a Death Cap. So sad. I want to kill this Nami just because he's so insecure. can smell the fear. Dude, what the fuck? How? Was that Black Shield? Refuses to fucking die. Motherfucker. Is Leandry bad on her? LeBlanc? I mean, I don't think it's one of her best items. It's kind of a burst mage more than a... Leandry is good on people who hit a bunch of people and have a lot of damage all the time. Not exactly LeBlanc's thing. Oh, fuck. Vi still had ult at the end of that? What in God's name? Wait, what is Morgana's shit? Why is she spamming Q like none other? Bread and butter. I really just want to kill Nami, like, I don't know. Oh, big nut bust. Nice play. You mean bro? You mean bro, right? Bitch. Yo, kill this guy, kill this guy, kill this guy. Come on, a stun, we need a stun. Yeah, I'm going, I don't care. Dude, please. Kill Nami at all costs. I'm gonna fucking crash out if he gets away one more time. Oh wait, yo, Apex Inventor with Actualizer would have been insane. Holy shit, look at the Vi's name, muting everyone GL.
An enemy has been slain. Feeding the fishes.
Yes! Motherfucker? What's good, Nami? What's good? What was the item? It's a new one. It's an active 1 minute cooldown. Gives you a giga fucking steroid. For 8 seconds, your spells cost... Okay, wait, hold up. I didn't see the 100% more mana part. You gain 25% increased damage. Wait, what are my mana costs going to be if I use this shit? Wait, they don't go up more than overflow. Deathfire Grasp, the damage active? Yeah, but it's like your damage to everyone, not just one person. I don't think it's a great LeBlanc item. I think it's better on AoE champs, but... you know, with overflow, it's pretty sick. Fuck. Ow! Bastard. Ooh, Eureka! Clown collage? I mean, Feel the Burn's really good, but kind of boring. Your cannon tried to kill Nami, and I respect that. Wait, we have a slow and steady Jace? We have a skilled sniper, slow and... This is winning the lottery build, by the way. Have we not won yet? Yo, what's good, Bookie? Wait. Oh, they forgot about the snowball. XDDD. There's gonna be a Vi coming in for my ass. Yo, I think that Vi wants to kill me. Something about that made me feel like he was looking for me. Who's the best users for Actualizer? Like, the obvious ones is Ryze and Cassidy. Is there anyone else that's, like, sick with this item? It's kind of low-key. I feel like Wei or something would be pretty good. Oh, that was fucking chill for him. Damn, that Xayah looked like he had a good time right there. I feel like if we end, we can do another one. I'm kind of down to just end it quick and go again. So we jerk him off. It might roll into LCS time. Oh, I missed the guy who was ulting. That's kind of embarrassing. Oh, I have AIDS. Oh, I thought I dodged it. Anyone who likes to spam abilities? I mean, the thing I noticed about it, because initially I'm like, this item is super broken. I feel like people should just build it as their default Lost Chapter item. But it does give quite a bit less mana than the other Lost Chapter items. So I feel like if you're not going other mana things, it's probably not that great. But I mean, 30% basic cooldown progression is still pretty nuts. I don't know. I think it's good. Oh, wait, shouldn't I just go Death Cap? Oh wait, everyone's dead. Where'd my team go? Not looking so hot. Dude, but it's like, how can we be this tanky on Nami? I don't get it. Actualizer Silas? I think he'd be too squishy. Maybe, I mean, I don't know. The effect is nice, but it would just be like the cost, you know? Maybe. Because I'm trying to think, like, what else would you build with it? Like, you'd probably want Rod of Ages, or you'd go instantly. Silas has insane mana costs. And he already has a lot of other items that he wants, right? Like, Rocket Belt, pretty fucking core on him. To actually be able to get in range of people. Fuck. That's awkward. Feel like if we get on Karma? Oh, because the... Yeah, the shielding and healing. Yeah, could be. Oh, this guy's fucking tanky. Where am I? Holy fuck, I got lost as shit right there. One more Nami for the road. Yes! Alright, GG. Soraka? Ooh. Soraka. That would be pretty obnoxious, yeah. Actualizer volley? Nah. Holy shit, I'm 1 and 2. That's fucked up. Alright, we got time for one more if we go fast. Your Era Mayhem win rate's bad, it's not balanced. Yeah, that's what it is. It's not balanced. Not our fault. It's the game. Yo, I can try it on Silas this game. Okay, what was the build gonna look like though? I feel like I need a Rod. Rod of Ages, Actualizer, and then what? Zonia's? It's just awkward because like I don't know. Your Era Mayhem win rate's $40? Holy shit. That's a lot of money. Is that green champ? Oh, this is a new champ they came out with. His name's Ligma. Wait, why doesn't he have a champ name? Your Agar Mayhem win rate's 49% after 1,400 games. I mean, they reset the win rate with the new season. There's no way you've played 1,400 ARAM Mayhem games in the new season. That's not even possible. The new season's been out for what, like 2.5 weeks or something? A little over 2 weeks? That would mean you were playing 100 ARAM Mayhems a day. Like, that's just not a believable amount. Ooh, Executioner. Ooh, Overflow. Overflow Actualizer. Oh, but Silas's mana costs are already fucked up. I mean, it's gotta be Executioner's just broken. Oh, wait, there was cheating. Surely Executioner's better than cheating. Boom in 2 seconds? Yeah, I don't like the idea of that. I don't know what to think about cheating in ARAM. I've taken it before. It's like, I feel like it's good, but it's kind of boring. You do have a 4-second recall or whatever, though, so. Yo, Butinous, thank you for the 2... Oh, I said 2 months in a row. 32 months total. Yo, this guy picked Zac, and then he got up against a fucking Poppy. That seems really fun for him. So, I feel like you kind of have to go like Seraph and Actualizer to really get use out of it, though, don't you? I don't know. Oh, that was a good flash. Brought the frozen clone into everybody. I have no problem getting back to base. Silas has got to be one of the more fucked up executioner users. The most fucked up ones are the ones with long cooldowns. You know, Mel, Vlad, Ambessa is crazy with it. Especially if you have a big defensive thing. That's one of them. Vagar Cage. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. Oh, shitted on. He's mad. Wait, save Executioner? Ah. Broken Augment. Actual Broken Augment. Wait, they have some insane ults, Nautilus and Lissandra. Why is that guy living so long? I guess we don't have that much damage. What if I get Winter's Approach? It's just so many. I feel like the stats on the actual actualizer itself is kind of my issue with it. I just don't really know what your build looks like with that item. Because I think it's the fact that you need so much mana on your other shit to really get value. Oh, fuck it, Flash. Oh, he died to the Q. Get shit on, and I'm gone. Ooh, oh, Wooglets, like... Oh, wait. This seems kind of crazy. This seems kind of insane, no? Definitely not that. Not that. I mean, Wooglets is good, but that's two more bullshits that I have to build with my build.
An enemy is dominating. Your ally.
Yeah, fuck it. Too dizzy if I get Wooglets. I think Wooglets would be the best, but it's not what I'm trying to do this game. Oh fuck, they found me. Help! But now that I have this thing, it's like Actualizer's kind of gonna go into Giga Diminishing Returns territory with the haste. I mean, is it? It's not even real haste, is it? It's your abilities progress 30% faster. I feel like that's one of those things that would scale with haste. I don't know, dude. I'll just build it and see what happens. I guess I still get the amp. Imagine I had overflow with this. Wait, I'm out of the good ults. Varus? There's another one. Another ult has hit the building. Wait, how many times does the list just fucking zone you, by the way? Am I seeing shit? Did that guy zone you more than once? No, it's probably his ult. Me tank? Yo, Most Mellow Dingo, thanks for 111 months. God damn. You've been here since the beginning. Appreciate that. Nah, Woogless would have went crazy this game. Or just like a normal build without so much mana shit. Yeah, I'm going in. I don't care. Looks like I'm turning into Zac for this one. I feel like I'm playing Earth. Is that going tank Zac? What the hell? Oh my god, it's still loud as fuck. Thank you for the 5 gifted Asher. Ooh, I fucked that. I need to figure out why the alerts are so loud.
Shut down. Tides always turn. Shut down.
I have it set. Your spin abilities do 30% more. That doesn't seem very useful. Whatever. Alright, we're gonna go Winter's Approach into Visage and just be an absolute fucking tank. Oh, that didn't work very well. Literal unkillable tank. Oh, wait. They have the tank killing Varus with Master of Duality. Okay, the Varus needs to die. It includes Draven spinning axes, really? I mean, 30% more damage on my passive auto is just dog shit. My passive autos are really whatever. It's, you know, part of my damage, but it's not like most of my damage. What's toxic? I'm not toxic, you're toxic. Oh wait, I get the haste thing when I steal the ult as well as when I use it. Or I mean, I guess it goes on cooldown. So technically I'd want to space it out a bit. Oh, he's mad. Do something, pussy. Oh, they're doing something. God, Zac is so broken. Wait, he took back to basic Zac? I mean, not horrible. Ocean Soul, don't think that's very good. The only problem with this build is I don't actually have that much AP. I feel like I'd probably be better off just getting AP at some point. I think all this shit together is a little greedy. Boom! I also don't have Zonia with this. If only there was an item that would solve this. It's like a lot of AP and Zonia's all in one. That I was offered. Too bad nothing like that exists. Man, it feels really weird playing this shit like Volibear with Navori and Silas with Actualizer and Executioner. It's like, I don't want to be looking down at my bars to tell when my cooldowns are coming up. But it's also like, I kind of have to. Can't just vibe base it. Just give me your fucking ult. Whoa! Did the fountain hit me? Motherfucker.
Enemy triple kill. Enemy quadra kill. Shut down.
What the fuck? He just got a Penta? Heartsteel Castle just got a Penta. Really? Determined to win before start time? I'm the only one not trolling. Stagger their deaths. GG's. Oh, nice Poppy W. We gotta kite Varus. Or we gotta kill Varus. Help! Help! God damn it. Does so much fucking damage. No tank is safe from this fucking champion.
Happy to be able to win the title for them. It was a bit crazy.
Homies, I'd like to play next. I don't know if we're doing any more today.
Winning every title is a big step, and my career still has a lot to come. Since the beginning, I knew that eventually I could become the GOAT of the league.
Here comes your janitor, baby! Double lift turns around the fight!
I first started watching LCS when I was really young, and my favorite
Holy
player is
fuck, he's so
Playing
ripped
LCS
and hot.
Didn't feel like real because it's like kind of like dreaming up to be like an astronaut. But when I went to the Chicago finals when I was 15, it was definitely an inspiring moment.
My face when we in
I
space.
remember when finals ended, Blabber won the player of the series and the crowd started chanting for him. And I remember he was like just super emotional. And it just gives you motivation to see yourselves in those shoes one day.
Wait. There's me! Yo, that's me!
For majority of LCS, it was Dynasty.
There's me!
TSM, C9, CLG won twice, and then TL. I would say there's been 3 great C9 eras. The OG C9 roster, the rosters with Jensen, Sneaky, third with me and Sven in the 4 years that we won. Sure, that old Dynasty has passed, but I don't think that means we can't start a new Dynasty. And yeah, I'm looking forward to proving it.
Yo, Audi D, thanks 35 months.
Korea, I was inspired by Korean Impact.
Why wasn't Sneaky in the video?
They said
He lives in
that
Vegas.
really high for Korean import.
Team Liquid is the best team in the LCS!
I was hoping that.
Let me change my title and shit. God, LCS is back. Feels good, dude. After Worlds, like Worlds is so hype, and then that period of no league for however many months is kind of sad. I guess it's not the worst though. It's probably better to have a little break than no break, right?
Playing in the LCS, this is like my childhood dream.
Yeah.
But naturally, as humans, we always want more. Once we reach a new peak, we want to go even higher. I think I am in that next generation of players because, hey, y'all know these old folks about to retire.
Hashtag LCS coaster. None of this LTA bullshit. I understand why a break is needed, but the bottom LCS teams has got to blow down, play for half a year. Yeah, for the players themselves, it's kind of weird. Because in reality, as a player, you don't really want to take a break. I know for me, even if I just don't play for like a week or something and I come back, it's like you just forget shit. Not everything, but, you know, small things here and there. Certain habits might fall off. Why is this shit on my screen?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It's 2026, and it's time to kick off some professional League of Legends here once more. There are tons of new changes here in this season on the Rift, and here at the Riot Games Arena in lovely Los Angeles, we got just as many changes off the Rift. We got new teams.
Dude, did you guys see Flowers' tweet this morning? Normally those bait tweets about, like, you know, thank you core, the liquid one, I'm like kind of whatever about, like it's obviously fake, but Flowers one actually fucking made my heart skip a beat. Back with the right letters, my goat, my goat.
When I say who's back, you say LCS. Now who's back? Oh, come on, you can do better than that. Who's back?
Studio kind of empty. Is it? Is that why they're doing close-ups? Oh, that's not empty. That's like every seat filled.
They both happen to be competing in Korea in the Caspa Cup during
Unless there's seats in the back that aren't taken.
So let's go ahead and get them in front of y'all. Starting with Team Liquid.
Or do you mean up here, the player seats? Yeah, they're not on stage yet. Empty, just a small studio. Yeah, I mean, it's not huge, like, as far as audience goes. It's a cool building, though. I think most people who come out to LCS have a good time with it. I think for people in the area, it's, you know, it's worth experiencing.
And now their opponents, please welcome Cloud9, top laner Thanatos, jungler Blabber, mid laner APA, AD carries Ven, and support Vulcan.
Holy, I know those guys.
One more time for TL and C9, the first two competitors today, back for the LCS.
Yo, Thanatos vs. Morgan's gonna be hype.
Oh, man,
it's like these big Korean top lane import prospects.
LCS! Oh, it sounds so sweet when you say it. Rolls off the tongue.
Oh, super excited here. We got Jat on stage there behind Team Liquid. Did you think his previous employment by Team Liquid affected his flip-flop there on the prediction?
Hard to know. Could have.
Interesting.
Yep, that's a Korean import.
Like
Checks out.
Jose up here. New jungler pickup for Team Liquid. I know they are.
Should do a pod with these guys. I'm actually not with C9 anymore.
Before we get into Champ Select, we're gonna go ahead and quickly hear from the players on stage.
Welcome back to the LCS as well. I know you've been here before on FlyQuest. How does it feel being back on the LCS stage now with Team Liquid?
Yeah, bait? No, like my contract ended. Like we just didn't renew coming into this year. There was like some really weird shit with LCS changing rules on
What do we have to look out for
like
in this matchup that is gonna
how content creators associated with teams and co-streaming works. There's a bunch of like random legal related shit, and it basically came down to like I had to choose between like staying with C9 or continuing on the dive. And so I was like, yeah, I'll just keep doing the dive.
Thank you, Jose. I'll let you get ready. We got Raz on the other side.
Basically, it's like I couldn't keep doing both.
That's right, I got APA with me with a lighter blue on. You've now done this Cloud9 blue since you joined. How's it been working with the team in Kespa Cup with the new players?
There's a little bit more to it, but that's like the short version of it, and it's like the choice I had to make. And so I was like, yeah, you know, I'll keep doing the dive, co-streaming, and then I'll have more time to stream.
I think we're the best team. As simple as that.
You just talked about
damn.
That you joined that team. That was the start of your career in the LCS. Now you're going up against them. A message for them?
Good luck. You don't need it.
Damn.
And now let's start the show.
How's the volume?
Thank you very much, Raz and Chat. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the LCS.
Yo, that's like the dive, but a more handsome third guy.
I'm Captain Flowers, joined by Kobe and Azael here as we welcome back our league. We welcome
You want it up a little bit? All right.
Yes, sir. Players to show
Boom,
us what
crank
they
that
got.
shit.
I mean, it's just so fun, man. I got to be a part
Crank
of the
that
draft
bitch.
show. I'm not saying I rigged it.
More?
I'm not saying I didn't rig it. The matchups,
Good?
The matchups turned out pretty damn good this time. We got APA on C9, you know, one of these expected top teams going up against his former
Yo, Lil
team
Lamb thinks
in
6
the
months.
kickoff.
Is Sneaky joining?
Crazy.
He also
I assume Sneaky and Double F are joining. We haven't talked about it, but you know, we've been doing it for years and no one said they're not doing it, so I'll see. I'll see. We'll just hang out for now.
Man, it's going to be really, really fun. TL, obviously, a ton of changes over on
I will be streaming the games no matter what, and if other people want to join,
because everyone, it felt like, was
they
trying
can
to get
join.
this
Holy shit.
Europe, in NA.
Look at that stud.
Really was looking
I will
for
dominate.
And it's also, you know, really makes it even more interesting because Quid and APA have
Hide your fucking wives and girlfriends.
friends. You know, they practice against
Don't let
each
them
other,
see
they're
him.
talking all the
Or you
time.
might find yourself
And so that dynamic is going to be really fun because, you know, even
heartbroken.
if you're happy for your friend to get a spot on a good team on TL, you still definitely want to beat them and show them that they made a mistake in replacing you.
And one of the big things for Quid is he got to bring his coach Spooks over with him as well. Spawn and Spooks have a long relationship, a long history there. So
Double F streaming with Sentinels.
Also really should help
Dude.
with integrating Quid's style into this Team Liquid roster.
And whenever you're talking about Team Liquid coaching, Spawn is in the building. He is
For continuity. Is he doing a continuity co-stream?
TL fans are always happy to see it.
Absolutely, and this year though it's going to be a different thing.
God.
I talked to Spawn quite a bit. You know, he's saying Spooks is going to be the guy that is handling the drafting on stage. Spawn is going to be more focused on big picture stuff, on the interaction between the players and how they're actually really kind of working as a team.
Okay.
Where we are going to have Spooks more stepping into that drafting role and really more focused on that aspect day to day.
Yo,
So,
Jack, Tower
they're all
Mina,
gonna
thanks
be,
for 5 months.
This kind of tag team duo and new coaches on the other side as well. We got a narrow, but I will dominate as well. Suited up.
I know the boys.
All right, we are in draft.
Good here over there in double suits.
Jace,
let's get right
Ziggs. Wow.
Into those coaches.
Banning out the one trick.
All right, draft is started up, and Team Liquid.
A Kali ban. Okay. I feel validated. This champion feels so fucking broken every time I see her in solo queue.
Been an absolute menace. That's going to be banned away. And on the other side, Akali, Malphite, and Rumble banned out by C9.
And I'm seeing Orianna is still up. So we're looking at some Orianna Azir style trades here for the mid lane.
Wait.
I don't expect, any deviations from that meta.
Oh, yeah, they changed it this year where blue side's not always first pick. Red side getting first pick. That is a mindfuck.
But I've got a first
selection.
I've got to get my brain used to this with the red side.
Azir.
First pick there. C9 takes Azir.
Yep,
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't been following a ton of Pro League in other regions, but it feels like it's a lot of the usual suspects.
Ori
Wukong.
Which is the expectation.
Vi's open.
Not known for his Azir, but he did have some good Azir games last split with TL.
Vi into Azir is pretty normal.
Been working on that, trying to expand.
And then Blabber will go Wukong.
Trying to beat the allegations about his limited.
Meowkai?
Now,
Nah,
also,
don't go
we have to think
Meowkai.
about
Sounds like
the
shit.
Top lane here with mid lane taken care of because with Rumble being banned,
That would not make sense.
Mbessa Renekton is
It's a bait.
really
It's
big
Vi.
priority
It's
here.
Vi.
Huge fan of Mbessa
Corki?
if you don't get countered by Renekton. So
They don't want
a lot
jungle?
of times
Okay.
the strategy you can go for is use it as your
Corki.
third
That's another
player,
champ that seems really
for
strong
Team
to me.
Liquid, and then you get to ban basically safety bans, and you can ban.
I've done like zero pro play watching outside of like that 1T1 versus KT series, so I don't know what Prio's going to be. We will find out.
As soon as Morgan pickup for Team Liquid was
Meteos
announced, I
cam?
went into Danito's stream. And I was like, oh, how do you feel about the pickup? And he was actually
Covering
really
draft.
complimentary. He was like, I'm excited for Morgan to be here.
Right here.
To have a really
Holy shit, Nidalee. Yo, when I was talking to Blabber while we were filming that that promo thing we did, I asked him, all right, Blabber, if you are in a life or death solo queue game, you have to fucking win. What are you picking? He said Nidalee. And he's telling me he thinks the heal is really OP with some of the new shit, so he might be doing like a
Renekton
bit of a cooking build.
Played all time, and I think it is one of his most successful, if not his most successful.
Yo, look at these hovers.
So you are getting a denial pick.
Nah, it's gotta be Nah, right?
Lane dominant champion.
Actually,
without a doubt, he was the best
nah, Cassante makes sense. Renekton, Nidalee.
A lot of eggs in the Thanatos basket, which I just think makes so much sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Put pressure
Oh,
on
no,
Morgan,
Sion, really?
Into this new environment.
And the thing is, when you're playing against Renekton Nidalee, you just want to have
I feel
something
like
safe that
that's a
even
lot
if
more
they
punishable than
target you, even if they
Cassante,
got you,
but
it's
still
gonna
not
be a
that
big problem.
punishable.
Sion fit that role perfectly, trying to fill it with some sort of tank there. So really good response, I feel like, from Team Liquid. Renekton Nidalee, even if they're going to get that point.
Yo.
Oh,
my fucking hello?
Very resilient
Hello.
Up there, and Sion
My Discord
is
worked.
Such an amazing front line here to put in front of.
Yo.
So really good responses, I think, from both
Did you see this
sides.
fucking red side first pick?
Yeah, I did. I like it. I like it.
Weird. Yeah, I think it's gonna be cool because it's never existed like that.
It answers the age-long question of is blue side OP because it gets first pick or because of the map geometry and camera angles?
Yeah.
They've always grouped them together, and most people associate it with draft, but
is really popular. Unless you're going on hit Varus, you definitely don't want to play lethality Varus into a team that is already showing Sion. So definitely could go.
Yo, let me in 13. Thanks for subbing.
For some reason. Carries here, and
I believe it, dude. This champion seems fucking crazy in solo queue.
With a lot of the changes.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's good. I wonder if he's gonna do Essence with Trinity. Or fucking never seen anyone do Trinity in solo queue, and then randomly seen like Goma doing Trinity.
From my perspective, on AD carries, I feel like Corki's the one that I usually see doing the best, but it's mostly like any Essence Reaver user seems crazy to me.
If you are locking in Renekton Nidalee, definitely going to want a little bit more solid support.
Yeah, I think at first it was kind of that impression for me as well, but
it did get
nerfed.
It did get nerfed.
Funny thing is that Nico is still up too, and Nico right now. And
dude, did you know we were in game the other day? There's like a day or two ago.
Been highly prioritized.
Yeah, we've had a couple games.
I was in stream mode.
3.
Have we?
From the bottom lane and still has
I think
a very
so.
strong
You had Vex mid and then Volley.
Yo, it's Jack.
And then banning out the Nautilus here on this side, but you would
Oh, I see him.
You still have Rael, you still have Rakan, Leona, Nico, even things like.
Oh yeah, that Vex mid game, I was fucking dying all over the place.
On this patch, and would fit the bill, but
no, dude, did you see what happened early though?
No.
Their jungler, I was owning Ahri so hard, and then I was even saying it like on stream. I'm like, dude, I know this Ahri's freaking out right now. He's crying for his jungler. He's like, Diego, don't full clear, come gank. The guy comes to gank me, flash suicides under my turret to kill me after doing 4 camps. Like, just fucks his whole route and suicides.
But he got your ass.
It was not worth it, but it did save the Ahri's lane.
So is going to be selecting that. I'm curious to see.
What, that fuck you or what?
For lane focus, with
not that alone, but it kept Ahri from having a horrible time, and then what really fucked me was the one where we had some bot lane fight where Ahri, like, I came first, then Ahri TP'd afterwards and just like alt cleaned up and got a shit ton of kills. And then he had like Maligma cooldown boots, Horizon focus, and I just I just started dying on cooldown. I just couldn't walk up.
Yeah, she kind of blasts when she's ahead.
Yeah.
When I think of this combo, I kind of think of Doggo.
Dude, the fucking like, I don't know if it's exclusively early game, but like when you repeatedly die and you're worth like half gold, that shit's crazy now.
Dude, I had a game yesterday. This was the like most fucking ridiculous version of it. So I'm playing Elise versus Jace, right? I do like a 3-camp invade on him, and I kill him in his jungle at like, you know, level 3 or whatever, and then I kill him again like on the respawn of his next raptors, and on that second death 160 gold for a Jace who had more camps farmed than me.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is that?
Weird.
That doesn't make any sense.
There's a lot more pressure on C9 to get things done in the early stages with this Nidalee Renekton.
You should have some like super close fight bot. They come back, another super close fight, trade kills, 150 gold. You're like, what?
Yeah, I think that needs to be adjusted.
I mean, I don't know if it's objectively horrible. It just feels weird.
Yeah. Like, dying is pretty fucking punishing for the amount of time you lose and whatnot, next P and shit, but I think, I was talking about this on the dive this week, but I think if it was more obvious about it, like, it either would show what they were worth when you, like, before you kill them, or I think also, like, saying in chat how much gold someone gets for the kill, because, like, that way if you have, like, a 0-5 Riven top who's chain feeding the jungler, and you see, like, their Rek'Sai gets 100 gold for the kill, I wouldn't feel as bad. I'm like, the guy getting the assist got less than a cannon for that. Like, it's really whatever.
But I said something similar. Like, it's weird that I can't tell that he's worth nothing.
Yeah.
Because there's no indicator, especially for a support. Like, what the fuck is even bringing them back to a normal value? Because they do go back. They just need a couple, like, support last hits or what?
It's super weird. I've also had games where someone was, like, 0-5, but they were farming well, and they were still worth 300 gold, so...
APA typing, and he goes, I have you muted, bro. Tell it what you want to say with your hands.
I mean, I know it is something like you need, I don't even know, like 20 CS or something to bring it back to somewhat normal. So
yeah, I don't know. I think some clarity around it would help a lot. Like knowing how much you'll get for the kills, showing how much people are actually getting from killing the feeder, and, you know, just like the why are they worth nothing. The Jace one really fucked me up. I'm like, this guy's farmed more camps than me. Like, he has more XP than me, and it was his second death. Why am I getting nothing?
Yeah.
Practicing very heavily together. Of course, Cloud9 besides APA.
I don't hate the idea, because like I do think one of the worst experiences in League is getting fucking chain camped, right? It's like, so I don't really mind it being de-incentivized, because it's pretty fucking lame if it's a way to win where it's like you just gank a lane and then you just never leave that lane and you just keep killing them. It's still good to do, but, you know, they don't need to be getting rich for it.
Yeah. One of the players selected the wrong runes. So
wrong runes.
For a remake, and then it has to be discovered. Okay, was this player error? If it's player error, you got to deal with it.
Yeah,
tough luck. You're gonna play through.
Yo, that's the Jarvan license plate, dude.
If it's a bug, then they would have to remake. So they're
Jarvan
checking
license
to make
plate?
sure.
Yeah.
None of them immediately stand out as bizarre to me, at least from what we can see. We can't see secondary or anything like that. So
oh, dude, that I think the most recent game we had, I was Volibear, you were Kate. That game had like a fucking insane ending.
Oh yeah.
We're like 2v4 Nexus defense.
Yeah.
That shit was sick.
If the client didn't work, it's an everyone problem. So hopefully we can get that resolved.
Yeah, I swear that Lux like did not play support.
And like you're talking about, Azalea,
dude, I was crashing the fuck out yesterday at a Lux support on my team. I looked him up mid game because I was like, nah, this guy is like should not be in this game. He was like a Sona one trick, building Lux like Sona, Dreammaker, fucking Echoes of Helia. Holy shit, who is that? I don't recognize anyone over there.
That's not the player's fault.
I don't know.
It's going to be a remake then.
I don't know a single person.
That's very blue.
Yeah, we got the Mundo cosplay there.
Oh, that's a Lois?
Pushing.
Why is he's in an A? Isn't he EU?
There's no way.
In this series, though, we did get some hovers.
There's no way that was him.
Yeah, I don't think so. I feel like I would recognize him.
So we are remaking now.
Couple people in chat said Mundo Alois.
Since the client did not display correctly.
I think they were just joking though, because he did that like blue face.
Yeah, that shit was funny. No, but dude, this Lux, he did that, and he was not warding. I was losing my fucking mind. Like, he had ward wards. He just wasn't placing them. I'm like, because I've been playing with chat off just because it's like, you know, better for my mental over like spamming games. And at first I'm like, I'm pinging his Dreammaker. I'm like, and doing like the need vision here ping. He just wouldn't do it. So then I turn on chat. I'm like, use your wards. He just wouldn't do it. I'm just like, what the fuck? Then I hit him with a go back to Sona at the end of the game.
Oh, actually no, never mind. There was some guy named like Love 3000 or something. He was like an actual terrorist playing support, and he also wasn't hoarding in one of the games.
It was so fucking weird, dude. I've not seen that before. And then it's that with them having a Nautilus who's like deep vision everywhere, showing up both sides of the map, countering every play we try to make. I was just like, what the fuck, man?
By the way, shout out to APA.
Have you gotten Huck, like SC2 Huck in any of your games?
Oh yeah.
I've run into him so many times, dude.
The first time I saw him, like, they were kind of winning the game. I was playing like top. I was autofilled, and then we eventually won. And then at the end of the game, he all chats like, fucking massive sub gap, still lose. GG Twitch TV Huck, and I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, is that actually him? And then his name was StarCraft 2 Huck.
Yeah, it's him. Dude, it was.
And then I looked up his stream. I'm like, wait, that was actually him.
Yeah, dude. The first time I ran into him was like at the end of last season, and he played Nami, and we had like a good game. And I was like, oh shit, that's Huck, like sick. And then I started running into him a lot in the beginning of this season, I think. And he was so fucking toxic. Like, he was just raging because we were both in streamer mode. And he was just hard raging. And afterwards, I was like, "That's Huck," and he was playing like AFK Sona, like, you know, chatbot mode for a while, and I was just like, "What the fuck?" But then our recent games have been better. I think it's because I don't have chat on. I think he's a huge typer. I got him yesterday in a game where he was playing Sona, and he was spam pinging his AD carry like on cooldown the whole game. I was like, "I bet that's Huck," and it was.
Yeah.
And was not happy with the results.
This shit's funny.
Can you defend yourself? I've been dabbling in some AD
Dude, the challenger cutoff is climbing faster than I am.
What is it at now? Is it like 700 or something?
No, it's like 8 something.
We'll get into the new
What? 810.
What are the funnest parts about the new season?
I'm gaining though. I'm 720 now. I'm like 4 or 5 wins.
In this matchup.
Is it just permanently gonna go up or what?
It hasn't gone up as much between yesterday and today, but I think it will keep going up.
On the champions, it's really good on.
I mean, LP is just inflated compared to before.
It's kind of true of a lot of the items.
Yeah, I think it's fine though, dude. Like the Aegis feels so good.
Yeah, dude, getting Aegis is sick. Every time I've got the Aegis, it's after like some really fucked up game too. Like, like the enemy teams just win trading and then I get Aegis.
Because you get it on jungle, right?
Yeah.
Go speeding away.
Yeah, mine's like, hey man, you gotta play top this game. I'm like, ah, fuck me, and then I'm like, wait, Aegis.
The autofill Aegis, yeah.
Yeah, because then I'm like, okay, like I'll play top. I don't mind. I've never felt that way before.
Yeah.
If I ever get filled to roll, I don't want to play. I'm like, I don't want to play this game.
Yeah, it's nice.
All year long. Imagine playing best of ones in 2026.
I've heard some people say that they've been griefing because of it. Like when someone is autofilled, they're just like completely happy to fucking hostage the game, like fuck their team.
Welcome to the Rift. We got TL in the blue. We got
yeah, I mean, there could potentially be some precautions around it, like maybe if you get reported by your whole fucking team while you're on your Aegis game, maybe it should take it away or something, or lessen it.
Yeah,
I don't know exactly the details, but potentially griefers.
I don't think it's super.
I'm going to kill you. Oh.
Yeah, saved it. You see, line by line, you got to keep reading. APA and Quid are very close friends, by the way.
Oh, goodness.
I can tweet this, right?
This is not unprompted. Holy sh!
Today at 9?
Because he's so wholesome.
Yeah, I mean,
aren't we homie?
Are we friends? Yes, we are. But now you're
the enemy. Real?
Until playoff matches.
Probably.
All right. All bets are off until playoffs are concluded.
All right, the frenemies.
The classic bot lane just sprinted each other and popped everything but flash for the first trade.
Wait, what the fuck? Literally everything.
Top down clears here for both junglers.
I swear, this was the thing at Worlds, dude. It's just like
opportunities towards
as soon as the support sees an opportunity to like get full value out of the heal and pull up and start hitting you, they just do it. 80 carry just barriers the first instance of damage.
Well, dude, I think the barrier makes sense because it's a low cooldown, but heal is not low. It's like 240.
Okay,
I think. Or is it 210? I should know.
I think it's 240.
We are going to get some pretty intense trading here, but nobody's in
lethal
range just yet. Vulcan down to
oh, what's their game time, by the way? I was just saying.
And this is
Fuck the tube, yeah. 157, 8, 9.
Liquid roster.
All right,
we're good.
Rebuilt here. You know, they wanted to keep Yannick.
Someone said Double's doing some Sentinels thing? What even is that?
Yeah, he's doing Sentinels stream for continuity.
Oh, for continuity, I see. Big Sentinels guy.
Yeah, because yeah, he did that announcement for them, so you know. Just...
Oh, that was like 4 months ago. That thing.
Yeah, yeah, it's good continuity.
Everyone remembers that.
Like co-streaming with us when we've been doing it together for years. No, that's not good continuity, but. God, I loved that fucking reasoning. Too funny.
Yeah, I think it's just
yeah.
When your recall timer goes off, are you going to have the better
Oh wait, do they have the coach pause shit in A as well?
No, I believe it's only LCK.
Okay. I don't think they pause, right? It's just like you can just start talking.
Yeah.
I feel like that thing is fucking whack. I like how T1 was just like, yeah, that we're not gonna use it. That shit's whack.
Hey, jack of all trades.
Yeah.
Glowing Mode goes crazy this season.
I think it would. I don't know. You have to have a really good coach, and then it would be useful, but it would still feel weird, I swear, as players.
Yeah. In theory, it's like you could help de-tilt someone, but at the same time, if I'm tilted on stage, I mean, you're probably fucked if someone's tilted on stage to begin with, but also, like, if a coach comes in my ear while I'm pissed, I'm probably not going to get unpissed. I'll probably get more pissed.
Yeah.
The buys aren't great, man. It's an off-brand crappy t-shirt.
Yeah, I don't...
I think the only time it'd be useful is if, like, you have some legit dog shit team who's just, like, not playing for the right things at all, and you just have to, like, remind them on like how you're supposed to be playing the game, like, hey, you know, we need to set up an objective early, try to keep them in lanes, like, don't go for these like fast fight kind of things.
Oh, and now the wave is going to be held again.
That could kind of help, but at the same time, it's like I feel like League shouldn't have that. Like, I don't like it.
Someone said KT got coach called and then got aced 7 seconds later.
Really? Did they get coach called in that one where they were up fucking 16-1, 14k gold lead? I watched that shit live. That was a wild game.
Yeah, I heard about it after. They're like, T1 just won a 15k gold down game.
Have you experienced a lot of games where you're winning the whole game, then you just get aced randomly at like 25 minutes and they just end the game through mid with like all turrets up?
No.
I've seen that happen a lot. Like, a lot.
Yeah, and
kind of crazy because like force ending a game through the turret armor is very hard.
Well, the games don't have turret armor anymore. Like after 14 minutes or whatever, their armor like disappears. It's fucking paper.
Or more out of that next spot.
I mean, I was covering this while they were doing
the
this
like
competition
armor you get as it gets.
Oh yeah, I mean it still gets the bonus from plates based on how many people are around it, but like it's just not enough. Like it still just dies.
I've seen them be pretty tanky, but yeah. I have to see.
I know I've seen it a shit ton. I think I would not be surprised if that gets tweaked. Because that just feels bad.
And really always encourage both with Team Liquid's main team as well.
But dude, have you seen like? It's actually so weird. It's on like tier 1 turrets. Have you seen the scaling of the gold?
A lot of hours played.
When I was talking to him,
I haven't seen the specifics of it. I know it's like the gold starts going down as the turret gets squishier.
No, it's okay. So it's like the turret plates are worth 120 gold up until like I don't even know the exact number. It's like 12 minutes or something, or 13, and then it descales down to 80 on the tier 1 turrets.
I mean, that's when the turrets start losing armor, isn't it? I thought it was like at 11 minutes, turret starts losing armor.
Yeah, it's probably 11 minutes then, if that's the number, you know.
Oh my God, Flash, Q3, Oriol. Oh, Blabber, no! I mean, I don't know if we can be super shocked we're losing the 2v2 as Azir, Nidalee versus Zinjao Ori.
Pretty expected. Flash shockwave play. Quid then following up one last auto attack.
Surely C9's comp should be trying to just play around Renekton and Nidalee the whole time. Oh, the Cocos!
Rest is fucked. He just flash fucking equalizer.
Yeah, dude, that shit hits hard. 200 damage ability.
Fucking here. Okay, he's not going Essence.
It's not just the quest anymore. Get that thing out of here. We got some real rewards.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. No one in solo queue has done this.
So well worth investing there. I think
but now it's just the build.
Quid and Jose
yeah, tier.
to get that. And as you say, this bottom lane pressure is unrelenting.
Yeah,
I mean,
Guma and fucking Ruler.
That feels really good too. Those are great.
I think there's still pretty good value in Trinity Force, like just not being the squishy 80k that gets one shot. It's pretty good.
Yeah, no, I think it's good. Dude, I didn't fully think about it, but like, it's actually just a stronger version of the previous Quirky because they buffed crit. So like when you get the crit eventually, you're just stronger than you were.
And he's just gonna find his moment to go straight in onto Blabber. Flash in with that Q3 prepped. Instant knock up, shockwave there.
That was a good flash by Quid.
By
the wall.
Jose's eyes were on Blabber. Guess where Blabber's eyes were? Crab. Crab. The crab. He was looking at that juicy crab.
Blabber's getting caught again.
Hold on, Blabber.
Oh. What? The Quid just solo killed Blabber in the jungle.
How did he?
Out of nowhere.
How did Ori end up in the jungle without Blabber knowing he's in the jungle and being one-shottable?
Yeah.
Into the jungle, but your quest progress gets refunded because you got a kill.
Oh, you can see it here.
So
bottom left.
Quid, here we go. Beautiful replay.
Full HP. He dies here? Nah, that's insane.
It is just insane. Orianna here, the ultimate came back up for
Jesus.
He got shit on.
What?
I mean, that was really
he's pretty good.
You know, Blabber thought, okay, I have more than enough mobility.
I would never think I would fucking die there as Nidalee.
Phase rush proc allows him to chase him down.
I still don't totally know how good grubs are. Kobe hates grubs. Kobe thinks grubs suck. I think they're good. I don't know how I compare them to last season.
He's a couple waves ahead, but it's Scion.
Are you thinking about the trade for Dragon, or just like
no, just like basically just comparing their strength this season compared to last season?
Okay, I mean I think they're good as a solo isolated objective.
And for good reason, Quid is a star.
Yeah.
And,
I guess technically, don't they do less because the turret health is higher and it's still doing the same true damage? Or did they buff the true damage?
I don't know. I looked at the patch notes section on grubs and there was a whole fucking lot of numbers and I could not understand what, like, there's too much bullshit, you know? It's like...
Okay, I'll look at it later because I didn't...
There was just a lot of fucking numbers changing. I know you get 30 gold per grub that dies now instead of 20, and like they made it so the XP doesn't only go to the person who kills it, like it's AoE XP. That's like the main things I've noticed.
This is the flashless Orianna against
I don't know, like I think they're still pretty fucking good.
If you can get multiple members there and at least try to punish that, that is something, but Quid nearly has the flashback at this point.
Oh yeah, I saw. I clicked on Sven's stream a couple days ago, and he was talking about how Essence is not that good on Sivir, and you just go fucking Yentall.
No neutral objectives to
I was like, huh,
for
interesting.
a while now. 4 minutes on
He's
the
like, yeah, the
bench.
extra autos of W
60 seconds ago.
could be very
And
like
the
meaningful.
Rinto not going to be rearing his head for another 5 minutes.
I don't know if I
or so.
necessarily
It
agree
is
because I haven't played that much.
Oh wait,
We'll see if maybe Thanatos
is this bottom overlay new for LCS?
But when you're losing
I was just about to check my webcam in the right spot, and I realized there's no like players on the sides.
Yeah,
I prefer this one so much more.
Yeah, this is better.
I feel like with the nerfs,
It's like from Worlds, I believe, with like the flashes next to him. I mean, it literally looks natural. I didn't even think of anything of it.
Yeah. The shit on the sides is like, I think it was MSI or something where we had this kind of thing, and people initially didn't like it because it was different, but then, I don't know, after going back to the regular LCS one, I was like, ugh, this is fucking rough.
Yeah.
Wow. It's unfortunate Bard ult.
Yeah.
Is it even missable from that range if you just center it on them?
I think he had the heal move speed in that exact moment.
That was a near thing, though.
It's
getting aggressive.
pretty hard to miss that range with no flash, though.
Flash. Nidalee likely would have come in, and they probably could have finished him off, but because that misses, because of the great bubble,
is
Jan is able to walk away. Look how quickly
I feel like I've seen something else.
Right back up. That Nami sustain is why they are trading so aggressively. They want.
I mean, I think Leandry's is probably most common. I rarely see Nidalee though, like almost never.
Renekton Ultimate is one of your big
like Lichbane or Leandry's probably most common.
Trying to hold him off, just farming up as much.
Oh yeah, he just got 110 for that play.
I think Blabber he was talking about this. He likes the Ludens with mandate interaction. I think he'll go mandate second.
What? Really?
Or sorry, not mandate. The Echoes of Helia. Not mandate.
Yeah, it's like what?
When they saw the Renekton Nidalee lock-ins on the side of Cloud9.
What's the
so if you're on the TL
interaction?
Side, you gotta be feeling
just
I don't know. It's something about just like getting a lot of procs from it. I don't know.
Really happy. You know, Thanatos definitely still at a much stronger.
Not
I mean,
really
it
the
oh.
Once his ultimate is back,
Maybe it's fine.
Cleaver, when you make that pit stop for the Bramble, of course, that is going to slow things down.
My God.
APA taking a.
You actually dash like that with Nami literally in your face?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think he wanted to dodge the W and trade back.
Yeah, it's just weird with Nami right there, but it worked.
Yeah.
He's recalling. There we go.
I wonder. Surely he goes Dusk and Dawn, right? That item is so good.
APA's changed actually. You know, before he would just
really?
type even while he's like CSing.
It's gotta be good on him.
He's like focused. He's locked in.
I think he on a seer.
I think he would. It seems insane. Like it gives you everything you need, including some HP, so you're not super squishy. Because that shit, like the double proc, like stacks your lethal tempo faster. Like it'll give your, it'll make your soldier autos double hit, the Nasher double hit.
It'll be fine, and he just underestimated the extra soldier damage here from here.
Maybe it's good.
And his shield plus Core JJ kind of walking back over was not enough to keep him up. So that's a big shutdown for Cloud9, and this makes it way more interesting. Because
have you played any like mid, like besides like that one Vex game?
You know,
I've played a bit. I've played some Vex, a couple of Nivea, a couple of Aurora games.
Dude, the fucking... He looks dead. The tier 3 boots, if you like buy the matching damage type, is so insane for the 1v1.
Yeah. I think...
You're both just vulnerable if you match.
Yeah, so what I will say about that though is, like from what I've seen and the couple times I've tried it, I think it's like you shouldn't always do it. I don't think it's like always OP.
Yeah, I agree.
Because I think these upgraded Sork boots are pretty fucking crazy. Like when I play against Auroras and shit with the upgraded, I've noticed it more with the Sorks and the cooldown, but like the damage is pretty fucking noticeable from mages who have that shit.
Yep. I think they're all strong for sure.
Oh.
And there we go.
Got it.
Blabber getting away out of that one.
Yeah, I don't know.
At least find the kill, but it is two Drakes favoring.
Yeah, I've tried the tank boot sometimes if I'm like having a bad time, but I feel like by the time you finish your quest, usually the difficult part of the lane is over, right? It's like you usually have your item, you have your first item, you have your boots.
This duo looking good thus far.
Like it's a good defensive option if you need it, but
pretty much dead even. I just always.
Oh, I played one Aurora game against a Zed, and I was just getting fucking farmed. Those boots helped a bit.
You don't have to say anything after the word team there.
Yeah.
I'm just always worried.
Really fucking tanky.
Because this type of a situation, 0 and 2 start, not being able to really affect the map early, it's the nightmare scenario.
I mean, you basically become poke and healing, right? But they have a Nami, so your poke isn't really that relevant.
Actually, I wonder how much like Ignite top we'll see.
Try and highlight, some
7-minute TP.
But that is
it's a long time. And no shield.
Yeah.
But, you know,
I played against an Ornn yesterday who was doing mid-fight TPs just to get his shield. It was goofy as fuck. Like just TPing on yourself. Yeah, I mean, it didn't seem bad, but it just looked really fucking troll. He's using that shit like a barrier.
Dude, especially if you're like literally about to get CC'd, you like react TP, so you just get a shield on it, and you're not even like stunning yourself by the TP at all.
Okay, here comes your dive. Morgan's gonna try to get away, but they put APA in front of him, so he cannot use the ulti to get all the distance
Looking
he
pretty
wants.
dead, man.
Morgan tries to get back underneath the turret, but Thanatos, APA, and Vulcan
Damn.
are enough to force.
So they replaced Impact, imported a young Korean player to play Chex Notes Scion? Okay.
Dude, is this guy even young? Like, I swear I've heard his name for forever.
The objective, and Cloud9 saying, okay, fine, you can have that objective. We're gonna get
Let's see,
like,
somewhere else.
pretty fucking
24. Yeah,
veteran.
not super young. Yeah, he's more experienced.
They do get the bottom side, but again, Rift
Apparently they were saying he was just smurfing the tryouts.
value now since Rift,
I mean, dude,
give you a lot
I don't know, dude. Maybe one day the narrative will change, but like getting considered old for being 24 is so fucking insane.
Well, yeah. I didn't even mean it like that.
Yeah. Yeah, but just like the general community sentiment.
Though they don't kill the tier 2,
like, oh wow,
I mean, it's fake as fuck for sure.
Fucking. Yo, he did it. He did it. Echoes of Helia. He was legit hyping this shit up to me.
And it's Echoes of Helia, so he is.
He's a man of his
that
word.
Supportive style. He has bought up that item. We also have the Bandle Pipes for Vulcan that I was showing earlier. On that lower third. Bandle Pipes are ridiculously
got nerfed,
it's
right?
basically anything that can
300 gold.
Bard slows with the meat.
It might still be
with the additional attack
good.
speed
I don't know.
Plus the Bandle Pipes attack speed, it's not bad. Like it becomes pretty relevant for both the Sivir as well as the Azir.
At the very least,
I think if you have a multiple auto attackers in your team, it's got to be good.
More gold to still get an OP.
Oh yeah,
went from
makes sense.
Extremely OP and cheap.
Because I mean, it's similar to Ardent Sensor in a way of like buffing your auto attackers, but it's like it has decent tank stats on it for a support or whatever. Gives you move speed as well.
Just a little bit.
Giving you move speed part's kind of random and probably unnecessary.
Yeah,
it's
it's only to the user, not to the aura.
And then speaking of the echoes, there it does require. Or at least greatly increase effectiveness if you're still doing
just super
damage.
random. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's the quirky experience I recognize. If he had Essence Reaver though, that was the kill. Just saying. Like actually.
True.
Dude, I've been fucking murked by Corkies recently. Like, they just pull up with like Essence Reaver BF sword after lane phase and just two-shot me.
It's not even close. He had to use a spell shield, had to use the barrier, had to use
He does chunk with no attack speed.
Really, nothing was committed over on that other side.
Okay, Yawn exhausted, has to Valk away. Loses about 60% HP and hits him with the Papega Frog.
Oh my.
Hits him with the Papega Frog? Oh, the emote.
Just letting him know, nice try.
Yeah, I mean, Vulcan just has not been able to hit these ultis at all.
Yo, Blabbert's Nilly is looking kind of like mine.
It was on that bound target, but I believe it
running around, dying, not hitting any spears. I could do this.
Well, I mean, he's more about the healing.
Yeah, I can do that. I can heal.
You wouldn't get it.
This game back around for Cloud9. Currently down the Dragons. The early couple ones
Your bot
Ryla
is second.
too much.
Really?
But number 3 is coming up.
Dusk and Dawn,
12
bruh.
seconds here. And Team Liquid already trying to move in to take the vision so they can actually win the fight first. Morgan here.
Yeah, Morgan's going to see Vulcan, but a quick magical journey through the wall means that the C9 support is fine. CoreJJ also, very importantly, sidestepped the spear that was coming out from Blabber there. So full health bars on TL. APA still very far away. No teleport ready for that
There's
C9
no
mid
ult on the bot lane for C9.
Looking for the angle here against Team Liquid. He's already popped the dominance. He's charging up.
That was
Vulcan gets
not
away.
a very good
Through
turn ult.
the wall. Quid throws the ball. Finds Thanatos. TL trying to position respectfully towards that flanking Renekton.
This looks pretty bad for TL.
Losing his patience. He's going to reset back towards the pit. 4,000 HP.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward for C9 at the same time, though. Does Ven flash that worry ult? Thanatos? I don't think we really want to do that.
I don't think we needed to go in ever.
Yeah.
Wait, APA is just tanking the Scion body. No way, dude! Hidden ult challenge!
How much of this do we blame on them having to practice on 60 ping? Like, unironically. I guess you get low ping scrims, but
so much damage down on Morgan.
Yeah,
as he was trying to walk in was kind of getting cooked by these
I don't think it's
soldiers,
relevant for
even
Bartle,
though
dude.
Thanatos'
Bartle's not
ult
like
expired
that.
before the fight.
It's not like a
Morgan got
reactionary
just
test.
as fast, and then it became all about APA on the side, creating space for Blabber to secure the dragon. Then as he gets chunked low here,
Look
the
how
flash looks a little bit
over-fucking
funny, but I
shot
think
that
he's
is.
scared of a flash auto
It's not
following,
centered
so
on
I
the
think he
champ
wanted
at
to
all.
early flash
Yeah.
to perhaps avoid that.
His
Not even
ults
for a
haven't been
second was he
great.
in the Bartle.
This is what we wanted from our first series.
I mean, it's,
of
I don't really play Bard ever.
in 2026.
I've gone through phases with him, but not recently.
Dragon picked up for
He pisses me
Cloud9
off too
as
much.
well, and now we get to see that Shurima power talking about for the carry.
Now, you know, he pisses me off when I play mid. I don't know, because he's just fucking perma-camping my ass.
Oh, you meant like against him. Okay.
Yeah.
Second item for APA in the previous one. It helps out
playing him.
so much.
So annoying.
The
Nah.
extra slow CC
I mean, he's weird. Bard and Thresh I just put in this category of, like, you know, the like Poppy Rakan, where if there's a good one of those champs in the game, they will absolutely 1v9 the game, no questions asked. But if they're not good, then they're just fucking useless.
But you were laning against Thanatos. You know, he had a lot of armor early on. He had the Sunfire, he had the Bramble, so there's a lot of gold invested in this physical
Poppy is
damage
legit
reduction.
absurd
Left him pretty
when
vulnerable to
high
AP,
skilled.
and this tower could just get rushed down.
Yeah, they're going for the tier 1. Vulcan.
Okay.
Connects it this time.
Doesn't have spear.
Not going to be there. Jose and Jan trying to get back over the wall.
The spear, no
C9
Bard Q.
reinforcing with every man on the map. The
Oh,
tier 1 still stands.
a spear has landed. A spear has hit the building.
Up by Core JJ. C9 take control back over their side of the jungle.
Yeah, Morgan during this whole time
Which is
pushing
Echo's
mid
heal
lane,
on
so they're trying to get mid lane priority, which is
like
gonna
a
draw
bonus as
Ben
your heal,
over
or does it heal
to
when you
farm the
damage?
rest of
I know
it.
it stacks when you
And
damage.
they might even go for an extra play here. Team
Like
Liquid
to
on
proc
the
it. Oh my.
C9, they try
I think to
stop
proc it is when you heal
Defensive ulti
people,
coming out from APA.
and you get
Okay.
stacks from doing
Going
damage.
forward. Wind becomes lightning, and here's your Xin Zhao
Oh,
ulti.
this looks
APA
bad.
somebody down. Jose Dioto taking a kill. Thanatos on the run. Here
Boom!
like a freight train out of the jungle.
God, getting
and
hit by a
it's Core
Sentinel
JJ
feels
taking the
bad.
kill. It's Jan
Dude,
taking
thank
the
God
turret.
these are best of
It's
threes.
Team Liquid taking
Yeah.
everything they want in the bottom lane.
Once again, the macro for
I am
Team
not a
Liquid
fan
is
of the
really
C9
exquisite
comp at
here.
all.
Morgan stays
I
mid,
guess
pushes
theoretically it
draws
scales
Ben
pretty well,
over to that
but
side, and then they can reenact this play on the bottom side.
I
They
feel
go
like it's
for
kind
the
of weird to
dive,
have Renekton
and since
Italy
Morgan
against
is on
Sion.
He can get there quicker. Just ult on over, chase
like
down
that's a
the
good
extra
comp, right,
kills
for
here.
smashing
Really
top, but
nicely done once again.
not against
Jose
tank.
has been such a star pick
yeah,
here for Team
I don't know. Like
It's
the,
good to see him return
I think
to
the Bard is
and he actually
the
gets
biggest
jumped
question mark to me. Like I
outside
don't really
here.
see how he
They
fits with the
easily
rest
chase
of
off
what everyone's
Rudo
trying to do.
with the Nami, with the Orianna. Both
Yeah, there's
of
not
them
a ton of.
speedy
It's like
up.
you
setup.
have
I mean, this is
fairly
really
weak
well
bot
played
lane,
by
your
TL.
mid
They
lane
send
scaling.
4 down towards bot. C9 respond with 5, so they just leave.
I don't really know
Morgan
what
there.
you would
They
want bot here,
disengage on the
but
4, and not only Sven went mid lane, but Vulcan showed mid.
I
too,
for
which
sure
think
don't
was
quite
kind of
understand
that
when
big
Bard is
issue,
best
is
outside
you
of, you
show
know,
multiple members there
just
in that mid lane,
a
and then, of
vulnerable
course, TL are gonna look for the
carry
re-engage.
that
They
can't
punish
get out of
them.
Bartle
They
for
take
free.
the tower. TL playing the map so well, still have
Which is
that
what
dragon
Ori
advantage
is,
here,
but
up
even
to
she
40
has
now.
like some
It
ability.
is a gold lead for Morgan now on the Sion at this point.
I don't
And
know.
he is
She's
gonna
not
become
free
Like
hit.
I think we've seen him into Karma sometimes, and I guess people see him as like a lane neutralizer, kind of like he just puts down a bunch of heals. Maybe you pick it into hard matchups so you just don't get your head caved in.
Really outstanding stuff so far this
But
series.
I don't know.
Potentially.
I think
Yeah.
it's pretty unquestionable.
It's either that
he
or
has
people like,
outclassed
you know, if
Blabber
you
in this
blind
game.
Braum for whatever
With a lot
reason,
of
someone will
the
pick Bard to
initiative
surf the
that
map.
TL members, both him and Quid, have taken, but
But
they
Braum
have
is
yet here to
filthy.
really turn it into,
Always has been, but now even more than
for this
normal.
game. Cloud9 are very much still
What,
capable
Vandal Pipes?
Yeah, Vandal Pipes owns.
these team fights.
Rocket
APA
faster.
has a key
Yeah, I mean,
that
dude,
while
like him getting attack
naturally
speed actually lets him
and
tag
is
everyone
my
and
favorite item in
fucking.
the game, Kobe.
And it's just a strong ass item. Also, like buffs your team to have them proc the stones faster.
Extra playmaking ability there.
Yeah, I mean, I just always feel like the later the game goes,
Yeah,
the
no, it's
harder
for
and
sure good
harder
on
it
him.
gets for these comps that, you know, need to land the poke, that need to find these big
Oh, dude, I had the
engages.
funniest
C9
thing
has
one
just not
time.
been able
Fucking,
to really hit the skill shots
we
when
were
it counts.
down.
Almost all the Bard
I don't remember
ults
how
have
many
missed at
inhibs,
important
but just a
moments,
couple or
where I
whatever.
feel like
And
every
then,
time we're seeing a Spirits hitting a minion
like
or nothing,
the supers
we're just
hit
not
my
really
Nexus,
seeing,
and
that
suddenly,
coordination
literally
there on
every
these
cannon
plays
wave
and
was
the
beating the
execution when it
super
really
minion
counts, and it's
waves,
just gonna
and
get
my
harder
waves
and
started
harder.
pushing out.
We get to the stage that
It
Morgan's
made
just
no
overgrown.
fucking sense.
The spears are just getting tanked by him.
Oh.
That spear does still hurt a bit, so
Wait,
not
I
don't know how
was
common
core
that is.
full?
Those
Was
have
that
been,
one
few
spear?
and far between.
Could not have been
Of
one
course, gonna
spear.
be able to
I didn't
heal
see.
himself up. We do
You have to,
have
like,
the next
40%.
dragon alive now. Tempered Fate. Hits Jose Dioto,
See, like,
but nobody else.
I just don't
Yeah.
see what this like Bard ulting like that.
Morgan's looking to wrap around here.
I feel like either having
Disc
Bard
stops the flag
ult
from
to
going
like,
all the
you know,
way.
disengage a
Morgan
Vi,
backing up a little bit as
which
Poke
like
is traded
kind
back
of
and
works
forth on either
sometimes,
side.
or
Yeah, Morgan feels so
to catch
confident here.
people
He's
to set up like a
got his
Jarvan
back
combo or
side.
whatever.
The durability is just through the roof.
Oh no.
He's just trying to fight.
Seems like a really fucking awkward game to be barred.
And you can see he's like infinitely.
I mean, C9's comm in general just seems super awkward to play. I wouldn't want to play this shit.
Massive front line here for Team Liquid. They're trying to bully Cloud9 anywhere away from this objective. And I think they're going to successfully do that. Thanatos trying to find a way in.
Yep, Thanatos wanted it, but immediate Valk from Yawn as C9 all take a magical journey to stay grouped up. Sven is separated from the rest of the team right now, and C9 is going to begin the drink. Goes to the Odo. You're on the front line.
No, APA! Oh. No! Why are you there?
He's already forced to use the arm guard.
Well, he's alive.
This looks so fucked. This is so fucked. This is so fucked. This is so fucked.
Yeah, no, they gotta give Drag.
Oh, I mean, Sven's kind of tickling him.
No?
Fuck it, Blabber, send that shit. Send that shit. You know something I didn't know till Kobe told me, but like the gold you get for killing Baron is half of what it used to be. Like you only get 150 per person instead of 300.
Oh really?
Like Baron's way less punishing to give these days.
Let's take a look at the resources blown by APA, and it's just Jose
still gives a pretty good amount of XP, but it's not like game losing to lose Baron. Especially compared to how hard it is to actually take.
And really, it cost them the whole fight.
I've had a lot of teammates who are just obsessed with fucking hitting Baron. They're like, no dragons up, and nothing's immediately happening. Let's hit Baron. I'm like, dude, they have a fucking Echo jungle. Like, I'm not starting Baron.
For me, at least.
I've been spamming Volley too, who has like 0 secure for objectives, so it's just so tilting.
Yeah.
Spoken like a ball of
I haven't actually experienced that, but dude, most Barons I've seen Solo queue doing is literally like the whole team's dead, the enemy team.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Baron's weird though. It's like it doesn't shit on the person tanking it as hard as it used to, but it like it AoE's harder. Because I'm pretty ssure Volibear can solo Baron with like 3 items. It takes forever, but yeah, I'm pretty sure you can. I kind of want to practice tool that shit now that I think about it.
Fully purchased for APA, so now you can use the stasis again, and they really need to see a big Shuri.
Yeah, I'm gonna try that after this.
If they want to have a favorable fight, I feel.
Well,
I think Dusk and Dawn, Navori, Visage, Tabby. My hypothesis is you can solo Baron with that.
Did she get the game time right?
Yeah.
Not even a ward in the river except for
Dude, I was trying to practice tool something. Like the turret plate gold. Fast forward 10 minutes, and then you just end the game. I'm like, ah.
He is pretty useless, and that's mostly what these
nice.
Like,
Turn off minions.
Thanatos, he has not been able to find a single good angle. You know, even in that one where he was wrapped around behind, his ult expired before he even went forward.
Sivir's pretty strong right now.
The Azir was the one furthest up.
She done couldn't
level 1 boots.
Somehow Sivir bounces.
Yeah.
I feel like there has to be a better way to show this boot thing, man.
You're getting, you know, 20, 30
it's so weird.
for some of these matchups of, you know, bruisers.
It does definitely look like they don't have it.
You always have that feeling. I would love.
I think it's okay. I think
people
just get used to it.
Later.
All right, C9.
Let's see what you guys new and awkward.
This one. We do have Baron on the map. He's been there for the last 9 minutes or so, but nobody's confident enough.
It's there. I guess the only weird part is you can't see secondary runes now for everyone.
River, but it is just about 2 minutes until what'll be Mountain Soul for the side of TL. C9 has got to.
Dude, I love the death recap. Like the fact that it shows your damage dealt, it helps so much for like gauging how useful you were in a fight as well. I mean, obviously the most important thing is like showing you what was used in a fight, so you don't have to fucking remember every detail.
Yeah, that part's super nice.
And it works so well versus Sion. So does this make it?
But then even like individually seeing what the fuck hit you, like that actually works.
Are they able to peel for him? Is he able to auto attack actually? Because if that Sivir can fully auto attack,
oh fucking,
then the
Kiana Q did 1,000 damage. Okay, and then this guy did.
Yeah, I completely agree. But the difficulty is that question. Like,
what the fuck? One shot me. Like, you immediately know.
The tough part when you're playing AD carry without a big front line is there's no one really there to step up and eat damage for you, right? You know, Bard can't do it.
I played against something recently that just like completely fucking one-shot me. And I remember looking at the damage numbers and
TL to play how they
it was not helpful.
It's a shield on Yon. It's
okay, dude, wait.
And speed ups on Yon, and he's just stepping forward and chipping your HP away until
fucking
you can't
top
even
laners.
Take the fight. So
both have sweeper. I don't know if that's correct. I'm pretty sure it's a splitter. You literally won't warding totem, and you just ward these Phaelites like deep. I feel like it's really fucking strong. Maybe because they're not trying to split, they want the sweeper, and that would make sense. But
yeah, I think
side lane is so easy. easy.
On the current patch, if you can let your minions,
Yeah.
their minions, kill
I
off
imagine
the last little bit of your
it's
turret
to
plate,
make sure you're not spotted if you're
that little
flanking,
bit
but
of extra gold, especially
yeah, I
when
don't
there are
know.
crystals already
Yeah.
formed up on your tower, and you know
That seemed
they
kind of
just
weird.
wanted to get that one
I like having
cash
blue ward
in.
when I'm
So
side
minions,
laning.
pretty nice here,
Just
but
throw that shit in the
Cloud9
Fey
with
light.
pushback.
Yup, they want to let the minions.
Or just put it in bushes that's like they're not likely to walk into anytime soon.
I don't want to eat the crust.
That's what it
I like it
is.
in lane bushes.
As Vulcan tries to get away through the wall here.
This looks sketchy.
That's an
Okay.
important cooldown not to have. C9 staying grouped up here
This is
in
a
their
boring
jungle. They've
ass
approached
game.
into a TL that
Dude,
already has
2
control over the
item
river, like I said moments
Renekton
ago.
at 31
C9 did
minutes.
not change
That's
that map state
legit
in those
so
60
behind.
seconds. TL
The
going
fuck?
to continue to defend the entrance towards
0-2-1.
this area, towards this dragon pit.
A lot of these
CS.
standoffs just jerking it.
This fight, this Dragon Soul fight could be everything.
They look at Quid, they're not
Oh.
going to find
I mean,
Wow,
it's just it's not how you want to fight. Is the problem?
Oh my, what? What did he flash in for?
Just to get something started. I don't hate it. It's like
Get the party started, baby.
I mean, it's the idea of like the Genji ping pong style fights. Holy shit! Okay,
Okay,
APA. Okay.
They win. They win.
Yo, that Xin Zhao's coming back. By the way, Sven, Xin Zhao. What? Huh?
Yeah, I don't know.
Why do you want to be so directly on top of him?
He did not need to be.
All right. I mean, no, I kind of fuck with what the Thanatos did there. That's. I think it was Dominate I was talking to about this, but it's like, dude, when you watch Genji teamfight, you know, it's always like, it's like a fucking art. It's like people are just constantly going in and out, but it's like, it just gets something started. Like, make space for your team. You're never threatening to kill anyone there, but it's like they're gonna use shit on you when you do that. It's like similar stuff you have to do as Volibear sometimes. It's like I'm never going to be able to go in and kill people, but I can like, you know, flash stun someone, then I'm planning to immediately ult out, and I'm just going to soak some damage, and then hopefully my team's going to do something while they're like hitting me.
That's true.
Oh shit.
Damn, they still get it, even with Sivir dead. Actually, they have a Zero.
Do they stop Soul? They take the Baron and don't lose any additional men doing it. This is a massive swing.
So, I mean, that was like a... It's hard as fuck to fight for C9, but they just had to get sloppy with it. Like, Vulcan literally fucking walks up, melee range of Orianna, Qs him to slow, then ults him. Thanatos flashes in to immediately double E out.
Yeah.
Because, I mean,
currently though 2.5 minutes.
there's no clean engage for you.
Let's see how much they can actually get done with it.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of gold on the map to grab here. You know, a lot of plates they could farm away on. They're definitely going to get this tier 1.
I don't even think the game state changes that much based on what happened, though. I guess C9 can... It's harder for TL to wave...
Oh my god.
That's pretty fucking aggressive. Oh, wow.
It works. Nice flash. Now he's dead.
I'm sweating if I'm TL, dude. I've seen games just get ended from this.
We gotta get a listen in on
like unironically, I think if I'm C9, I'm like fucking angling for the ending here.
Yeah, I mean, this turret's dying pretty quick, even to the armor.
They got 3 grubs
I guess,
as well.
I mean, okay, it is 34 minutes at this point.
Yeah.
But this is a decently long game. Turrets should be exploding.
Yeah. I mean, this is the change of the season that I like a lot, is that you can actually just siege. The waves come in way faster. It's like by the time they deal with a wave, you already have a new one.
True.
Because it just progresses the game. You know, if you're so strong that the other team won't fight you, you should be able to progress it. Like, it's dumb as hell when people can just sit there wave clearing and avoiding any fights. It's just like, Dragon's the only thing you can do to get them to contest you.
Yeah.
That's just boring.
It's sometimes hard to remember the pacing. Like, you clear wave, you start moving, you're like, wait, next wave's here.
Dude, I hate seeing 2 melee minions in a wave, though. That shit just looks wrong. Should replace a ranged.
Yeah. It's 2 melee, 2 ranged, 1 cannon at 30
Oh, wait. There's... What the fuck? Why is there 1 less ranged as well?
At 30-minute mark, it removes the ranged.
Huh. It's like seeing a hand with 4 fingers or some shit. It's like... Bro, that don't look right.
Oh my god.
He did that without flash. And he's allowed to.
Oh, they're cooked. Yeah, I think C9 hard wins.
Jesus, AP's got a big fucking ball sack for that one.
Damn.
Okay, I mean, huh? Well played, C9, I guess. This game was looking kind of doomed for them.
Yeah, it was awkward as shit.
Showing up when it matters most. C9 with all 5 alive. They may have trailed for the majority of the game.
Damn. What a weird game. This game probably felt horrible to be Scion. It just seemed awkward for everybody.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna see if I can solo Baron.
Pretty much.
What a way to start out the LCS this series, and we're going to continue with some more hype right after this.
Back, baby. Oh. And not how we expected it, actually.
Yeah.
No, not at all.
Yeah, that's a sick camera angle.
Ori. No.
It's just the back of the wall.
I expected those things. I did not expect the Nidalee Renekton to be coming through.
Yeah, it's interesting.
C9.
We were having this off-camera discussion about, like, oh, is Renekton tanking up? He'd go in, absorb damage, little Nidalee heal pops him up, and it buys enough time for the Sivir Azir to win team fights.
Because I was a little bit of a hater. Because I saw Spear Shojin and Black Cleaver, and I'm like, bro, he's just getting popped.
APA dummy thick. Are you looking at his ass?
No. It was ridiculous.
The 5-head play.
Goodness.
That's not how I was expecting Nidalee and Renekton to be executed.
Definitely not. I mean, this game turned on what is our pagoda
Dude,
moment.
why does the fast forward 10-minute thing in practice tool take 30 years?
I know.
Team in game 1 here.
Wait, is there a complete quest thing?
To be precise to be able to see
Yeah.
it. Like the casters called out the space creation from
Oh,
Thanatos
nice.
going
Complete
in and
quest,
out,
finish your
allowing
item.
both the Sivir and the Azir to be able to chip them down, and then APA saw that angle, gets a two-man.
What is my gold?
Basically chasing down Jose Diodo.
Jose's
What the
disengaged
fuck?
Down. They say Ori no flash, Ori no flash.
Dude, the fast forward 10-minute thing is so
Gets the
jank.
Orianna, and it's the Nidalee
Yeah.
shutdown.
It is so jank.
The way that C9 follow up, and also
Hey,
kind of
dude,
just waiting
with minions
around
active,
the
it's
timer
literally
for
even more
APA.
jank. Like,
I toggled minion spawn for it.
We've had a
I knew
lot
that
to
shit was
say
gonna be
about APA
whack.
Azir, especially in
Yeah.
team fights where he would
What if I show up to Baron and there's a Herald, Grubs, and a Baron in the pit?
This was great, and the whole team was
Wouldn't
there.
doubt it.
It was happening again and again. If you guys see another Pagoda moment play, just spam that Pagoda emote in chat because there's going to be a few of them today.
And something else we're going to be doing throughout all of LCS Lock-In is player of the game.
Yes.
So
What minute should I put it at?
Our votes are in for this
I mean, I wouldn't have these items at 20
game.
usually. It's
I would-
25 or so.
I think Sven
Yeah,
probably
like
had a good
25,
argument, but the game-changing plays that AP had. We forget about the early game when Quid was 2-0, looking like he was going to take over the game on Orianna. AP got a solo kill.
Yeah.
Really kept him in the game.
Would I be level 1 for it?
Yeah, the XD also.
No.
You got the old APA back.
Wait, does Baron not gain health
Setup for
over
him and
time?
Quid in the-
His health is not
in the
moving.
chat
It does.
as Well, that was really fun.
I keep fast forwarding. His health's the same.
But yeah,
What's
I'm
its health
curious
at?
to see, 'cause I know we
17792.
It was at like 18.8 in the game we just watched.
Okay.
Oh, good catch, good catch.
Let's go.
All right, let's do like level
LCS
14.
Lock-In stats. We'll see. We wanted to check healing done and damage done in this game because we know Azir was 917 damage per minute. You can see Zven with 41,000 on the
Zven.
Is this normal?
Sven is under.
What level would I normally be at 24
He's not
minutes?
flashing in lane. Yon
Probably
and
like
4JJ had the
15,
prio,
16?
but who killed the Nexus, my friend?
Probably 15.
It's definitely him. But I wanted to check the healing done.
Feel
in this
like
game
not
as
ahead.
well. And
I would have blue buff if I was going to do this, though. I wouldn't do it without blue, or I'll legit run in him.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a new Renekton Italy.
Okay.
No, I'm serious. Like, even with the jungle region, because in Navori, you're just spamming. All right.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Strategy not to dive the top side of the map. We're no longer diving
We don't
as
need
Italy.
that. We just have to get to our Echoes of Helium.
I still think it didn't go as planned, but it did work out. We saw how much healing was being done from the Nidalee when
Baron's getting
especially
shit
with Thanatos,
on.
right? Where he would go in as this Renekton, not only something he's really good at, but a takeaway from.
I mean, if it
Morgan.
feels
That's
mega
how
different,
Morgan's
then.
out. That's Morgan's like most
No, I'm pretty sure this
Maybe
would
it's a
happen in
bad
game.
catch.
and he'd just be
Okay.
topped up.
Maybe a little
Go
squishier
back
than normal.
out,
I don't know.
Still has Dominus on.
Okay.
Get topped up by Nidalee.
Where do we go from here?
Oof.
I thought that was.
It feels slightly squishier than I think it would be regularly, but
Personally, as the person who
I mean, if you could kill it and you're not really taking damage.
no,
that
like
should be
my health
accurate.
hasn't moved. I'm full HP the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, it's good enough.
My man. I guess it's not even Spawn.
Try removing an item or something. Or like having half an item.
Oh, I just fucking left.
But you know what happened though?
What happened?
Oh.
They just.
Well, that
made
works
him
too.
impact. Like they're just.
Yeah,
You can just test it in your real match.
Oh,
Like, I want to
No, it takes so long. Like I don't think I would ever want to do it.
That is not the debut he would have had in mind when he.
But I mean, you could get the party started, is what you're saying.
Oh yeah, but
That is already cringing.
the problem is just the secure. It's like anything can steal from Volibear.
That APA turnaround, we'd actually pulled a bunch of footage.
Yeah,
of
dude, I don't know if I
Jose
like
working together with this
just the
Orianna
way
Xin
that
Zhao combo.
you
I
kind of
thought
do
they
no to
looked
fucking
really in sync
damage
with each other,
as
much more in
anyone.
sync than Blabber and
And
APA
Smite's
did,
like the
despite
only
the
real
setup we
fucking
kinda
secure
had in the
now.
game.
I swear.
So I would continue to build on that because I thought
Love
that was
it.
a huge bright spot in
I still had
I will dominate an arrow for
I think an Echo stole Baron for me the other day. Echo
Okay,
May.
yeah, I mean, someone like Echo does do a fuckload of bursts. Like maybe those are still fine.
I'm trying to go through my VODs and find a Volibear game.
Coming up after the break.
I don't play him that much.
Also,
it's kind of hard.
Baron still kind of takes good damage comparatively to Dragon.
The turbo hybrid powertrain, that's already a problem for the rest of the Rift.
And a 30-inch panoramic display.
Like I just feel no agency on attempting steals anymore.
Anyone's catching this. Yeah, this seems completely OP. No debate.
You poor thing.
We have to lock it in now.
I mean, do you think it's correct the way it works?
I mean, I think it like giving jungler like it's stupid as hell when a Lux and a fucking Jinx ult and all this bullshit's hitting Baron. Like, I think junglers should have the most agency for securing it.
You don't think they already did?
I mean, they have a decent amount, but like, I don't know, shit hits hard.
Well, I think the Smite doing, what is it, 1400? Fucking, I think that number's fine. It's just the fact that like everyone else is reduced to like nothing. I think reduction's fine, but I feel like it just goes a little bit too far on Dragon when you've killed dragons. But I don't know. I mean, I guess it's like in an effort to, I don't know, make the game less snowbally or something. Like it's more likely that the team with less dragons can steal the dragon. I don't know.
I'm trying to see when I hit Baron. Okay, I found a clip where I'm hitting Baron at 21 minutes. This was like, oh god. My thing is covering it. It looks roughly as tanky as when I was just doing it. How do I make this shit go away? Yeah, it's 76 MR, 120 armor. That was at 20. That was at like 21 minutes. You know something's going wrong in the game when I have to enable chat, though. I had to do that game. I was just like, stop hitting Baron. This team was just obsessed with hitting Baron. I was like, I'm not going to hit Baron if you guys hit it. Good luck. Your hot take is to remove jungle-only lanes. I don't hate the idea. When I'm laning, I would probably prefer no jungler, but I think you need it. I think it's a necessary evil. It's the ego protection. You got solo killed 3 times by a Darius, but then when you were about to kill him, their jungler shows up. Fucking junglers.
PowerPoints, I normally don't really ever do them. I've done 2 so far. The first one was just a presentation about myself, like who am I, like the story of APA before I became APA. You know, just talked about all the good stuff in that way. How I like view the game, like what I like,
Holy
want,
shit.
what I'll give, you know, et cetera, et cetera. The second one I
That's
gave
aura.
was just about like a bush concept, and I think presentations on concepts like that to me in the past I would always learn from. You know, of course I'm still the sole player coming into a new team, Like I'm sure they have ideas how they view the game, and of course, having a few days scrimming with them, they do. And we'll still have to mesh in how we do things. But yeah, we'll see.
It's got way louder now. No, I mean, I think junglers should exist, but I think the game is at its worst when laners feel like they don't have the ability to lane. It's like the only thing that matters is the jungler. I think you should be able to, like, you know, have enough vision to not get completely run over by the jungler. I think right now it's at a fine point. You know, I think top laners, if you have push and you ward the Phaelite thing, you're pretty ungankable unless you're like really trying to die.
Grab a snack, you come back, the oven mech is exploding, you're like, what the?
Yo, the Kid Wave, thank you for the sub.
It's also one of the games where if you're playing in it, you're just telling your friends, don't worry, we scale.
Never heard anyone in the US say Village. Oh, you think he's lying? You think he's not really from the US? Maybe he's a regressor.
Wait a second. It wasn't Cope.
Actually, really, really fun ones. I always feel like those are the most fun ones where you do get the back and forth. But
wait, Spawn's here in person.
Don't feel that way. So game number 2 here. Let's see them back out into Champion Select and see if they can kind of rewrite history here. Cloud9 up to series point here.
I'm really curious to see how TL will look starting off game 2, simply because I wasn't really that worried about the lost team fight that they had in the river. You know, I just felt like, okay, you know, C9 kind of outplayed, but the game is going to stabilize. It's going to go on.
Play Sejuani.
They lost their minds in the jungle. They see this portal. Quid's not even there. You full sent it. That costs you the game.
I wish Sejuani was playable.
Yeah, it was weird because the Bard came out and Cora was like, oh, I back off a little bit. And then he went back up to it like more people.
You saw them all come out.
It's a clown car. People will just keep coming out of the things. And all right, let's get into draft for game number 2 here, though.
You literally live in a village. That's the official designation. What's the difference between a village, a city, a town?
I'm feeling Talia here, boys. Ryze is banned out, and Orianna and Azir were already using game number 1. I really
another Akali ban.
Good old classic.
Jace Malphite permad. If I try Justin Don Sejuani, nope, and I do not plan on it. That sounds like shit.
Where it was in your control for so long.
Rumble's 16-4.
Rumble, though, did get
Yo, how's Rumble 16-4 when this is the second game?
So did Varus, and Varus is
what are these stats from?
So that is definitely a concern. They're just
also, how is Rumble 16-4? That's a ridiculous win rate.
I can understand, Morgan, though. You just spent
20
minutes under your tower against Renekton, and then you lost in the team fights. And when you play that role for the team, it is so.
They just started chugging music.
I think I'd rather be in the winning side.
Would you want to play Varus into Rumble?
They can follow it up with,
no.
Rumble here definitely deserves
I'm good.
being built around as far as the team comp does go. Jhin can be played into Varus, no problem. Your lane is fine.
Can someone just whip out Dusk and Dawn Taun Kench?
Buffs on this patch. I actually thought that those buffs on top of Varus is already like.
Oh, dude! The other day, somebody asked me if there's a champion who's not a jungler that I would want to play in jungle. I couldn't think of one, but I think Taum Kench is probably would be my top choice. There have actually been times in the past where you could play Taum jungle, like season 5 or something, long time ago.
And the interesting thing to me,
like season 6
first got added.
It wasn't initially, but I don't know. There was times where he was just like stat checking the shit out of people.
You just kind of take it. You're getting outranged, but also there's high percentage.
I remember where I played against Rush. He was playing Lee Sin and I was Tom, and I was just fucking auto-attacking him to death. He was just like, what the fuck is that?
Of course, expecting this pro play that Sven will be piloting it.
And for my 2 cents, I also do like.
I mean, dude, Taum Kench is.
So this could be.
He's kind of whack as a support. His top lane's kind of whatever. I kind of feel like he fits as a jungler. His W's a little fucked up though, I guess, for ganks.
I was so generous. I said you could have more sense.
That's not more fucked up than Shaco.
Can we stop this senseless violence? All
True.
right, let's get into the second half of the draft here, as we do have.
I don't know. I can't think if it'd be too cringe or not. But it'd probably be fine.
With the Aurora and the Varus both being flexible. Over
Come
on the
in,
Team
lick
Liquid
ya.
side, these are pretty
Eat
hard
you.
locks for top lane, for jungle,
Eat you up a
for
bit.
AD carry.
Have you
So
seen
we'll
any of the
see how
Phase
they
Rush
want
Dusk
to
and Dawn
focus
Tom
their
shit?
fans here.
There's a lol Dobby video on it, so you probably didn't see it.
Yep, did not see that one.
It's fucking hilarious. You just Q auto someone and it lets you eat them, and then you proc Phase Rush with that, so you're not slowed, and you just like sprint across the lane and throw them into your turret from the halfway point.
Did it so like top lane or some shit?
Yeah.
Guaranteed hard engage for Vulcan.
Makes sense.
All right, let's see what else we can round
Dude,
out
I don't know.
because
I feel like the
points
interaction's
are
actually just cringe.
at the
Is it
moment.
not?
And again,
Yeah.
Like entirely making the champ.
Yeah, the whole thing
they
is.
don't just have to go with a
Just
melee
stupid.
engage, although Cloud9 would like some front line.
I don't think it's very
I
strong,
that
though.
You always want Vi plus something. You don't want like Vi to
That's
be
how I feel about AP
That's
Shaco,
like
dude.
you-
Needs a buddy.
melee engager there.
AP Shaco's been pissing me off.
Are the best way to
I just feel like it's
Like crazy.
it's
Not
not
good.
something that should even be an option. It's just too stupid.
Equalizer, Morgan can try to get in there,
True.
but having some
Yeah,
sort of
dude, his ult
frontliner flying
doing
in
so
at
much
the same
damage
time
is
could
kind of
be
dumb.
really strong. I like the Casio.
Like, why
pick.
punish you
Taking
so
that
hard
away
for
from
killing the
AP,
clone?
So they are thinking like you were thinking, Kobe.
Yeah.
This definitely could be Aurora top.
I
as an
just-
answer into the Rumble.
I just think he makes the game boring. Like every AP Shaco does the same shit. They just set up boxes around Dragon for a minute beforehand, and then just do Dragon on cooldown. And like they just sit there like fucking laughing to themselves when you hit a box, being like, "Haha, I am Magnus Carlsen of fucking League of Legends. I'm so smart. Look at you. You walked into this box that I placed in the ground that was invisible that you couldn't see. I'm so cool."
Yep. Yep.
Talia at that time was maybe his best champion, so it's definitely going to be something that fits well for him. Jan hovering the ASOL, and you can see him leaning to the side, looking over.
Like, I don't think it's particularly good, but it's just stupid.
I mean, I'm still waiting for the tackle.
Oh, we got Aurora. Let's go. Wait, Aurora. Wait,
If they win or if they lose the series, you know?
we have Aurora, Talia, and Jarvan.
Wait.
Seems like,
Must be Aurora top then.
Oh yeah, that's what it
Yone
is.
gets locked in for a quid, though.
That actually makes sense. It's normal pick and a rumble.
Highlights of LCS
Yeah.
of all time on Yone. So let's see, quid.
Tom
with
Cushy?
a rumble and Vi and Jin. All
like
of
Tom
this
Cushy.
dive.
Oh.
This
The AP Shaco. Wait.
screams
Nah, she did pick Tom.
I'm sorry, because you
Really?
are going to have
Damn, they caught bro licking his
time
fingers.
moving around at all in these team fights.
He was
That
eating
dive
some
for Varus
good
is
snacks.
Yo,
well-constructed by
Blitzcrank.
Team
It's
Liquid.
actually Blitzcrank.
Yeah, and I mean, Tom Kench is going to keep that Jin safe from that Jarvan, coming in. You
Blitz
can eat
would be
him out
pretty
of it.
good,
You
yeah.
can
I mean,
consider
anyone you
also
hook is
Your
getting
man
fucking
Blitz.
destroyed.
But obviously,
Yeah.
you've seen some
It's
some
legit
less
Blitz.
powerful laners.
But
So
Vulcan has no
Aurora
hands.
always kinda, I feel like scales
Truly
better than the
unfortunate.
Alistar. I
GG.
think you're really, really powerful in those team fights. You
I
have
ran into
some
Vulcan
big
multiple
stakes.
times on
Sometimes
TFT
you have some- get someone
earlier
like
this
Tom Kench,
season.
you say, hey, I can just take a free lane. I can have that power.
We had a fucking intense
later on. It's also
1v1
really
where we were
good
like
when you
both
look
top
over and
2
you
with
see
like
there's
50
all these
health.
dive buddies
We just
coming
kept
in.
having
There's the
1v1s,
there's the
just going
vibes,
back
there's
and
the
forth.
rumble. You pop
A
Ari, run
man's
across them all,
duel.
CC them all up with that charm. Can be pretty effective as far as that.
I was playing
power
Yordles, he was playing
engagement.
Ash Tryndamere.
Right, same question as last time, except now
Oh,
with a
shit.
brand new coat of paint. Which side of the draft do you fellas feeling
Was
more?
that early?
For me,
Yeah,
I'm
it was the
saying
patch where Ash Tryn was
I
OP,
think that
like the
this
T-Hex
is
one.
exactly what you envision
Oh,
when you try and
okay.
get a first pick rumble.
Yeah, I
If
kept
you
trying
can
Ash
layer
Tryndamere, and it
on
was
top
just
of a
super
rumble,
whatever.
you're
But that
Yone,
was when
you're
it first
Vi,
came
you're
out.
Jin, like, so I just
Yeah, I mean,
think that
right when the
is
set dropped, it was bad, but then they
focus
buffed it, and it was
from the
really
Team
broken.
Liquid side. The Cloud9
Oh.
draft
And then they
is
hard
now-
nerfed it, now it's terrible.
It's Varus top, and Sven is playing Talia bot. So
I think it might
weird,
be.
dude.
I think it's slightly better now. Like they buffed it a little bit, but still nothing special.
And okay, never mind. Wait, is it? Okay, I guess it was messed up in Champs Like. It was visual bug.
Oh, okay.
So it doesn't look like they actually did swap those
Varus
things around.
top?
On my screen in Champs Like, it was showing that they had.
No.
I guess there's some weird things going on in Champs Like with the remake.
Yeah, probably not. I
So we're
didn't
just gonna wait
see
until
There's
they
no
swapped.
champ picked by C9 that Sven should be playing other than Varus.
All right, let's get into it. Game number 2. If you didn't see game number 1, by the way, you should catch up on that real quick.
This game should be way spicier based on the picks. There's actual engage. If there's a boring game with Vi Yone, then I don't fucking know.
All right,
Sure.
let's check it out here. C9 up.
I guess they just get
Rakan
smashed.
seems super weird to me as well.
Here in the Swiss stage.
I don't know.
So let's see how the second one goes.
I mean, I would trust Vulcan's matchup knowledge more than my own, but both the Bard last game and the Rakan this game, I don't totally get.
That is a fun fact. That's a
I feel like you would either want something tanky,
That's so funny. Probably
or
he's like, forgot to mute APA.
something that's like, you know, hard engage.
You can sometimes see when people are surprised.
I guess those are
by,
probably
you know,
the
summer
same.
choices. There was
They
like
worded
10
both
pings
bushes.
on the fact that Jan is playing barrier.
Yep.
And then Morgan on the other side was spam pinging the teleport.
Wait,
so,
what's your game time? I think I might have
you are
paused
down
on
at
accident.
Combat Summoner for
11,
and Vulcan.
12.
If you can get pushed,
Oh, no,
which
we're
I
good.
expect them to be able to have here with this Varus and Rakan, then it can get really difficult sometimes. You can end up with some pretty bad bases where you're
Jarvan
lane
versus
locked, they push
Vi.
you in, then they base and TP back, and you get stuck.
All right, as we wait for the
Damn.
action to really start to boil
Morgan's
here in the
high-key
main
getting
phase,
his
we got
North
Kang
American
standing by
inauguration
for
here.
an
It's
interview
like
with APA's biggest fan.
fucking...
Against another Korean.
Well, he's just playing the, you know, get fucked role. It's first game is Sion into Renekton in Italy, and now he's Rumble into Aurora, which is
absolutely
kind of matchup. And generally in pro play, Rumble's just the guy who's getting perma-killed in side lane for the entire game, and he's against Talia Jarvan.
all the Team Liquid jerseys. It's not thrown away. It's just packed up, nice
Yeah.
and neat. It's fine. It's good. We'll shelve it.
We'll
for
see if
now.
he eats shit.
Did T9 give you anything? They gave us more than Team Liquid does.
Oh!
And I did see
no.
you talking with Jack actually a little bit before we went live. What did Jack tell you? That they picked the better mid laner. I think so. Thank you so much, Stacy. She said it. Let's hear what the casters have to think about that.
Damn.
I like that because there's always,
Mom is talking
this
shit.
issue when you get replaced
APA
on your
mom.
team. Is there going to be any?
No,
sort of
I actually think if I was playing pro right now, I would rather play with APA than any of these like LCK tier 2 imports. Just for the fucking language thing. Being able to communicate clearly with your teammates is so fucking nice.
You think even Quid?
They also did better Cup.
Those guys.
Between Quid and APA. I mean, it's a lot of these players is like it's passable. You know, you can communicate, but at the same time, when you kind of have to keep the shit you're saying to a basic level.
Sure.
When you want to get into like really specific or like conditional stuff or, you know, more complicated ideas.
Oh! Oh!
Is he just surely just dead? There's a Vi right next
This is
to him.
fucking awkward. There's so many people here.
Oh, nice combo, nice combo. Let's go, C9.
And C9 comes out on top, and the early scrap.
I was
it all starts with the 80
gonna like
duel,
think to
and
that Vulcan
you're
flash because
able
he
to see
flashed on
Sven
Jhin and made him
sidestepping the
flash.
W
Wait,
And I was
Blabber,
thinking,
no.
like, I guess
to
he's
get the
non-mobile.
advantage, mid lane priority leaks over.
Ah,
I think it is very
dude.
good to flash on a
He
non-mobile.
always talks about loving this roaming style, and especially on
Like you liked
Talia
Sven's
here,
flash on Yon?
He's able to get the advantage in
No,
mid lane to
Vulcan's
roam
flash on
first.
Yon.
Oh, yeah.
Cloud9 just clean up huge
Because then he
in
has
that
to
bot
if he doesn't
side
want to
fight.
die.
This is always the worst.
And
feeling.
now it's
You know, you
down
lose
and
an
anyone
early
else can
skirmish,
flash
you
on
look
him.
across at your laner.
Yeah.
It's a blue buff on the enemy mid laner.
Yeah.
APA getting that and the
Right here,
lost
he
chapter
did it.
by this early.
Yeah, that was
Great
nice.
trade of flashes here from Vulcan. Jan is put really,
I thought
really
Sven
low, and C9
looked like he
had
was in a
first
sketchy
move from
spot
mid lane,
here.
So they're just fully
Yeah,
committing to
he
this
did.
play. Sven
But he
flashes
dodged the,
in.
or he didn't get hit by the
Wasn't able to
Jhin
finish
W,
off
and then he
Jan.
Did
moved
Jose
up.
not have
APA
Q or
is there
something?
first.
I think Jose
Goes
kind of
in,
played
but
this like a
he is
bit of a
gonna get out
pussy.
Immediately, Blabber is able to flash forward and takes him down.
I
It's really
didn't
just
see.
all about the
Or,
profile they had.
I don't know.
Mid makes all the difference.
It seemed kind of indecisive. I mean, the fact that he died anyway is rough. But I think if they hard commit to Varus there, they'll guaranteed kill him. Probably die to the Talia afterwards, or you just shouldn't be there at all if you're not going to fight.
Here, big trade
Yeah.
from APA. Blue buff too, so his mana is already back to full. He is feeling
Wait,
so
Quid
good.
doesn't have
pressure.
TP and he's in this spot?
Previous
That
game, It was
sucks.
constantly Yon and Core JJ
He's
winning
bot
out the
lane
2v2s
screaming.
bottom
Of course he
lane.
had
It
to
was
run
Quid
over.
getting ahead early with the Orianna kills onto the Nidalee of Blabber. It was a great start for TL in game 1. They still ultimately don't come out with a win, and now in game 2, C9 is up over 2,000 gold just 5 minutes into the game.
And again, the reason I like this side for the team comp is that you can be so proactive Wait a second. We have an invade.
Oh wait, you can see secondaries.
Dude,
Right
Raid is
now,
getting
is that
destroyed.
Yeah, there's
I think it's because the quests aren't done yet.
That's okay.
anything about this. So Blabber just takes his
Or they just completely switch the
left a camp down,
UI.
and C9's loving the way things are going early.
I mean,
Yeah,
AP is
I'm not sure.
blasting
Okay, this mid matchup does not look playable. This is so
The
bad.
rest of his career all on TL, right? Now you get to have his
Yeah.
debut on a new
He's
team
just literally getting
against
chunked to 1
TL.
HP every
He
wave.
gets that kill because he had
You don't
burst
see
early,
shit like this in
and
pro
that's
very
really starting to
often,
snowball
where you're
this
just getting
mid lane
fucked
because
1v1
Quid
like
gets
that.
set down. He doesn't get an early Berserker Greaves buy. He doesn't get that early Vamp set.
Yeah, his buy sucks balls too, Quid.
APA gets a blue buff, early lost chapter.
Normally you see
You can really
early
start to
Vamp
slam home
on
that
Yone.
advantage in these range versus melee matchups when you have that kind of a start.
Or boots or something.
APA as a
Help
player
dodge.
has
Yep.
always been a lightning rod for criticism on the teams that he has been on. People
I
always
guess
looking at his champion pool.
it was pretty late in the
his
season
blazing
last year when they
making,
did the like
his
second win
whole
D
time
shield
on
nerf.
Team Liquid,
It's definitely gonna
you
hurt
know,
this kind of
had,
matchup.
there are people in both sides, in both camps, but always bringing up these sorts of issues, and especially going versus Quid, who basically everyone had decided is the best mid laner of the
I know
offseason.
Yone is a
I love the
weird
interview
fucking
that
champion.
Gigas just
I
did
swear, like
with APA's mom, and
he's
how Jack
so
was
weak early
really
game.
comforted and said, yeah, we got the better mid laner. You know?
Like early
Yeah.
mid game,
Straight from
he's
Team
absurdly
Liquid.
weak.
So this series does mean a lot for him individually.
He needs the
And
attack
not only
speed,
was he able to run
like
first and
Yasuo.
make the big, you know, team
He
play
needs
there,
Kinda just
items
to make
like
the damage before first item, yeah.
I think usually it's 3 items, like Bork, Shield Bow, and then the IE spikes actually when he starts doing stuff.
Not even 7 minutes into the game. That's a crazy
I
start.
haven't seen that much
Especially for
IE.
pro play. Even in a game of solo queue, if I see a team up over 2,000
Like being his
gold
core.
in 7 minutes, it's a pretty crazy start. But
I know it is
pro,
a lot of damage,
this is
but
quite a mountain to have to climb up here for Team
I think
Liquid
lethal
very,
tempo
very
helps a lot on him
Another
for actually
nice
doing
side
stuff, but I
push up
guess
there from
like
APA in the mid lane as well. Constantly
even
hitting
with
these on
Fleet,
the
he's
Quid.
getting
He's
shit
up
on,
almost
so
20 farm.
I don't know.
Seconds into the
proc
game.
people.
Yeah. And his Ziggs is his most famous champion, but I always felt like Talia was his second best champion. So we'll see how he plays out the rest of the game, because Talia with ultimate very easily can capitalize on something like an Aurora ultimate and kind of try and roam up to that side of the map, or keep playing off of bottom.
Oh yeah,
side,
wasn't the build in
where
Rumble
Sven and Vulcan will
as
soon have
Aurora the
their
fucking
ult,
like
high CC
triple
available,
haunting guys?
just playmaking all over the
She
place.
can't do that anymore.
You know, I don't know if it's just me, but I've always kind of thought it was funny
Why not?
how much discussion there has been about APA's
Not
champion pool. Not that he's never had
disabled
any
or some
issues, but
shit?
It's like he came in, everyone's like, he's a Ziggs one trick.
Pretty sure you can do it.
He's an Ace-Hole one
Really?
trick. And then
Well,
there was the
I mean,
can only
yeah.
purchase them
I was thinking
with
upgrade
Morty.
Honey Guys
And then
items. Like
last
you meant like
year
the
we were
actual
like,
just.
you can only really play
Yeah,
to
you can't do
lead.
the
Yeah.
little
It's like,
thing.
okay,
No.
well, aren't we kind of adding a lot of champions in here at
You
this
can do
point?
all the
And it's not
masks,
like
but
this is just like no name.
you gotta
people
actually
saying
finish
this.
the items.
Poor JJ in the
Yeah.
draw show that you did earlier this year, literally made fun of it also.
Kill him,
Yeah,
TL.
he's a joke, but he's making
there's a
fun
little
of
bit of
Jarvan
a-
using
yeah,
E for
twist of the
vision.
dagger.
He said their mid laner only has 3
Ooh.
champions. But I
Ooh,
guess
Blabber's a
in
green
best of
smite enjoyer.
3, you only have to
I've
win
been a
2
green
games
smite
and
enjoyer
2,
as well.
So, 2 is left.
You don't like blue?
I like blue, but
He's got it.
I don't know.
You're doing freak proud.
It feels kind of greedy to me.
Right there. Well done, buddy. Immediately engage coming out from Jose Diodo.
Ooh, this doesn't look great.
Who wins this? Who wins this?
Quid might just die first. He's down to 1.
Oh shit!
Oh, maybe it is fine.
Quid
Oh!
Jose Diodo picks up the kill, but he should die to Blabber's Jarvan.
Okay,
Damn.
that's gonna be a big fucking Jarvan.
Double kill back
Yeah.
to Blabber.
Yeah, nice try there from TL, but
Into the
Blabber, right
grubbies or the
place,
top
right
gank? What are we doing
time.
here?
And now he's gonna be able
Grubbies.
to move up towards this top side, even put a little pressure on a Morgan, potentially grab these.
You would go
grubs.
top here
Morgan's doing
if
well in that 1v1,
their jungler
given this counter
slash
pick,
mid could
that
be
Venom
here.
just has gone for.
Because they're dead. Rumble's not stopping the shit on his
Blabber
own.
off to a great start. This guy absolutely
True.
knows how to snowball games.
Yeah, Blabber, when he is snowballing, I think people don't. The only criticism they'll ever have is if he like dives too deep and like gives away a big bounty or something. But he definitely is, as you say, very good at snowballing these leads, and especially you want to play around your winning lane. Your lane has
Damn.
these advantages. This mid lane that's constantly chunking them out, getting health advantages.
C9
And
with
so
champs that
they
can
are
do
able to
stuff.
capitalize. It
Looking
is
a
not
little
only those
good.
skills, but all the neutral objectives so far in the side of Cloud9, in addition to this large gold lead.
But yeah, I don't know.
At the
The
end of the year last year, I think a
Blue
lot of
Smite's
fans
good,
were
but
feeling
I
like
just feel
Blabber was not
if
performing
you're
to
not
his usual
ahead, I
level.
feel like Blue
In
Smite's
game one
pretty
of this
fucking
series, also
useless.
very
Where
well
green
in
is,
Italy, but now he's able to step up.
I think
Here
green
in
is
game
always
number 2,
useful.
The early performance has been
That's
awesome.
true.
Yeah, it really has. I mean,
Blue
it's
is
right place, right time.
is good if you're in those
Makes a good point
situations
down
where
on
you're just
bot
like
side, is
power
here for the
farm, like
counter,
full clearing the
exactly
whole
when he
game.
needs to be. APA pumped up about that.
But I don't know.
barely got knocked down. If he lived,
Feels like it's a little on the greedy side to me.
devastating for TL, but still, it is a great play for them. Early Sundered Sky has gold
Do you only
on top of that.
get deactive when it's
You
complete?
are feeling so good.
With the shield and the machine? Okay.
Yeah, all the shit's the same before it's completed. Huh.
Easy peasy there for
Little
C9.
chunk Jarvan ult.
Nicely used the change in the grand entrance. They brought 4 men down.
Hoping for a react flash or something.
I don't know.
At least we'll get the first turret plate.
He just saw he was in range and was like, fuck
the
it.
tiniest of consolation prizes,
Yeah.
having some gold back for himself, but nicely done here for C9. Again, the path to victory here is very quick Dragon Soul.
Coming into the season, Blue Smite got nerfed, Green Smite got buffed, but Blue's still like the most popular on most shit. Because it is really nice.
Looking for snowballing a game where you do have an early lead. So
yeah.
bottom side
The nice thing about Blue is like, say you want to do Dragon and your top camps are up. With Blue, it's way less time to just like actually go opposite side, full clear your way down. Because you know, like, you're running faster through the bushes, killing camps. That part's nice, but you know. In games where you're forced to just run into the fight and can't do that. Oh! Wait.
Wow, this is a disaster.
Wait, Yone? Okay, pretty good Yone ult. This looks fucked for his Ven.
Yeah. They only lose him though. Actually, whatever. They got dragged.
Yeah, that's real whatever.
I mean, at the end of the day, that's incredibly good for C9. They get the Dragon. Thanatos didn't even
2
have TPs.
TPs.
So that could have been a total disaster for them. TL had the extra member, got 1 kill, but still lost the Dragon at the end of the day.
And I have to say, really good. Like
I haven't looked at the gen builds too much. I
from Blabber there.
feel like I'm a little
Jose
surprised
turns on you to try and
it isn't
suppress you,
Stormrazor.
And Blabber's just staring at this dragon, and he's still able
First?
to get
Let me
that
see.
smite. He
Yeah.
doesn't die. He doesn't give over.
I'm a
you know,
very
any
big
extra gold
fan
here.
of Yomu's
Secures the
first on
objective,
gen.
like, remaining calm under pressure during
I mean, I
dragon
think it's
smite
been
fights
good
is
for a
very,
while,
very big,
but
especially
now that
with the
Stormrazor's
importance of
back
snowballing
and
here, so, you know,
Crit's buffed,
anytime you see a
I feel like it's got to be really fucking good on gen.
being able to get these smites is going to be big, and even
It's
bigger
good.
with the new season.
Oh no,
they've buffed up, some
the
smite
only thing
damage.
I see with
Once we
Jin
see
every
these
game
things
is like,
transforming here,
when he has
Blabber already has
Yomu's,
his
he can kind of just do what he wants, like be annoying, stand in your face, like start autoing you. And then if you try to run up on him, he's just too fucking fast. He's just gone with Yomu's. And Stormrazor's, you know, it has the moves, which is nice, but you have to actually auto.
Honestly, I really
Like,
it.
having
Yeah.
to auto is a
Smite
pretty big
because
difference when it
you
comes
also
to, like,
deal
just getting
less
engaged on by
damage
some
to
shit.
To the Dragon and
Yeah.
the objectives, you know, as non-junglers, right? So it's harder to actually steal it away with an ability like a Varus Q or whatever.
I don't think it's bad. I think Ghostblade is good. I think it's probably either Ghostblade or Stormrazor.
Just in the perspective of fighting against gens, like the ones who don't have Ghostblade feel super fucking vulnerable. Like just the difference between that having that item and not, I feel like it's just wild.
1400 on both them and laners.
You've seen Stormrazor, or are you just trying to like in the past?
Oh, I just mean like Yomu's versus no Yomu's. I've seen Stormrazor with Philios a lot. I don't know. I don't see Jin too often.
Same.
So far behind, 2 Drakes, 3 Grubs, 3,000
And usually when I do, he's not really doing anything.
I still see 14 minutes as a checkpoint because of turret plates falling for so many years at that point in the game. Even
I see a shit ton of Sivir. I've seen a good amount of Twitch.
Don't let them take that from you.
Have you played against that one Twitch one trick named like Poo Poo Queen?
See where things went, and right now it is all C9 all the time.
We're gonna get
Sounds kind of familiar.
They do it with a Yumi a lot, and that guy is real good at Twitch.
To find a part of the map that they can plant
But
their
he's
flag.
kind of L9.
It seems like this very modest
Should go AP or AD?
AD, always.
about the biggest thing they have to write home
Dude,
about.
Fiend Hunter is really cool.
And I mean, it's interesting because
Yeah.
coming in
Very
synergistic.
Oh, wow. Nice hide by Jose there. Just barely being out of range of the Talia Q check while still being able to engage right away. That's unlucky.
So
He knew he could be there, just
I talked to every coach pretty much, you know, doing interviews
too
with
far
them,
up.
and then I talked to a lot of the players at Draw Show, and everyone was telling me that they are scared of TL. That TL is the team that they want to dodge. People giving a lot of respect to Cloud9 as well, but people were all telling me, yeah, my coach just told me, just don't get TL. That's the matchup you want to dodge. But C9 coming out here, you know,
Buffed Varus because they love lethality
Xanto
Varus.
said that they were going to stop
At
him
right
in
games.
a less nice word.
Even though they nerfed it like 5 patches in a row.
So far, so good. They win game 1. They're crushing it in game 2. And Cloud9 not deterred by all of this hype that has been forming around TL.
And if you 2-0, then nobody's going to know that game number 1 you were losing for most of it. And so it will look like a stomp. Look at the scoreboard.
People only remember the score lines. As
I wonder why they don't
does get jumped on there by Quid,
kill the Audiovirus harder. It's so annoying to play against.
Blade of the Ruin King completed. It is full build Yone.
Just off-screen arrows chunking the fuck out of you.
So well for C9, and it's only going better from here as they go after the
I don't know.
The gold lead has shrunk from 3,000 down to about.
They've definitely tried.
2,000 gold.
I think it's just.
Team Liquid at least stopping the bleeding. But
I think it's just too hard for his other builds to do anything.
Like,
for C9, playing on hit, just his range is too much of a problem.
To get early control.
Yeah, I mean they absolutely have to stop that dragon stacking, but
it's definitely risky.
Quid in this position of power is massive. It wasn't.
He needs to be like pseudo tanky because of his range.
Slammed. Quid is such a playmaker. He had an
maybe that's even more toxic.
Individually, you know, even on a team that wasn't, you know, winning championships, he was looked at as the best mid laner in the league. Had some massive individual plays. Got signed by TL, and these are the kind of games that when you are signing a player like this, you expect him to carry.
Like this random pop-up shit on the left because I can just ignore it easier if I don't want to look at it.
In the Quid basket, and I hope he can make it work.
Doesn't really interrupt the game.
Slam the Rift Herald egg into the tier 1 turret basket, and all that stuff is falling all over the street because that turret is gone, gone, gone. First turret for C9 brings the gold lead closer back up to 3K, and C9 are the first ones into the river looking at their soul point Drake.
Can they get the engage here?
All right, big fight coming in. Oh, wait.
Oh, shit.
Blabber flashed in. He flash comboed in. He's really fucking exposed here. I think he's dead.
But they're trade killing.
Yeah, they're just strong enough. Didn't matter.
It's a 2-for-1 favoring C9. And APA wants 3.
I think Quid's dead here. Just gets flashed on. Yeah.
Thanatos goes over the wall.
Double flash? Wow. Huh.
Thanatos goes on a killing spree. C9.
I'm not feeling that bad if I'm Quid and two people, both their fucking soul laners flash for that.
Yeah. They would make it dragon.
He got the slow, and it's enough for them to chase down.
Blabber went so fucking deep here.
To go for the kill on the enemy jungler, but immediately get the shove.
Watch the counter engage from Vulcan. He's just standing right on his carries. As soon as Quid goes forward, you know, he is in position to just turn this around. Goes immediately back in. Insta charm on 3 members from TL. Bounces the charm over on a core, so he can't devour his carries to actually save them. That was beautiful from Vulcan, really making it impossible for Quid to do anything in this fight.
And I feel like that's a great contrast to what
I'm trying to think, like, would it have been better if they just turned around after Yone flashed away and then just did dragon? I'm thinking probably.
If they can actually kill it, yeah, and secure it. He was just talking about it. He's like, I can't do it. It'd take 40 years.
Right back out onto the map here. Team Liquid, they sent multiple members topside to ensure that Quid can maybe get some turret plate money. You know, Core JJ up here trying to shadow him.
Oh, cooldown boot Aurora.
All right, yeah, we still need to put as much money
Okay,
into
they got
I
dragon.
mean, they're still hoping.
I don't know if they should have before this, but they have it.
Oh, yeah.
It's looking rickety.
Even though it doesn't have a lot of gold in it, you still gotta try and get more into
Let me see the UI. They're showing the quest.
You don't really have a lot of options.
Okay, they show quest. I see.
It is so tough dealing.
Yeah, I mean
with
it's good for
CC
spectator.
There's nothing you could dodge. I mean,
See their secondaries early.
Mobility here as Quid, but Vulcan is going to press R and jump on your head, and you are charmed. Like there's no avoiding that.
And I feel like
holy fuck, a new car?
In the draft, right?
Can I buy that in
Not
game?
Get punished in lane. We clearly saw that in the early game, and now that Rakan is ready to run rampant. Thanatos tries to escape here in the bottom lane, goes between worlds. Jose Diodo has no opportunity to make a truly impactful play there. Instead, they will just force their opponent back. It'll allow Morgan to take the tier 1 turret at least, but meanwhile, C9's doing the same thing on the other side of the map. So
Jin building second
for tier 1.
When you're behind, you always feel pretty good about that, but we've talked a lot about
opportunity.
These are the supports by age. There's some pretty massive discrepancies.
There's no way it's going folded out, eh?
Collected.
From, you know, the oldest, most experienced players to some of the youngest. We have obviously some of the most experienced players here.
I feel like that
Vulcan,
can't be right to go collector second.
In the LCS for so
it literally has to be
long.
horrible.
You know,
that makes no sense. If it is.
Back to when he was on Dignitas as an 80 carry before he went to Korea and won a world championship.
No, you literally need IE, Lord Doms, or Rapid Fire. One of the 3.
Amount of experience at
this point.
And Core, agent like
what are you buying, buddy?
Playing well these days, but
what the fuck are you buying?
The best of him in this game.
Wait, somebody pointed out.
Some birthdays coming up on there.
What is the roles at the top, like under the team names? Like, why is it showing like top, jungle, mid, bot, support for both sides?
It's apparently for the role quest completion. Like they're grayed out initially.
Pretty sure.
Yeah,
and they get colored.
That seems pretty unnecessary to me.
Yeah, I agree.
The damage just pours in. One more auto attack from Blabber gets it done. EQ
Blabber
backwards towards
so
the rest
many
of the
turret
team to make
shots.
sure he can escape safely.
Yeah, no, this game's lost away.
That was a Rumble ult of all time.
Morgan now could be the target. He has to try to escape through the slow coming out from Thanatos with the Between Worlds. He's over.
This game is lost based on Jin.
I
will inform you.
But a nice escape thanks to
I mean,
means that Morgan survives.
I mean,
it's.
technically,
I think the
making money still here for
shit
TL
did not work
while
out for
they're,
TL.
you know,
The Yone looked really bad.
around the jungle. So
Jin's not
they're
very
still
useful.
trying. They're funneling as much as they possibly can into the split push here for Quid for the Yone. 2 items currently.
Ghostblade Collector.
Trying to.
That is not the build.
Dragon Soul team fight. It's going to be hard. It is definitely.
Can you go
going to be
RFC?
hard,
There ain't no cooking here.
Yeah,
I mean, you have to at this point. Like,
to try and get
it's Ghostblade or Collector if you're gonna buy one of them.
Sven, you know, Sven has
It's not both.
All right, how about you go the Hex optic thing? You ult, insta cancel it, get your 3 crits, and then your 4th shot also crits. Boom. Cinema.
So you meant Fiend bolts, right? Fiend bolts.
Oh yeah, whatever. I
It's
tried.
really frustrating. And, you know,
Went for it, 50-50, all good.
That's going to be a win for TL. Have to start
Miss every shot you don't take. Miss every shot you don't take.
When you're this far behind, usually you can't just have like one person kill someone. Everyone has to send it. So then you have 3 or 4 melee stacked up, and that's where Vulcan becomes so damn powerful.
Oh my god, he's getting chunked.
Oh! Nearly dies with the
Did he?
pseudo death mark.
Did he miss a
Snapback
Q?
From the Soul Unbound.
Couldn't tell there.
But it's Quid here at 400
I don't know.
HP. Does have the Q3 to dash over.
That was a lot of damage though.
He'll be fine escaping on that one. Jose
Yeah.
Yodo is hanging around the area in case
I think he could have killed.
Try to snipe the last little bit of
Unlucky.
the kill. Critically though, gentlemen, it's not the top side of the map that matters at all right now. It is less than 60 seconds until the Drake spawns. That is Soul. That is Hex Tech Soul. If
He didn't
C9
ult. I mean, you don't
secures it,
ult there.
Absolutely massive power.
Aurora would
Just
flash it,
23 minutes
and
of
you'd
the
probably
game.
end up in the turret.
Nightmares are made of Hextech Soul
Yeah.
lethality
I think if he
variance.
confirmed a Q3, he could Q3 into ult,
already doing
like the
tremendous
very end of
amount
his E,
and
because
it's
the
also
ult will
gonna
like
slow
extend
you.
your E a little bit.
The next little bit of poke,
Won't snap you out of your
much
ult.
Easier, so.
True.
We do have all 5 unleashed teleports
Probably what he's looking
ready
for.
on the map right now. Remember that C9 does have that extra.
I'm surprised he did that much damage in the first place,
utility
though.
there through Sven taking that non-combat
Yeah.
summoner spell. Thanatos going to keep the pressure on the mid lane while Team Liquid tries to show up to contest this early positioning on the
Big
bottom side.
chunk.
On
One
the
Q on
Dragon
Jan.
Pit.
Look at him. He already lost like 30% of his HP. That's just 1 Q from Varus. If you get tagged again, they pretty much can't fight. So that is the difficulty of dealing with this Varus. And look at the APA setting up for an ult.
And Morgan is so far away right now.
Does
Rumble's
C9 want to
showing
start
on the mid
this?
wave. So Cloud9 now
No,
they need
they wanna
the
poke for
teleport to
sure.
come in.
They can
Here we
turn.
go.
They should not
All right,
damage it
let's
much.
see how it's going to go. Morgan tries to get in there. APA immediately
I mean,
fires
it's gonna be
off
a
the
fucking
wall.
flip.
C9 going
Oh.
to stop DPS here from the Drake right now. Blabber with the
Okay.
engage.
Oh no, the Varus ult whiffed. This looks really shitty for C9. Hope they win this smite fight.
It's a flip.
Oh, Rumble got it.
Nope.
Going to be secured by the side of Team Liquid. No Soul just yet. But what about the fight? Thanatos coming in. Wants to fire off a 2-fold hex.
I mean,
but the
TL
Weaver
is-
only hits Morgan.
Oh.
Now Jose Yodo's down to 200 HP.
I mean, they
Blabber
they still do have a Jin.
down as Core tries to get away. Blabber
Yeah, they
still-
have
How many
a Jin.
reloads
I
would it
don't
take him
know
to
if
kill
he can do
Blabber
anything.
from here?
Yawn meets the
He's doing
Sick.
actually 0. That's crazy. That is insane.
You're going to see Thanatos go for the recall, but he has teleport to join up with the rest of the team.
It would
if
take
he
him
needs
so
to.
fucking long.
Nearly a
Like, I don't think he ever
7,000
wins.
gold lead.
Mhm.
Baron's going to be the target here for C9, even though they lose out.
If
on the
Jarvan
Lord.
procs Sundered like once, he just heals the whole fucking clip.
By some miracle there for Team Liquid, but because you lose so many members,
Goddamn.
Cloud9 are
When
gonna try
Jin
to
is
finish the
weak,
game
he's
with a
really
Baron
fucking
buff here.
weak.
This thing should be guaranteed
Yeah.
unless Quid truly is magical and creates something out of
I
nothing.
mean, he definitely
here.
excels at
Quid. This is anime
looking for
protagonist
picks.
or bust
W
at
into
this
R.
point. And it looks
None
like
of
a
that's really
bust.
happening.
All right, C9,
Full ass
they will
team fight.
happily not achieve a soul if
They did
can
stall,
get a
though. They got the
massive
drag.
Team fight win into a Baron 7,000 gold lead. C9.
I mean, it is just almost impossible to come back from this point. You have to think Blabber now finishes up the GA.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think TL's comp, like assuming Jin is a playable champ, kind of makes sense. You have like Rumble to support the Vi Yone dive, and then you just have like a safe bot lane that can like kind of support. But
to those stones that'll mark his grave.
Yeah, I don't know. They just
Wait, what did you said?
I said TL's comp, like it's a cohesive comp in the sense that it's like, you know, you have Yone Vi diving with the Rumble ult, and then Jin is like just kind of like the AD carry who can support, and it's like relatively safe, but didn't go so well.
Dude, fucking Jin that fight. Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense for sure, but yeah, they're just 2 behind.
Is broken, and Quid is still yet to respawn. The C9 aggro continues.
Yeah, I mean, this is such a long respawn timer on Morgan. Even if they don't end the game right here, they're just ballooning this gold lead even further.
Oh shit, Blabber's using Fnatic Jarvan skin.
They're gonna grab the mid lane and hit. They already took down that
crazy
top lane
choice.
T2. Question is, do they go for the top lane tier 3? And
The
it looks like
cyanide.
that is going to be the
He has so many good skins. Why are we using that one?
Got the wave here. Why not cash in a little further?
Dude, he's had a
Morgan still
bunch
gets
recently.
10 seconds. C9 continuing
Just playing him
their
and looking through him.
pressure. The top
Dude, you
lane
saw the new
inhibitor
Viega
turret
skin?
Will be taken.
Yeah.
And it looks like the call is to back
Pretty
away.
cool.
They know Morgan spawning in 5
Just
seconds.
grabbing
They
it.
don't want to overstay
Then I'm like, wait, when the fuck am I ever gonna play Viego?
And a lot of that's ready to be spent right now.
Yeah,
C9 hit home.
I don't really play him either, and I don't think I want to spend that much on a skin, but it is cool.
On the rift. TL, they need that real magic.
I mean, I would if I play him, but
5 people in a
I don't play
brush
him.
and hope that somebody's
Stack
out
it
of
up.
position.
It's so fucking great. It's 4K RP a hit.
Cloud9 though, feeling great
A
about
hit?
their new look debut.
Yeah, if you want to
We're
do
gonna
like
try to put the finishing touches on
the
this
10 roll
one.
or an 8 roll. I think it's 10.
Bringing in the, you know, the new coaching, the addition to the coaching staff here with the Narrow, and I will.
I've only ever done those
dominate
gambas on the
very
PvE.
team.
I've never done them
Always,
in actual
I remember
client.
Last year, Anero talking about how, yeah, the first couple of games.
I
my
bought
drafts are
the.
great. It's
You saw
after
the
that
Lucian
where
one
Fearless starts
that
to
was
get
in the
better
store
with me. Hey,
before?
this is
It's actually really
You're
cool.
playing best of threes and you can
Oh,
get
I think I saw you on stream. Your home guard has him like riding around on a horse.
Yeah,
That shit's
like
sick,
center
actually.
horde.
to take this one
Yeah,
here. The
and
tier
dude,
2
okay, so
turret in
like
the bottom lane
on
is
his
gonna
double
fall,
shot
and
passive
11,000
Lightslinger
gold
shit,
lead. The
he
Baron's
summons like a
still on him.
specter that
Now,
shoots for him.
goes
Oh, that's
forward.
badass.
Cataclysm on core JJ forces him
Yeah.
to flash away over the wall. Ult for flash there.
That one
It's
was
gonna
only
feel
like,
just fine, as now
I mean,
that
it's
Baron
pretty fucking
is
expensive, but
finally
like
gonna wear
it was like
off.
120.
C9 thinking about how they
Oh,
wanna
only.
keep this one going. They've got less than a minute until the Dragon
Yeah, I
spawn,
mean, I
so
expected it to be
control of
more.
this
That's a
bottom
steal.
map is gonna help them one way or the
It's
other.
Yeah,
it's
they're gonna go
expensive.
about this the safe way. No need to
It's
rush
like
into
fucking
an ending play where
3
there's
video
even
games.
any chance that you possibly throw the game away.
On
Just
sale.
wait for the Dragon Soul to come up. Yes, the Dragons are like tankier.
Maybe like
now
1.5
in the new season when you have
max
multiple
price.
earlier ones taken, but that's not going to be a problem at all. So just get complete vision leading up to the Dragon. You know Team Liquid will be squirming and feel the pressure and make them come to you.
And I mean, Yana and Quid aren't even close to getting their IEs. They're both on no gold. They just bought.
I feel like none of the
Yana's
champs I
doing
play would get a
no
skin
damage. When he is hitting
that's like
Blabber, it is just not
$250.
even moving his health.
I don't play
Dude,
anything
no,
popular
you can't
enough.
say that.
About 50%
Fucking
of Yana's
Morgana
HP.
got one.
When you look at the junglers,
She's popular.
the first 2 items were
A
identical, but
fucking
now
useless
Blabber's got an
ass,
entire Guardian
stupid ass
Angel
champ that they
over his
won't rework,
counterpart in Jose
and she
Diodo,
gets
and
one.
that is a tough full
Yeah,
item
but
to
she's
be
popular.
behind from Jose Diodo's position.
Fuck that bitch.
C9, they're going after the Dragon. Yawn and Core are already chunked down to half HP.
Wait,
C9 is slow DPS
yeah, he
on this
just
Drake. They're
tossed this
waiting to
fucking
see
wall here.
if it's a fight against TL. They're
Dragon's
gonna take
just
instead.
dead.
Quid gets away here with a fate sealed for now. Between worlds, not going to get it done from Thanatos, but a nice seismic shove.
I don't play
Means
Viego
Core
very
JJ is
often.
out of there. Quid still trying to run away.
I like him more when he can play bruiser builds. I'm not a huge fan of this like Kraken collector thing. I played it somewhat recently, and it's like, if you don't have a frontliner people going in, I swear some games you're just sitting there with your dick in your hand. Just like, it's a mistake to go in. Like, you have to literally just sit there and hope your team ends.
Dude, okay, that's why you need the new skin, because I swear the E is like subtle.
Wave that Cloud9 would want to use is bottom side right now.
You just forget it's even up, and then they walk into you.
Yeah, but like, okay, so the last time I played Viego, we had no frontline on our team. We had like a brand support, and enemy team was like Rek'Sai Nautilus. So just like, there's no one to go on, and if I give range for a second, I'm getting Nautilus ulted, and I'm one shot.
Kind of close as far as the gold leads are concerned.
But then you made space, and then you win the game.
Yeah, no, for nothing. Making spaces
Zen
Viego
has-
is just
has 4 fully completed items.
useless.
have 3
Because
yet.
you're building like a one-shot
It
assassin.
is a run for his
Like, you
life.
literally
Fucking
need
hate
people to
it.
just end for you. I hate playing shit like that where you just like wait. So boring.
Yeah.
Just let me go in. I've kind of been having that problem with Volibear, especially with like this squishy build he plays now, where it's like I've been getting better at it, but yeah, if you go in first with fucking Dusk and Dawn Navori, like you literally just die and do nothing.
True. Are you doing the like go in, ult out thing?
If I have to, I try not to. Not the optimal thing to be doing, but I mean, game shit, game shit. That's another reason why I've been liking Green Smite, because like, you know, it makes you slightly less squishy in those situations.
True.
Damn! TL looked way better without impact.
Yeah, no, they were owning. And APA.
It's a great
APA was
start
holding them back
Has to feel
from 8th place.
amazing for APA. Face off against the team that replaced you, slap them down 2-0. Big plays on the
I'm
Azir in the
just
first game.
kidding. Quid
Created
is
a big
good.
advantage in the early game,
Morgan's
in game 2, and
probably
C9
good.
looking
I don't know.
hot
I've never
to
really seen
start
him.
This 2026 season.
Hot to start the season against the team everybody else wanted to dodge. If you come out swinging and hit TL in the mouth, those knuckles are looking like they're ready for any challenger. As C9 take the stage and take their first bow of 2026.
And they did it with 2 different looks. Showed resilience in
What's the
game
next series?
number 1 and the ability to snowball and
TSM versus who?
TSM. It was some lower tier teams. I don't remember. I think it's Spotify versus.
Going to be a really fun year, man.
Somebody.
I feel like we have a lot of great draws to kick off Swiss.
Someone.
I think this lock-in tournament.
DSG
is going to be
Sentinels. Yeah, I was
incredible.
close.
This is that final fight. Really one more time. You know, TL, it's kind of desperation
And with the
hours
Spotify.
at this point, but C9 knows.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
just
could
send
have been
it
them.
on Pretty much anyone.
Yeah, I love.
Yeah, not even
APA saying,
Shopify.
I'm going no matter what. We can look. I can go. I am going no matter what. And they get in there to finish it off. Remember, APA also on the Azir game made the decisive play at the Dragon to go in. So this guy, yeah, he has just picked up on.
So you're telling me Yon has been solo queuing and scrimming this whole season, and the conclusion he came to is that I should pick Jin here.
Is really showing for this
Ding
Cloud9
Tom.
squad early on in our lock-in tournament.
I feel like a lot of this shit probably comes down to laning stuff, like with the Bard into Nami, Corki, and like the Jin into Varus. They think like if they play some other shit, they're just gonna get fucked in lane or something.
Yeah.
What about MF? Is MF not good? I feel like MF is the other champ who's kind of like that AD you play with the dive comp, to just kind of like sit back and all people.
I think she's definitely good enough, yeah. I don't think you needed to be forcing a Jin here.
So much better of a game early on in the jungle in the second
Like,
game too.
But I mean, he also trolled the build too. I don't know.
Stylistically, it feels
I mean,
like it would be
but-
nice into Varus because you can just like rush BT, shrug off the poke.
Thank you very much, Captain
True.
Flowers. I'm here with APA. Congratulations
I mean, does she rush
on
BT?
your
I
first
shouldn't
win
know.
wearing the new jersey. And
Not
I wanna
always,
start
but
there.
you
What's
can.
it like your first transition to a new organization in the LCS?
I mean, so far it's been good. Like C9's been
Yeah,
very
she
welcoming.
most commonly
I
does
enjoy
BT rush.
I mean, only have teams here, but I enjoy everyone on the team. Like all the staff is very nice, and like I feel very welcomed. It's just very enjoyable so far.
Well, we're
Has
rooting
there
for you
ever
on
been a
the
player
team, but
who's
also
like
gotta say,
spoken
what's it
bad
like
about the
LCS back? 'Cause that's
C9
also awesome
environment?
news to have.
I mean, I debuted in LCS.
I genuinely don't think there ever has. I think every player who joins is like, holy shit.
So I'm very happy to have LCS back too.
Does that mean
Yeah, I
that you're
don't
going to be an LCS
really
champion
think so.
again? Is that your expectation for C9? Because I think
Oh,
that you
Eminus,
and the team in
yeah.
general have set kind of high
Something happened there.
expectations for yourselves coming into this year.
I don't know.
Yeah, I would
what
take his side on this
expectations
one.
are. Like an official team meeting, but I feel like
LS.
you know, just do well. Literally, that's it.
Probably
Just do
take
well.
his side too.
Should we do the team meeting right now? What do we think, guys? Vulcan, are you winning the LCS?
We're going for top 6 this year.
Top 6, okay. Honestly, that's
Pushing it a little bit. Like maybe top 8 is good for us, but we'll see.
All right, well, I want to bring you back to that last series because
XD.
2-0 over Team Liquid. A lot of people were expecting you to be the top 2. Generally on the power rankings, that's what the expectation was.
Didn't
And
JoJo
game
struggle a bit?
one-
Yeah, dude, like
Well, first
expecting
off,
him to
drafts.
be
I
on
wanna talk
time,
about
like
that because
if you can't be
primary
late 50
engages here. How
times,
much
like
pressure
what the
is
fuck
that
is this
for
org
you?
even doing?
I mean, I was chilling game 1. Like I was.
Like name
Yes,
one
yeah,
person who
I
hasn't been
matched
late
up somehow
50
with
times in a
scaling
year
wins.
for their job.
So I was completely chilling.
Name one
And
person.
then like I told my team after I solo would quit, I was like, this game's over, I'm going to carry.
Yeah, so what happened in that from your perspective? Because that seemed kind of wild from just a viewer side of how easy that was for you to get that solo kill.
Jojo was right.
He just doesn't know the matchup.
Oh, he did have to poop. That's true.
Sometimes that does. That's all it
Like
amounts to.
when I see LCS is starting at 1, what I'll do is like I'll head to the bathroom 12:59, and if I'm late, I'm late.
Shit.
If I'm late, I'm late. Nature calls.
Just had to poop every day at the same time.
Shaving this thing.
What the hell?
Never. Is it just gonna keep?
Did a fan just walk up and grab his beard?
Eventually.
Zazel, but are you gonna match
I
it?
didn't see.
No, I can't grow one.
All right.
Who is that?
Well, hey, thank you so much, APA. Congratulations.
Oh, his
on the
brother.
win. With
Okay.
that said, we're gonna throw to a short break.
I was like, what the fuck?
We had the debut of Sentinel.
That makes a lot. I guess they wouldn't just be interviewing a fan like that. Just grab his beard. When are you shaving this?
Essentially touches it.
Careful, Kobe, we can go for it a little bit.
No, you cut the stroke. I don't have vision, I'm
going for it, I'm going for it, I'm going for it, I'm going for it no matter what. I'm going for it no matter what.
We fuck with a supportive family. W.
True.
2 seconds, my spell. Geno flash, I have spells in 6 to reach you, Baller. I'm on it. Go barrier. Oh, look, you want to? Rub on the flash, guys. I can't everything. You can go, no, you can take. No, I can't. Let's go back.
0-2? Yo, bro, the camera, you gotta flip that shit. You gotta flip that shit. W comes, I'm going for it no matter what. Wait, did someone say that?
APA said it like 3 times.
We can go for it a little bit.
I'm going forward no matter what.
I'm going for it, I'm going for it, I'm going for it, I'm going for it no matter what.
I'm going forward no matter what. Dude, I actually fuck with that. That's such good confidence calls.
Yeah, it is.
Like, you actually need that shit.
I'm fucking joining. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's get in there.
It's like no one's sitting there thinking if it's a good call or not. You're just like, yeah, I'm fucking doing it. It's like you're following me or not. I don't care, but I'm doing this.
Yeah.
I feel like that's what that reminds me of High's shot calling. It wasn't like he would tell people what to do, but he's just like, fuck it, I'm going in kind of deal. And then the people just follow.
I mean, you had to, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's good. Like, it's not even ordering other people to go. He's not like saying go in no matter what. He's just like, yeah, I'm fucking going. Send that bitch. I like that.
Holy shit, comms with no comms. Oh, there it is. Did he just play comms?
Can you guys do Drake? I'm looking. You want flash? I can't do this.
C9 win a clutch fight, 3-for-1. Their jungler.
Let's go, Krabs! Mr. Krabs.
Be right back. I'm gonna heat up some food.
Okay. Wait, did he see the food on the screen and he got hungry? Hold up. Hold the fucking phone. Hold the fucking phone. APA made TL lose again. True. Don't pray for me. Man, I'm so funny, but Sneaky never reads my messages. What? What's up?
to the LCS as we see Disguise.
Well done, Emily.
Good job, Emily.
Oh my gosh. Arriving.
He's hilarious. I can vouch.
It's gonna
I
take some
legit
time to
roughed
wrap my head
and
around the
load
fact that this is not a Valorant team coming in.
to every beautiful comment of his.
Whenever I would see that jersey, it automatically just registers in my head.
I don't
like,
care about
oh,
those people. That's Valorant. That's not League of Legends. You don't deserve the mind share in my head. You know, if you're not in League of Legends. Get on my face.
They're a true League of Legends organization. Remember, this is Phoenix 1 coming back. This is not Valorant Sentinel.
And like I said at the top of the day, I'd
We
forgotten
back.
that they were Phoenix 1 until
Yo.
but we do have to talk about these rosters because, as you covered at the beginning of the day, Raz, there's a little bit of a switcheroo.
What's
This guy
Not
did
much.
a great job with
Just
those
cooking some lunch.
players. What happens if we take them now?
Oh, you cooking? Oh shit.
This is the tough thing for
What we
Disguise
cooking?
Because they're the only team with the guest slot, right? So
Got a new shipment of factory meals
which means,
for the week.
Your team could be relegated. Your org might not even be in the LCS next
I had a.
time. So,
This is the first time somehow like the side of one of the boxes was cracked, and when I pulled the shit out, like just like fucking vegetables started falling all over my kitchen. I was so confused. Never seen that.
And I really did like the choice from Disguise. Of course, Kizno's coming in.
I don't know how it could happen.
Last year was playing
It was
on
just
the
one of
side
them.
Of Dark Zero. The intended roster.
What were the
was to be
veggies?
able to
And did
have
you eat them
Kyra.
off the floor?
Kyra is an incredible
Carrots
jungler,
and
I guess
broccoli and
strategy
shit.
was, like,
I
just
did not
be
eat
able to
them,
play
no.
around him a bit. Now, that being
Damn.
said, you're going to have to change that a bit. Still, I think the pickup of Sajid, Lions, who I felt like had a pretty impressive run on Lion last
Even
year.
just
So I
seeing that
want
many
to
vegetables
change
freaked me
his
out. I had to eat a
name because now
donut.
You're no longer on Lions, and you're Lions. You're still confusing me, buddy. That's a little bit.
The appropriate
Sajid,
response.
I think, had a really standout
Yo,
performance,
Drones Probes, thank you for the
last year
sub.
when he was in NACL. You know,
It's a little
nicknamed the
StarCraft
Mayor of
name.
Copperville. I felt like I'm interested to see
StarCraft
what kind
enjoyer.
of picks he's willing to play here because he was playing picks like Vayne and stuff all of last year. So
No SCVs though.
that will be nice, but it should be a slow run for the team because of like they're just a bunch of green players.
Syed is stuck Masters, someone said. Post the OPGITG. There's no way you can be stuck Masters unless you're just not playing. Like you physically cannot get stuck. Plus 30, minus 10.
He's supposed to be kind of given that agency to go crazy, and it's like the whole identity of the team was supposed to be around him.
True.
We don't have him.
Yeah.
He's not here. So that's going to
It would just be a game
I
count.
think Castle, was impressive to me individually. Even when DSG was struggling, I think Colmy should be.
Somebody
stable
post the
for them.
OP.GG.
The big question is, how are Sajid
Now.
his
Post
He's
it
gonna have like
now.
10 games
There's
played
a
or
lot of
something.
hype when you talk to people about him in tier 2.
Yeah.
People are kind of looking at him as like the next Masu, so to speak,
Yeah.
right? Someone who is really more focused on team fighting, is really strong in that team fight stage, not as dominant necessarily in the laning. But can you take that to the next level is the big question because some players really struggle to transition that.
Yeah, especially in the AD carry position, I think, where you do have so much reliance on your teammates. And additionally, the current meta really does favor like super, super strong laners, right? We've been talking a lot about how there's an extended laning phase. There's going to be the extended bot 2v2s. So we'll see how he does there. Back to Kryra, I do think I'm curious to see whether Disguise decide to continue to go with that and just lock in a carry jungle, kind of stick to their plan to keep the rest of the team on the same page, or what they want to do with
Pretend
their draft.
Kizno is Kryra.
Yeah,
Of
exactly.
course, in my mind, it's already that. That's my But
This
I
is his
think
account?
Whenever we make comparisons to like Masu or like Danny and JoJo when it was on EG,
Are we trolling?
like, those comparisons are made real by the veterans on that.
He
roster
hasn't
being able to,
played.
like basically give them a speed run.
This
of,
is not
like,
his
all
main.
the
Why is that
concepts
fucker
that
on
this
Disguise
Giga
just
Decade-
laughing? He
Decade
thinks
account.
it's funny that his
Big
team
question
has
is
0
if we need
wins.
for, Disguise because when
Dude.
they made that same gambit.
We
last
just
year, at the
started.
beginning of
Nobody
the
has
year,
wins.
It was like a question mark.
Holy
how
shit,
they
Impact got a haircut?
in, and it just didn't work, and they had to like really.
Did you see Umpty's tweet about the in response to the fucking Sentinels picture?
Because they're now going for the long run with
I
this
think I
roster,
did, yeah. It's
gonna
like
be a
making fun of
challenge. I
Impact.
wanna see if they can make it land, of
Yeah,
course,
he was
with
like,
Braun.
"What happened to you?"
Well, now some of those players they brought in, right, specifically Darkwings and Rahel, are now on Sentinels on the other side of the stage. I am curious to see what you guys thought for predictions going into this. I did, just because of a lot of the roster substitutions, did go 2-0 for Sentinels. I
Impact's
do
a
think
pro
it's gonna be
Valorant
really
player
tough
now.
uphill
Why?
battle for Disguise, but
He's on
you
Sentinels?
gave them a game, so talk to me about
Oh,
how
dude, he
Disguise
told me the
will take
funniest
them.
fucking story related to
I
Valorant,
think Sentinels, is also going through
but I can't
a lot of
repeat
things
it.
where it's, like,
I
so
can't
much
repeat
stuff,
it.
new
Sorry,
players
that
coming
was a
in,
bait.
still kind of figuring things out. So I don't
You
think we're
piece
seeing
of shit. I know, but I can't say.
Yeah, that was
right?
fucked up
look
of
at
me.
some of the mistakes that
I just
TL
thought of it
made
because you
or
mentioned
Ryan
Impact
made
Valorant.
and things like that. Those things are considered to be kind of top of the table. So I just don't think anyone is so clean that you're unbeatable at this point.
And man, like Sentinels confuse me because I have them at like 6 or so when it comes to my power rankings. And
You
I know
piece
that'll be
of
a discussion
shit.
going to, like tomorrow and everything. But it's like, but what kind of impact will we see? Will we see impact from last year? Will we see an impact from like 2024 era? Like Dark Wings, even though like he was really raw coming in, but at playoffs he looked incredible, right? So it's like I really need to see the level that they're coming in on because conceptually having veteran players like Huhi and Impact and having a coaching staff like Golden Glue and Deo, like that is a big win. That should mean that this team can level up quickly.
This is his
And having,
main.
Like Rahel and Huhi as a bot lane that worked on DSG last year. Like all
You're
of these
just
things
searching
conceptually tell
Syed.
me this is how it should work.
This looks more
I
like
agree
his
with you.
account.
But then last year hurt me when it comes to how Impact would work. So I just need to see that work out for me.
Is
So
this
yes,
his
I do have
support?
2-0ing DSG today.
Yeah, you know what else
Yeah.
we need to see? Jat was checking out Sentinel's tailgate earlier.
Ooh.
Hard Stuck Master.
I'm out
I
here at
mean,
the LCS
600
opening
LP,
tailgate, and I'm
64% win
walking through the
rate.
Sentinels booth, and it says, I can get a free Sentinels jersey. How do I qualify for one?
Yeah, so if you trade in any old team's jersey, that includes like TSM, CLG, Golden Guardians, any team that's not in the league anymore, we'll give you a free Sentinels jersey at no cost. Also, for the fans at home, if you have any old team's jersey, you can go to the Sentinels YouTube channel, and there will be a way to redeem a jersey if you're not able to come in person.
Wow, the good thing about this is I always come prepared as an old school LCS fan. So,
Oh!
I guess apparently I get to keep this too.
What
and get
the
this
hell?
jersey, so looking forward to that.
Is that legal?
Holy. What the? How is he out there and in there?
Wait,
I have a
what?
Sentinels jacket. I'm gonna put that bitch on.
Eventually it would pay off. Yeah, you don't still have it on under there.
The hell you have a Sentinels jacket?
I do not. It'll be too warm.
Well, thankfully for me, I never owned a TSM jersey, so I'm unfortunately not able to do that. Maybe I'll take a look at the other ones. But let's meet the teams ahead of us today, starting with Disguise in the top lane. Make some noise. We got Castle in the jungle. Kisno in mid lane. Call me.
The Castle.
And bot, Sajed, and support Lions.
Wait, they just walked up to their seats? I thought they were supposed to walk up and take a bow or some shit.
Sentinels in the top lane. Impact in jungle. Humbach.
Impact, dude.
Darkwings. Bot lane. Rahel. And support Huhi.
Going to be really interesting to see these two teams make their LCS 2026 debut.
Where the fuck's the fifth guy?
Yeah, he's scaling.
Yeah.
What?
Scaling onto the stage. There we go. Rahel, thank you. Thank you for joining us, sir.
Okay.
That's awkward.
The new kids on the block versus the team that defended their spot.
Oh, he was taking a poop. I see.
Oh.
Insensitive of LCS to expect him to be on stage when he's supposed to.
A lot of poopers nowadays, huh?
Seeing how they're making their entrance into
Everyone's
the LCS.
taking
They're
shits.
not going all out.
Miss the good old days when
Trying
nobody
to
pooped.
Just sign giant big names or have a massive amount of big name imports.
So
what
much
they
better.
did is they signed two of the more experienced naturalized imports in Impact and who's actually an American citizen at this point. because he's been here so long
Naturalized
and gone through that
imports.
process. They bring in Darkwings as well and Rahel.
And
from
here we see the
PSG,
imports
who
in
really
their natural
stabilized that
habitat.
team towards the end of last
Look
year.
at them playing
And then
video
have
games.
The fresher import jungler.
Yeah, they were talking about it at the lounge earlier. You know, this is kind of 3/5 of last year's DSG roster brought in, but they worked incredibly well. If we just look at the stats last year, before Darkwings, Rahel, and Huhi joined, just Darkwings and Rahel, DSG was 2-18. That's not a great
That's
Jat
so
stat
big,
right
the
there.
imports.
That's a great Jat stat. Being 8-9. Well, okay, you know, I guess it's a great Jat
Look at
stat.
them
That
go
is
with their
a-
gaming.
2-18. That's pretty good.
That's such an improvement. That's
almost 50-50 win rate after those two joined.
That's
Yeah,
not
I would
bad.
say if I was really going to try and
No, that's amazing.
make it an insane stat, I'd say 400% more wins.
You just look at my jacket.
It's a fantastic score.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
so that
a
sounds
better
incredibly
tagline.
impressive, right?
That's a much better tagline.
Where'd
you
Let's
get
go
it?
to
How'd you get
the
one?
PSG side now, because
When
last year
Sentinels
for them, they
first
went
joined
into the offseason, they had to defend
LCS,
their
we announced it
spot
on the
as
dive, and
best team.
Their CEO was on, and he gave each of us a jacket.
Guaranteed a spot year over year. They had to defend it. And what was their reward?
I was thinking of Phoenix 1 when he said when they first joined.
I mean, same org, same CEO.
I know.
He has a soft spot for me because
really is a rough deal.
my P1 days.
But I will say,
Makes sense.
they also don't have their full roster to make things worse.
Did he say on the dive or anything
It's
why
really unlucky for DSG, which would make
they
it even
left
more
initially?
impressive if they're able to win. What I will
Is that
say
a question
about
you guys
DSG
asked?
is I was really
I don't think so much.
Actually, I think they just didn't get into the franchising, right?
You'll have
That's what
some
it was.
stories about Kisno later, but I want to really quickly talk about DSG.
Yeah, I'm not
and
sure.
Ido plus Castle.
Pretty sure that's
He
what it was.
didn't join the team
For
until
whatever
halfway through
reason.
the season, and I feel like he was a big part of their turnaround. So
Yeah, I mean, there's
they're
something with
holding on to
franchising.
Castle and Ido, and they're kind of building around that. We know Castle is one of the best top laners in the league. In
Maybe
the
they said.
days, and
Actually,
I
I
was
don't
going
know.
to try
You
and
could say
put
weirder
together these puzzle
financials or
pieces
something, but
to
I have
make
no
a team
fucking
that
clue
isn't
how that
last
shit
place.
works.
That's kind of their goal, is to make sure that they can pick up wins and make some.
I mean, I
upsets
remember
happen
Riot
because
was
their
trying to like
team
ego
with
all the teams when it came to
having the fewest resources
franchising.
of every team
Was
in the
like,
league.
That's
Yeah.
part of the fun of being a DSG fan.
Immortals
I
didn't
see
get
a couple
in.
in the audience
Permanent
waving their
underdogs, man.
flags, having their jerseys on, is that
Yep.
they are the underdogs. They have to defend this spot.
Fucking
They have to do a
Overwatch
full
League.
Rebuild, save Castle, who is kind of their at this point. It's hard to say franchise player. It's been 2 years, but you know, closest to that they would have. But roster definitely built around him, and we
Please
are
pick
independent,
Zach.
man, and already
Is
a lot of
Kisno
focus
is that
around
guy?
him. Things like Jace and Rumble taken off the table.
Yeah, and currently we don't have.
Isn't there other jungler that's that guy?
It has basically been a permaban on 26.1.
Who's the other
but
jungler?
LCS
They have two?
Is on live patch, and it's been nerfed.
Their
In the previous series,
starting jungler is
the
like
CL were still
Kryra
banning,
or something.
and currently, Ido has decided to leave it
But
up
I don't know,
Mox.
visa
Also
issues, so he
important
can't
to note
play.
that,
Said Kisno subbing.
Because of the global changes at the competitive
And apparently they
level,
wanted
have first pick,
their team to
so
be
they get
really
that
jungle
first
focused,
choice. Malphite is
and they
up,
just
but
don't have their
instead they
jungler
go
here,
for the
so
Azir for Dark
might be cooked.
Decent chance we get to see an Azir to Orianna
What?
trade if both teams decide to go for scaling. Castle also decides to just power pick his top lane, and instead of matching with the Orianna, they decide to match with the Talia, which I do like when you're playing Renekton, who's more of a player who wants to isolate, like win 1v1. If you have push and roam from your mid lane, you can snowball that top lane matchup even more.
Exactly.
Renekton Talia. We play in some early game.
One of the goats in the top lane, but last year we talked a lot about
Alright,
him
Impact.
had a rough year, if not his worst.
What's
on
he gonna
record.
be?
So this is showing Castle, I think, some confidence.
Cassante?
I'll blind pick.
Gnar?
Just keep it
Aatrox?
up, Renekton, give me the croc.
Absolutely.
Sion?
Historically, Impact has been very good at neutralizing
Pull out the
Renekton's
Gnar.
blast
Just fucking
split,
give it to him.
Notwithstanding where he had one of his worst performances
Pull out the Jax.
in his decade-long history in the LCS. And it would be a very standard first 3 picks for Sentinels if they decide to lock in that Cassante and throw him top.
Corki
Cassante.
and the Cassante are going to be locked in for Sentinels. So we have a lot of our carries, so we're saving the jungle and support pick for second rotation, but we do at least know that, yep, it will be the Cassante trying to equalize that Renekton in the top lane.
Biggest surprise, actually, is DSG just slamming this Pantheon.
Impact's
very
world skin's
early,
the
right?
Jax
It's gonna
one.
be a
He doesn't like it though.
jungle flex.
He calls it McDonald's skin.
We were wondering how DSG is going to play because I don't.
Even though it makes him bank every year.
Give him a bunch of
Fuck the
resources, let him
skin.
play his unique champion pool, and then carry the game. But now, because they're playing with Kisno in week 1, does that change how they're going to try and build their team strategy, or are they just trying to have
Talia Pantheon bot, fuck it.
Kyra is supposed to be playing like? We'll have to see.
Yeah, maybe not.
I'm leaning more the latter
Fuck it,
here.
dude.
As a support main myself, Pantheon is a little abysmal at the current moment. I really don't like a lot of the matchups. His win rate incredibly low.
Who the hell is that?
Who is that?
Q as well.
the
Doesn't mean
coach?
it's unplayable. It still could be a flex, but I'm anticipating the Pantheon plus Talia being the combo in the jungle and mid.
Yeah, globally so far in 2026 on Games of Legends here, it's 49 jungle games to 2 support
That's
games.
grand unk.
Deos?
Possible. Heavily dependent on matchups.
Golden
so
Glue
we'll
slash
see what Sentinels
Deos?
lock in for their support role. Right now, they're focused on the 80 carries as they ban out Lucian. Alongside Nautilus, DSG will take out the Poppy and the Bard. Man, I love seeing some Bard. I was hoping we would get it every series.
We still might.
We could.
It's
next
fearless.
game. Yeah. If anything, this means that we can delay it so that, you know, next game it's not Fearless banned. But Nico is on the table. That one I am expecting to go into the support role.
Yeah, this will almost certainly confirm.
No, that guy's not
that
Ido.
Kisno will be playing
I know what Ido
Pantheon
looks like.
in the jungle.
That guy's
A
not
lot
Ido.
of engage and hard CC coming out early from DSG. And it's Hambach, actually. He's going to give us our
Oh, that's
first carry
Deos.
look with the Kiana.
Yeah, what a way to make a statement.
Who's
debut.
Deos?
Hambach, a player we haven't talked about too much, but he's one of the newer players to join us in NA. And
No, wait, that's not Deos.
This is a statement saying, day one, game one, lock me in a very squishy, very high burst.
I'll look up Deos. He's a fucking Asian dude.
Paired with who he on the Alistair.
They don't look the same.
Will be Kaisa for DSG.
I think the Kaisa makes sense. Every single person can give Kaisa a passive stack for him to fly into the back of a team fight if things are going well. But you just have
Nico,
to see
everyone's
the
favorite champion to play
nature of the
against.
Sentinels team comp when they feel like they're going to be the stronger.
Can't
team
wait for her to
going
get
into the game.
vision for
Very
20 seconds with her
stable
clone.
lanes, safe blind picks, good
I love when
stealing,
the clone
strong
spins its
front
tail.
line, with the only
So cute.
curveball being that Kiana, but I think because they have such a strong front
Fuck
line
you.
in the Alistair
Nah, fuck this
and
guy.
the Cassante, that the composition for Sentinels
Wait,
makes a lot
so
of sense.
it was you said it was Disguise? The person that had the VC issue, or
yeah, the jungler.
So the Sentinels is the correct roster here?
Type of scaling tools. I see a comp that really
I think so. Yeah, should be.
Okay.
So
That's
I
Ido.
was seeing some champ select bugs and things not getting traded.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna end up waiting.
Okay.
Because it's unlikely to actually be a.
But a little
So who's this Humbach
I felt
guy?
exactly the same thing that
Is
is
he
has fallen from.
Korean?
I think it's still going to be Pantheon Jungle. And it is. It's Pantheon Jungle Tulia mid.
Yeah, yeah.
They didn't do a switcheroo.
Very Korean
But
name.
it's DSG versus Sentinels to kick off their LCS season. Riot Games Arena, make some noise.
He was on Bro?
For the new kids on the block,
Bruh.
the team that defended their
Bruh.
spot. Sentinels, welcome to LCS. Disguised, welcome back. Happy to
We
have
don't
you
know
again.
if Disguised is terrible or amazing or average. New roster.
We have some ideas.
No, we don't. It's 5 new players.
There are some theories.
Let's see if it gets
There
a
are
win
5 new, no, 4 new players.
Near three new players.
Revenge for him to not coming over as well.
3.
Lions?
There's been a lot of early game
That wasn't on
changes,
Disguise.
Yeah, but he's not a new player. So
but
so
Yeah, so they
around
could have good
congrats to
synergy.
DSG.
An
They
unknown
defended
entity.
Their guest spot here in the 2025
I don't know who
promotion tournament,
Sajet
but
is.
it's
I don't know
over
Call
yet,
Me. I don't know
Jack.
Kiss
They
No.
started the clock already.
Kiss No? How about
remind
Kiss
them. We need to
Yes? Come here,
remind them
Medios.
that
I don't know.
is ticking. They got a little
Anyway,
while, though,
I don't know who
everything
Call Me
together.
is.
That's what Ido was saying. He mentioned the
Syed's
coach.
apparently
This is
like
a rebuild. This
a
is a
promising
team that's gonna have
AD
to take some
prospect from
time
Tier
to
2.
kind of get things together.
People were talking about him kind of like
Diving
a
into this game, a
next
little
Masu
bit
level of
already.
like
I want to talk
promising
a bit about
talent.
Sentinels and why I
Masu
actually
level,
think
so
this
someone
team might
prepared to get carried by
surprise people.
Inspired? That kind of guy?
People that were whelmed by their
Yes.
original roster announcement.
He's all ready for
Exactly.
it,
PSG,
right?
Cool.
who
Yeah,
seemed
yeah.
like a bottom tier team for a lot of the year, and then Impact, who had
-1.
a bad split on Team Liquid. But when I just look at the way the team is constructed,
Oh wait, what the fuck? Kiana
I
jungle?
think
That's
the
kind of hype.
players' strengths when they're at their best works really well.
It's still playable. It's not
I think Rahel
as busted
was
with
a great
absurd clear speed, but still
last year. He
still fine.
actually
Won a series versus C9.
He led the league in goals.
I think it's harder to
and that
play
was
because you're
with
not going to be as
Darkwings
ahead
in
as
the
normal,
so
but
their,
you know, still can
willingness
do
to
similar
give
shit.
Most of the resources to Rahel
If you're
was
good at
one,
it,
because I
it's
would
good.
say Darkwings was doing poorly on his control mage pool, and I'd say with the season changes, that can actually be amplified. Bringing in those carries as well as
Wait, there's a
Ruby as the
prediction
shot
going
caller.
on?
Like 80 carries just have so much gold now.
Yeah, I just made
With
one.
Cashback
Okay.
and the inflated gold from the roll quest.
Holy fucks.
So I think Gordon did
Somebody
a good
dropped
job putting this team together. He didn't have
250.
massive amounts of resources, and I think he has
Not
carries that
250k,
make
just
sense. And
250.
if you're going to have a hyper carry like
Oh.
Rahel, why not have one of the best team fighting top laners in the history of
Right now that
Impact?
there is
He's able to
100%
balance
odds for
So
Sentinels,
that's where I
0% for
like what Sentinels
DSG.
is doing, and I think
Wow,
because
I've
the
not
fit
seen
is
a
so good
bet
between
that
the
one-sided
players, it
before.
might surprise a lot of people.
And you did rank them much higher than I'd say the average for Sentinels, and even much higher.
That's a
still in
crazy
fourth
bet.
Place, but still higher than I'd say the average was
I wouldn't
for
give
them
that
across the board. So
those odds
we'll
to
see
this
if
Dude,
game.
point gambling is actually fun.
And yeah, I'm
I don't
speaking
usually do it in
of
people's
last year,
channels,
it really
but
was,
I was watching
like,
Soju the other day with
he's
some of my
come
friends,
in
and
for
we
one
were all just
split.
like going in
I
on the
talked to him a
gambles
little bit before
for
coming
who's gonna
into
like
the game, and he was like,
top
"Well,
4
this
bot
is
4. That's just actually
basically my
fun.
rookie year."
Winning a
Just like
gamba
one
when
split.
you're like you bet
This is
against
his
the odds
second
is fucking
split, so I'm still
dopamine.
looping him in with the other
True.
rookies that we have right now, kind of like the APA treatment that we gave a couple years back. And yeah, he was solid, but now is a chance.
That
for him
is
to
the
try
rush
and stand
people go
out
for.
in the mid lane, but maybe they just
Usually with real money.
regardless. Either way,
Losing gambles feels awful though. Like to me, that's enough to not do it.
Sides are going to trade for
Like
different
losing bets
scuttles,
feels so
early
bad. I'm
game
just like fuck
action
that.
here, but
Just wasted money.
Still, when I look at DSG's comp, think that they're the one a little more pressured to go
Money or
further
your
plays if we're
points?
gonna see any.
They really are, and they have tons
Points.
of river vision
I'm not a
at the
big
moment as well.
money gambler.
Utilizing the new super ward spots, the Phaelites, to get extra vision in the river. You can see that bottom lane is just completely lit up, but they're not really able to do anything with it because both junglers just full cleared, got the crown.
The thing that's confused me about the Phaelites was that the Phaelite duration is not matched to the ward duration.
It's 45 seconds.
Yeah. Like, I would have a ward in the Phaelite position, and I was like, wait, why can't I see the whole river?
Yeah, that's meant to make it not as OP. If it was perma, that would be ridiculous.
Yeah.
There's a little circle around the word showing how long it's there for. I think it's good. I think the Phaelites are cool.
So maybe some pressure as well on Sajed, but
yeah.
So far laning phase going all right for him. He's actually ahead about.
I don't know, man. I feel like
hopefully it's just a little bit of hope because most.
I've just been doing a lot of lane ganks. I swear to God, like even if they have vision there, like I just walk through the lane and people just die to it anyway.
And it's only 4.5 minutes in, but
really?
PST is sticking with
yeah, it's crazy. People love fucking dying to ganks. People love that shit more than anything.
In the off season, and these are just the difficulties that they're going against.
It's like I show up in their lane and they a fucking twinkle in their eye and they're like, yes, it's a jungle gap. It's not my fault if we lose. If I die to it, it's even bigger jungle gap. Let's fucking go.
They also don't have their full roster, so they're really playing.
So they're dying on purpose.
It feels like it.
So how about let's do this? Let's catch up on Kizno's
Dude, holy shit, I didn't
here,
see that before in the wall up there by Renekton on the top. You see it?
With a team, if any at all.
The fucking beam of light on a portrait.
Oh, that?
I don't
cool.
approach saying, okay, this is how I want to play around a Pantheon jungle right now.
I mean, for the most part, if you're dealing with a player that's not going to be there long term, you kind of actually want to mold your team a little bit around him, make him as comfortable as possible, and then the other 4 people should be able to do that. So I would hope that it's just, what do you like in the jungle here? I like Pantheon.
We still got
that's what I'm most
XP.
comfortable with. Okay, great. Now let's have it make
Man,
sense. In that case,
the disconnect between
really have built a
pro play and solo queue for jungles kind of at an not all-time high, but like relative high. I feel like it's almost all the shit you see in pro is like fucking ass in solo queue. Xin Zhao, Wukong, Pantheon, Jarvan. Jarvan's fine. Solo queue, it's like fucking Zed, Talon, Kha'Zix, Dusk and Dawn, fuckers, Rek'Sai,
Diana, yeah.
That was my goal coming into
Is that getting perma? I didn't see.
Jace Malphiter, permaban junglers.
Somebody shouted out right there. Fun story I heard about them. He was actually a recommendation
Malphite's
from
a funny
Sajed
one.
coming in. So the two of them, old
Every time
friends,
I get it on my team in
played
solo
against each
queue,
other.
they just go full
Sajed's,
fucking
Roger
AP
Gizmo's
and
first ever
griefing.
5v5 experience was screaming against
I'm like,
Sajed when
thanks,
he was
man.
off-rolling
Another
in the
one.
jungle. Apparently he got bodied because Sajed was playing like
But then, yeah, like, it's just crazy clear speed. Like, it's supposed to be brain dead, crazy easy win condition.
Together, so it's cool to see that Sajed not only is a rookie coming into the team, but also is a rookie that's like, hey, I know a guy that can come in and replace Kryra, who's experiencing some visa issues.
I mean, things looking good for them so far.
Blabber mentioned that when I was like just talking about jungling this season. He's like, Malphite's really OP, but the problem is he's so boring. He's like, I will just fucking int if I'm on that champion. I get too bored.
You just can't do anything. You like have to ult in.
Yep.
They had so much river control. Yeah. That's a good first 7 minutes of play.
If you can have a stable game where your lanes aren't fighting, he's good, but
they get the shove in the bottom side as well.
Lord knows when your team sees Malphite locked in, it means must all in level 1, flashing in, disable your trinket, unbind that shit, and spam ping.
Oh my
damn!
That's a nice way to start your LCS life there. Your mid laner goes flash for flash.
Hanbok looked kind of like me on the Kiana. I don't know. It's clean.
Walls, and you're near a Kiana, so instant punish there.
You would hit that?
Has no problems
I
getting
mean,
the one-shot button on the Kiana.
Yeah, sometimes you just get a little overconfident there, thinking, okay, I have played the 1v1, but Hanbok committing flash as well. That is a 2-for-1 summoner trade, but that first blood gold being back in the game. Last year we had to get used to not having that anymore because it was feats of strength. Now that is more.
Bring back Silas jungle. That shit was
He's
fun.
gonna have a pretty juicy back here.
Yeah, does a nice job stealing Krugs as well. I don't feel like that's going to be able to get matched by Pantheon, as Pantheon's on the other side of the map.
That's a completed item.
So that is a really nice job of making sure they have something to play off of, and that Profane Hydra could be huge. Watch this one more time. I mean, Call Me probably just feels like he's safe, wants to get back to the wave. Hanbok's on full vision. He is. He just doesn't respect the EQ flash into ult, because that is a perfect one-shot angle for Hanbok. He needed to keep running backwards. Beautiful play.
Yeah. So,
damn.
unfortunate oopsie from the mid laner of DSG.
I guess I can't just walk into Talia's flash EQ range.
So, slight gold lead now for Sentinels.
I got my flash.
All that going to be on
Jungle
Kiana
diff.
for now.
quick call out as well. Is Golden Glue in a plain black t-shirt when they had a merch tent outside giving away bunches of Sentinels merch?
Well, yeah, he gave his jersey away. He's such a good guy.
Am I wearing his jersey?
Maybe, well, no, yours says Darkwings
it does.
on the back. Yeah, shout out to you.
Ooh.
But we see here some Hambach fun facts. Newer player
Uh-oh. Yo, DSG.
kind of a story.
Yo, why is Nico going bot while Pantheon's on Grubs with
new top laner for Team
no mid prio?
We'll get back to that here because
What the hell?
are posturing around the Grubs.
I guess they just
Sentinels
do one in
pulling them
peace.
off. Hambach with that big power spike on the item completion. Yeah, you don't
Doesn't
want to
seem
mess
like
with
the
that
best
Kiana.
play ever, but whatever.
Kiana and Pantheon are in the same place, and there's no numbers disadvantage. The Pantheon has to run at this stage. Hambach can absolutely run the map. He's got the 1,000 gold advantage completely for himself, and even though one Grub did go over to Kisno, the lead will slightly extend for Hambach's Kiana.
Yeah, and this is a tough spot to be in for Kisno as the Pantheon, falling behind the Kiana, and now a lot of camps cleared behind as well. We see
Sante ahead of Renekton in CS. Wait.
Hambach having a great debut.
Did Renekton start with a D shield and sell it?
That are coming into the league. He played with Castle a little bit back in the day on KTC. He played with Zinni, who we'll see tomorrow.
Only has a cleaver.
Rebellion, so Hambach might be new to North American audiences, but not new to a lot of the players.
Sneaky's muted. That's weird.
Yeah, the KT Challenger roster now having two players in the LCS this split.
Hello?
To see Zinni
Yo.
tomorrow. Hambach was
Dude,
on
that's
that team
fucking
in
weird.
2024, was not
He
on
must
the
have started the Doran
2025,
shield.
now he's over here in the LCS, and I think a lot of the success of Sentinels will hinge on whether or not Hambach ends up being.
I feel like not starting a Doran's item
because I think Darkwings,
is
Rahel, and Impact
fucking
are more known
sketchy.
quantities, and if this team's really going to start contending for a title,
Yeah.
it would have to be around exceptional play from their jungler.
I mean,
Longsword.
pull back and
really
check.
to, upgrade as well. When you look at
If
kind
he
of
started
the difference between
longsword.
TSGs
There's
to
no way.
Sentinels rebuild. Yeah, getting a player like
All right, I'll
Hambach
do
is
it.
a big boon for players
By
like
not
Darkwings
going
who can play
back,
more
but I'll
stable
make a new
mid
one.
lane and then just give resources to Rahel. Now they have more firepower here in the jungle. But speaking of that bot side, I'm still impressed that
He started Doran
Zed has
shield.
been able to kind
He
of
sold
put
it.
these down on his own down there.
I don't know. I mean, it's a big spike, but it feels kind of fucking early to sell that shit.
Of Rahel, who
Yeah,
expectations
no,
was,
I don't think you ever do that.
Rahel would have kind of the advantage in just laning
Shield is
phase.
Two items, maybe.
Yeah, I think a lot of it.
I mean, I think Shield is a lot more reasonable to sell than Blade or
Jerome to say top lane since the vision
Ring, but I don't know. It's pretty fucking early to sell it. The healing's still pretty relevant at this point.
He's actually down more than it looks because that's a 70 stack call already from the Kaisa as
Who
well.
wins? Who wins? I think Cassante wins.
Oh, Impact! Let's go. That's my boy right there. Get shit on. Get shit on. Rebuy that D shield, dude. Rebuy a D shield. At least get a D blade castle. Come on. Put down the ego. It's fine. It's an OP item.
Oldest top laner in the league, getting the solo kill onto Castle. Beautifully done.
Oldest top laner in the league.
As Darkwings avoids
The fuck?
flick back on the seismic shove. Next Dragon's up. Sentinels.
That's what we're
Not
going
only do they
with,
get a
baby.
solo kill top lane, but even on the bottom half of the map, they're able to get an advantage.
Literal
pushing
unk at the
Disguised
top
off
lane.
of the second Drake. Let's get another look at that. So Castle, he's trying to get the wave in, and it's just a TP from Impact.
Yeah, so you can see Castle pushed up the wave, was just trying to clear it and then
terrible
go back, but
flash
Impact
by
realized
Castle.
This was a time for him to go in,
Yeah,
despite the level
gets caught by the
disadvantage,
Q3.
knows he has the solo Q.
Well played by Impact.
Able to go under the turret using the Cassante all out.
Yeah, through the minion wave, too. That's some confidence. That's some calculation from Impact coming in. And that was the question on my mind, was which Impact were we going to get? MVP?
Oh my god.
30.9. We're 30.9.
Top laners doesn't mean you don't got it. Age is just a number.
I've never seen a 0.9 after an age.
feel like
30.9 years old.
Yeah, I mean,
It's not a great
just
quote
decimal
Jax
rather
used.
than the months. Conserving space, you can work it out.
What?
Once you hit 30,
Age is
you
just a
don't say how many
number.
months old you are,
He's
you
gonna
know?
be 31 soon.
Oh.
Yeah.
I feel like usually the
Hear that
context
one.
of that one's
Not
not
the oldest in the league, but yes.
super great.
Definitely using that experience. Oldest top laner in the league. Yep.
Core JJ is the oldest player in the league.
All right, we're just going to start
Yeah,
calling
maybe
them
better
out.
not
Gooey.
to
Let's
say
just
that.
list all the 30-year-olds here.
So remember when the
we have
fucking
Mitch, actually. Hambach's
Blizzard
actually
Twitter
pushing
tweeted
Kisno,
that
one
shit
of
and
the
then
young
they
kids out
deleted it
here.
Oh, yeah.
afterwards?
Yeah, I mean, I'm ready. I have stats. So, Core JJ, as you can see, the oldest player in the league, but Hui also very experienced. But again, like, I think in the past in esports, you would, honestly, when I started in the league, people were saying, oh, if you're 25, your hands are going to fall off. That is clearly not true. Faker's 30, Core JJ's 31. You can see Hui's over 30 as well, and they're still at the top of their game. Impact getting a solo kill onto Castle here earlier in the game.
This just in, human bodies and brains not breaking down by 30 years old.
You still have time.
Whoa!
To devote your life to League of Legends for
I'm
multiple
shocked.
years, you still have an outside chance of making a challenger roster.
Hey,
You know what? They're working with us, Medias.
I'm fucking shocked.
Congratulations.
They're trying to say that age does not make you dog shit by 30. That's fine. Because that's right.
Whoa, dude. That hit every fucking wall in the game. Wait,
Yeah,
Humbug's
it
fucked. Humbug's fucked.
Or...
Oh! Syed! Oh!
Okay.
He was predicting he'd W over, but he fucking pre-fired that shit.
Extremely goofy play that we just saw right there. I need to catch myself up on it because it appears that Sentinels went way too deep. The Talia wall created such an interesting connection.
I've never seen that.
For the Kiana ult, because the Kiana ult is going to track the nearest terrain and just circle.
When's Sneaky coming back to pro play?
So I feel like that delayed the
Right
Kiana
now,
ultimate.
baby.
Let's fucking
I'll
go.
see the replay. I'll see if that ended up costing
There
the
is
kill.
travel time on it, so and it made a huge amount of terrain connecting
Dude,
two
actually,
big pieces.
I didn't
Summoner's
see
Rift. So yeah, that's gonna be a
for this coach streaming and stuff. They didn't mention anything about using the feature, right?
Numbers here. He is pushed
The what?
The coach streaming on Twitch feature. You seen it?
Nope.
Yeah. It would have. It kept
You
going.
like collectively add your
Because of
views
the
to the
arm.
main
But
broadcast.
it also means that they're completely outnumbered. I think this was a bad invade by Hambach, and then also DSG doing a good job of
I've seen it on the like when the Game Awards was happening.
By Kaisa, almost costing the
Like
kill.
everyone was watching that had to use it there.
Seems good.
Flash cooldown comes back up.
Yeah,
it's
it's
one of
really
those
good.
moments where, again, as a rookie
I
coming
wonder if
in,
they'll
this is his first game
try to
playing
make
at
use
the
of it.
LCS on this stage. So moments like that do happen. Still have the flash to get the kill at least. That's gold into the pocket of Sajed, who now has a sizable lead over Rahel.
Well, no, it wouldn't be like co-streaming with Medios. It would be like if you look at us, we'll look like we're watching Riot, and then anyone that's watching this game
That's exactly where you
will
want the gold to be
add
going.
to the total
DSG is
viewership.
absolutely in this game.
One thing I want to track now, though, is what
Anything that
It would be
pads
like,
the view count.
There's no flash on the Kaisa
150,
because at
200
the
or whatever.
NACL level. Yes, he's MVP coming in from NACL. Yes, he found a lot of success.
Can I just
as Matsu's replacement on
do a
Finals
like
Challengers.
stream
Now we
together with
punish
Riot
for
Games
things like
channel
not
or
having
something?
flash around Herald plays.
In K-Drill,
Yeah, not quite
perhaps?
the same thing.
Does a team like Sentinels punish that?
Come on, man.
more?
Just give me a
So,
few
eyes will be on
100,000
Sajid
viewers.
going
Come
forward.
on.
Stay safe. Currently, though, it is the Herald
Please.
not contested. DSG just have Kizno.
I don't
solo
think,
in this one as they push
like
top.
the LCS would
first
benefit
turret.
from ads
They should be getting that extra
specifically.
gold now if Impact can withstand.
Because it would be
this
each
pressure.
individual channel
Getting
watching,
that extra
but
gold on his ear is going to be real
it
nice.
would help a
Now
lot
Ruby's up
for
here to
perspective
cover, so giving up
on
Rift Herald,
viewership.
But they're sending the
Yeah.
squad. It's actually 5 heading, thinking about
Instead of seeing like the main broadcast at like 40 or whatever.
Yeah, definitely. Why no double lift? Oh, you guys didn't hear?
The incident. Oh no.
Yeah. I think it's too soon to talk about. Uh-oh. Do it! Do it, Castle! You're really not going to go for that. You're really not going to send it for that. I mean, it's probably not a good idea to, but that's what I'm saying. Like, he probably would get fucking his ear shuffled, and it'd be creepy, but... But I still feel like you do it just to punish him. I for sure would send that shit. Probably wouldn't be a good idea, but you would kill the Alistair.
I think it's pretty fortunate to get out of that one alive.
It's like a fuck you play.
Maybe if you commit everything, you can ride the Herald into another
Good for the
turret,
soul.
convert it into 2, but Dragon also on the map. They want to go for a reset, now back on the map for this.
But if they do that, Rahel probably gets mid. So like I really understand Sahed's mindset here, saying I have a lead on the court.
Sahed, is that how you pronounce it?
Always win.
Yep.
So there is a smart individual call there for him to make sure his game is in a good place.
DSG's 80 carry, Sahed.
Second item though before this Dragon fight. Although as I say, that everyone's positioned
Maybe.
topside. They're TP
So it sounds like Jat just said.
It's fucking weird.
TP response from Sentinels. It's only Call Me now. Kizmo ulting in. Dark Wings has the.
So I mean, there's like the European pronouncing J's like a Y, so it'd be like Syed. Or Spanish.
What is going on here, dude?
J like an H. I don't know.
Call me
Seems
so
rather fucking split. Ooh, Humbug's dead. Ooh. Triple kill for Corky.
Bloodbath.
Yeah, that was so fucking all over the place.
DSG was trying to fly in from all angles, but
That was pretty hype.
As you mentioned, didn't have the
So
two items yet,
awkward
so
with
that
Talia.
gold lead that he had now diminished because Rahel ended up getting some kills out of that. So
Did
I
you see
actually
Los
like the idea
Ratones
of the
lost
play,
again today?
but the execution just ended
0-4.
up falling a bit short.
I mean, you see Alistair
Coincidentally, Bosses scored that game 0-4-0.
0 and Forsen.
It is.
Wait, what's Forsen's score? Is he also 0 and 4?
needed to avoid getting one shot, so he's not in there right there.
Imagine he would be.
Damage, is almost dead before the fight starts, and then Rahel also arrives.
The memes
so
make
I would be rather surprised if you won a game.
Shot that you would ideally have. Doesn't fly in here either. Because they can get the kill on a Hambach without ulting, and everyone on
Double of stream with two old dudes asking him weird questions. Wait, what?
On second watch there from Sentinels.
The Sentinels owner or something?
While still doing damage.
And the story gets worse for DSG. Not only do they not find an advantageous trade for that top play, back-to-back
That's just disrespectful.
top plays, but another Dragon goes to Sentinels, the more experienced roster. But the brand new org here finding some purchase in this game.
It looks like Tarek,
and now they're up in objectives.
and then a bald guy.
If this team is going to succeed, it's going to be off the
Two
back of
old
team
dudes
fighting for
asking
sure.
weird
Rahel,
questions.
You want him to get to 3 or 4 items. That's where he was shining last split on Jinx and Aphelios. Darkwings, a good control mage team fighter, and Impact, as we mentioned, a really strong team fighting tank. So even though they're not
Dude,
blowing
I
up
really
PSG,
like the
I feel
crystals
this is generally how a lot of
on the
Sentinels games
turrets.
are gonna look.
Not necessarily like as a gameplay mechanic. I mean, I think it's a pretty solid gameplay mechanic, but just the visuals and like the feel of hitting them is nice.
Don't have quite enough pushes now. Impact
Like walking up and popping those
Yeah,
crystals
here's
is
also where an
fucking
experienced team is gonna
satisfying.
Be able to outperform a team
Yep.
that is just put together playing with the sub junglers.
Pop
You
it,
can
get
see
the
5
plate.
people were grouped there for mid
Then
lane.
then you can like immediately just walk away too. That's usually like the best thing anyway.
Farm in the side lanes. Now they're
You shoot a
redeploying,
big
but
ass
they're
hit.
completely down on tempo because the deep push is there for Sentinels. They can get the Phaelite in the bot lane, so they have full vision now for Darkwings to push deep. Not to mention it gives time now for
Like
Hambach to move to top
POV,
lane
you're
and
playing
think about
Vex against
pulling off the edge to
Syndra,
maybe get this turret.
getting stun spammed you all laning phase. You finally get a moment where he's not there and you can push and hit the fucking crystals, get a plate.
Oh, yep.
He will fall in the
Dead.
Yet again!
Oh
shit.
Wait,
Uh-oh.
he can't cancel his shit. Wait, Hambach's just fucking out. Oh! Oh, that was a really weird angle on the Pantheon shield there.
Why did Kiana just full dip? Is that right?
I think it's because people were coming. Like, Kai'Sa was on the way, and I think potentially Niku could have also been there, so they were just like, alright.
But I'd actually say that was
Bail.
correct because they knew Kai'Sa was
I
on
guess.
the
I
way.
mean, it worked out because Impact got the kill anyway.
I think he kills them both. So he protected himself. Impact got the kill anyway. Perfectly done.
I think, like, he was pretty low on Kiana as well.
But DSG, we have
It's
seen
like a
even
non-zero
far
chance Pantheon
behind
can kill him.
this composition that we highlighted needs to make early plays.
Yeah.
They are trying to defend. They're trying to be aggressive as well. Kizno coming in here to attempt to save Castle. It's a nice look.
Yeah, he was thinking he was going to be close enough to
Ooh.
protect
That
from
minion
with the
taking one
shot
turret shot for him actually
Kiana.
saved him.
And yeah, this just looks like the biggest betrayal, but it's because the entire river is controlled by DSG, so they don't want to give away Kiana as well. Really, Kizno
Dude, that was
cannot fight the Cassante as much as
that was a really weird angle on the Pantheon shield. It wasn't where he wanted it or where he was moving. Just to the side.
So I don't know how much of a difference that really made. Either way, some slight mechanical errors being shown by some of the younger players on DSG.
Impact still playing windowed
While
mode.
Sentinels, I love how much they're playing the map. League of Legends, we're well beyond the days where you just stop lane and you win the game. You have to actually play Summoner's Rift, and Sentinels seem to be doing that very comfortably with also a very new roster. 3 DSG last year, but DSG will commit a lot of members again to the mid lane to clear this turret. 2
Weird
TPs
play.
coming in. It looks like Sentinels actually want a fight. Impact on the
They
flank.
want
Darkwings
smoke.
is ready for it, but Sentinels can't find it, so they actually commit 2 TPs, not going to land any kind of engage.
I mean, the biggest surprise this
Wow,
game
another
is how
Azir, no
starved
Dusk and
Rahel
Dawn.
is of gold. I was thinking he was going to be the hyper carry for this team.
Let's see the win rate
Is
on
that
that shit.
actually the
resources,
build?
but he's
Dude, I don't know. That
34
item's fucking
CS
crazy.
below Darkwings, and
Yeah,
the
I mean,
Kai'Sa's
I feel like I just haven't seen it.
2,200 gold ahead of them despite being equal in
Ooh.
kills. So that's
First
still gonna
item,
be their
it has
window
a
back
bad
in the
win
game.
rate.
3-item Kai'Sa right now. This is where
I mean, Azir in general has a
starting
bad
to
win
bounce
rate.
around the 3 or 4
Second item, it seems like it's the highest, but not by very much.
with all of them taking cash back. They're taking what
Okay.
I think was intended to be a slight increase to 80 carry income, and now they're getting
Have you seen the new AP Kai'Sa build?
Fall onto Darkwings. That is a teleport.
Do you mean
from
just Dusk and
Huhi
Dawn
this
third?
time with the unsealed spellbook.
I've seen that.
So Sentinels, man, they got TPs for days, always defending these.
I'm seeing a bunch of soul lane Varus with that shit. It's actually
this
obnoxious.
turret eventually. I think they might be able
Yeah,
to get it on the next
And
wave.
they don't even go
So they're
Nashers. Like,
gonna
they
see
just have
Kai'Sa
that.
on
Like,
mid,
I've seen them do, like,
Impact
that,
on the
tank
bottom,
boots,
maybe be
fucking
able to push
Zhonya's
up, but they
second,
have
and
to
then they're still just
respect
one-shotting
the
people.
Pantheon ultimate.
Really weird.
No, sorry, the Pantheon ultimate is down.
He had just used it,
So
yeah.
they might be able to push in and get it, but Huhi's left, so they're just going to continue to trade.
I love that item.
Yeah,
It'll probably get nerfed, but
keep a slower paced game. They
I'm enjoying
have
it.
great scaling tools available to them, and the pressure's on. I think for a player like Sajed, 3 items completed.
Sajed, we've got it.
Very far ahead of
Another pronunciation is hit the building.
Standout performance last split. And
Sajed, Sayed.
He's been playing since high school. He was in one of the Riot affiliated high school leagues, so he's been playing for many, many years now between Tier 3, Tier 2, and NACL, but still rookie at the Tier 1 stage for LCS, and now he's got to put on a big performance here.
Yeah, Hambach.
Ooh, that is a fucking nice spot.
That someone squishier walks through.
He's going to go for the steal.
So much damage.
Yeah, not
Kizno
spotted.
does not even realize it yet.
Kizno, I think, is maybe reading that there could be an invade. TPing in.
It's fine.
Yeah,
That pink cucks him a little bit.
They still have
Yo, send that shit. Send that shit. Oh, no, they saw him. Ah, he could have sent that shit, though. Ooh, Castle's in there. Ooh, only a one-man Kiana ult, and then he missed the Q? Oh, this is bad. This is really bad.
That goal's getting fucked. Oh my!
This is very bad. Oh my god, absolute mess of a fight.
Jesus. Is your bet still 100-0?
Big advantage now. Can they take this dragon and then go for Baron? Or
probably.
Time watching this one more time. Castle does so
much.
I can't even see it.
So much good work to
not even 1 point.
Oh no. So someone went in like right at the end. It's 38-62 now.
But look, that's 3 full people trying to deal with Castle. Wow, Kaisa is just completely free hitting the team. So DSG.
I think the way bets work on Twitch is a little weird. Like, there's almost no incentive to bet before the very last second. Because it's not like it snapshots the odds when you place your bet, you know? Like, the odds could be like 10-1 when you place your bet, but then at the very last second, they just get completely flipped.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you're exclusively trying to play the odds and not who you think would win.
That's going to make him very difficult to kill in team fights, and that's the slingshot that we see in that game, in this game off of that fight. I mean, just
I would love if they added a channel point leaderboard, though. That would actually make bets so much more fun.
Sure. And dude, then you could actually get a gauge of like how many points people have.
Yeah. I mean, dude, wouldn't that be sick as a viewer being like, yeah, I'm this guy's #1 viewer. I have the most points in his channel. You get fucking status as a viewer. That'd be awesome. I mean, gambling's probably a big part of it, but also, like, you know, you get the points by just watching.
We know kind of the expectations. We have a player for Masu now, and Sajed was the one that
and you could be like, I have this many points, gamble free.
Like,
holy shit.
And having a pop-off game #1 makes you wonder, what else is this kid capable of?
The promised Tier 2 and Tier 3 pipeline bearing its fruit here in 2026.
Don't watch EU. Don't look. You don't need to pay attention to Sajed.
Yeah, like Sneaky lets his #1 point leader live with him in his gaming mansion.
Yep.
You get the guest suite. You have a butler.
Free access to the butler, baby.
You get to duo queue with Sneaky. It's a very prestigious position.
The benefits are out of this world.
Over this version of DSG, but I mean, yeah, sometimes it's the way the cookie crumbles.
Somehow Meteos just keeps winning this. I don't know how.
Of 8 in their power rankings. My power rankings on JLXP, I put them 8th of 8. So I am very impressed with what they pulled together in this. They picked a high execution team composition. It's a Kaisa comp. They're playing with the sub jungler, and now they have Baron buff, Equal and Drake's 3,000 gold up, and looking to advance the game.
Can they push into
the crystals?
Oh,
boom!
They took the bottom turret, one last tier 2 turret.
Thing of beauty.
Has
right, really cooked with that one.
4,000 gold lead now. And they do actually take down the final tier 2 turret. Sentinels still, this is the 3rd time now the Darkwings has been split pushing on his own. And
oh, dude, one thing we were talking about on the dive is I was saying, like, my hot take for the season is I think the quests might not be strong enough to fully stop lane swaps. Like, I think if you really wanted to, you could lane swap out of a bad matchup and just accept your quests are going to be delayed, and it wouldn't be game losing. And then Azael said he thinks that would be pretty shit, but what you could do is, like, in the last 20 seconds or whatever, like, whenever the last time to swap is, like, you could just put, like, assign Cassante to be bot and assign Corki to be top. Like, just fully switch which role they are, so they're still getting quest progress while being in a lane swap position.
But then you're giving, like, TP to your fucking AD carry, no?
Yeah, I mean, there would be a cost to it, but, I mean, there's always been some cost to lane swapping.
It's not Dragon's Soul, so Sentinels
And if there's one thing I know about pro players is they'll fucking try to break whatever systems they can if they can.
Yeah, I mean, I could see someone trying it. I don't know if it'd be meta, though.
Early in game 1. I know they still haven't won this game. We still have a best of 3. But
are you trying to caster curse him? It feels like you're trying to caster curse.
I mean, I guess...
a little, but it's just,
I don't know, I guess...
Listen...
Because I like...
player could just take TP anyway, going bot.
Yeah, I like the idea of the quest a lot for, like, you know, discouraging lane swaps. But
Then there'd be 4, right? Shopify Fly Quest.
Dude,
I worry they might be a little too...
on your 80 carry is actually not that bad.
Yeah. Level 20 80 carry? Those base stats?
Yeah.
But DSG in game 1 now with a 4,000 gold.
Never die to, like, a soul laner trying to combo you.
Are going to try and... I mean, if they win one more
Oh,
fight,
the other cook I had is... I think they should make the bot lane quest, like... Hold up. Team fight. Ult! Hanbok! Ult!
Oh. He's fucked.
Bro! Ult! When you get root, when Nico starts... When you see that ult animation start, you have to ult the wall right there.
Yeah.
Like, he's so dead if he doesn't... If he hits the wall there, it actually would probably stun most of them.
In the 5v4.
Oh yeah, dude, what if you do it with Triss? Go for that level 20.
Extending their gold lead, keep
Yeah,
fuck it.
800 range.
Seched's Kai'Sa. My god, they are looking good.
No, but my other idea was, I think it'd be cool if they made it so, like, when you finish the quest on 80 carry, it makes it so your boots give you, like, an extra, like, 100 or 200 HP. So I feel like I've been seeing a lot of people complain, and it seems kind of valid to me that, like, you're just so fucking squishy as a 80 carry, especially with, like, level fucking 20 ambesses and shit running at you.
You don't think that would make it even more abusable for swap?
Maybe, but I don't think it'd be insane. I think there's other ways you could fix it. But I feel like 80 carries having some... Because, what I think is the problem, the reason I thought it was a decent idea is because I think the problem is when defensive options are too good on 80 carries, they just start showing up in soul lanes, right? Like, you know, 2024 season, where it's like Corki Triss mid everywhere with tank boots. But if you tied them into the bot lane quest, then it's like allowing people who want to play 80 carries without just being the, like, walk around getting one-shot simulator, which is honestly pretty common experience for bot laners.
When we see more of this, like, what is going to be the 7th
I think something like that would be cool.
It's previously unexplored territory.
Usually we wouldn't even get to that
I mean,
point
anything that
we're 31 minutes in, man.
makes me feel good. I'm down for. Fuck it.
Of items right
Let's
now.
make me tanky, baby.
I don't think he'd be super tanky, but it's the fact that, like, 80 carries are going to be under-leveled compared to everyone else in the game, and don't have very good access to defense stats.
Yeah,
I think that'd be like...
It's just weird, though, because of the, like, disconnect between pro play. 80 carries and solo queue. Like, pro play 80 carries are just completely protected, like, always have homies. They're getting funneled with the most items.
It would make, like, hyper carries with enchanters even more obnoxious.
Yeah, and then solo queue, it's like the opposite, where, like, you're kind of just abandoned most of the time. Like, you're not behind, but you don't really have peel. Players aren't trying to protect you.
It diminishes their ability to force Nash, surprisingly.
I don't know.
Yeah, maybe something to look at for that 7th item.
It's like, look at this game, fucking 2-item Renekton, 5-item Kai'Sa.
I want that death gap.
Jeepus. Where's his Dusk and Dawn? Why does everyone hate this item?
Has to use the supreme display of talent. Defensive.
Yeah, Hanbok is not making Kiana look very OP this game.
Terrifying for squishy junglers, as Hanbok will actually walk back into the jungle. Calmy's lying in wait. Castle and Kizno will walk forward, clear out this control ward. Hanbok will now see Calmy.
Oh, God.
A fantastic start, but a rough second.
He's just blowing his flash and ult running around for fun.
After that, he's really had a hard time.
That is
entering any fight.
Very bad.
So with no
He's actually been playing almost every fight pretty poorly.
Continue to try and hold control here on the river, and really
Not saying Kion is the easiest person to fight with, but if you're picking it, you know, there are some expectations.
We see Darkwing's going for a bag. Baron's been started.
Especially when you you have Cassante and Alistair to play off of. Like you can be patient here.
Wow. Yeah, that Baron's dead, baby. That shit's gone.
Yeah.
Dude, even Talia, look at her items. She's like full build.
Has been diminished this season. The gold reward is
Yeah,
about
very close
what
to
it
it.
was before, and it's a little bit
Fucking rejected
so
2
Baron
items.
isn't
Like,
as
what the hell
demanding
happened?
As it would have been in past seasons, but
He's
well,
ahead of Impact, too.
He seems to be 04.
Very strong. The gold still coming in. Almost
He has more gold than the enemy. Where's
Sold
your item?
his D-shield.
To complete the
Nope, 3 items.
6-item dream for Kaisa.
So he's cheating, then.
Slowly control this.
Actually, Impact.
Bruiser items are expensive, dude. Impact's items are cheap. Spirit Visage 2,700, Iceborne 2,750.
When are we going to see Ribbon with the Bruiser items? She's broken now. Pro play? I mean, solo queue, but see
I don't know.
Either to CJ turret or
I see Rivens feed their fucking brains out more than I see them pop off.
now they are on that soul timer.
Yeah,
I guess the good ones are probably higher elo. Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Hombox Kiana a big angle, but I don't even necessarily think that with the big front line and even with Azir Corki that they're necessarily winning.
I don't know. I feel like she wouldn't be good in pro though. Even if someone like, you know, Viper on a one trick or whatever's on it. Wait, Hambach is so stuck in the dryer. Oh my god, that was disgusting.
I actually couldn't move.
Oh no, Impact got fucking hit.
Wait, Alistair just went in by himself.
Where was he before that? Okay, Darkwing.
No.
Oh, what a scrap in the bot lane.
Oh, he was far as fuck or something. Like, he actually was so late.
Sajed gets even
Is he
more
trying to
gold,
flank?
So he's now
I don't know. Let's see.
Fight
You
happened?
see the Azir Corki range was starting to pay off right here.
Oh,
Yeah, it looks like he was trying to flank Clea.
Really
Oh my god, he's so stuck. Oh my god. That's a tilter. That's actually a tilter.
He's screaming.
But that distracted him from the fight up top.
Oh yeah, he just took the long way.
They have to retreat on the bottom side, and then
Oh, he coming. Look at that boy coming.
Boom.
He
has a Zeeks.
And it's tough to point out that Rahel
Yeah.
missed
Does
one
he?
rocket.
What if like Lockett Redemption does he not have to get a Zeeks?
Rahel missed one Corki rocket onto
Probably
the
Lockett.
stunned Talia. If that had landed,
Vandal would be
Talia
really
would
good
not
this
have been
game.
alive
You've
for
got
all the unraveled
Azir,
Earth, for the
Corki.
seismic shoves, and then that made Huhi's job
I mean,
harder,
it is
so
nerf,
really
I
tough.
guess.
That was
Like,
a
it
great
might not
fight
just
from
be
Hombox
this
to actually
core.
get onto
Dude, it's got to be better than fucking
They couldn't
Zeeks.
kill
What?
the Talia, and now it is Dragon picked up by
What is
Sentinels there,
Zeeks
actually.
doing
I'm just
here?
realizing just kind of
I mean,
coming out. They did
yeah.
like
I mean, I figure ulti haste isn't horrible, right?
really makes
Does it give
things
ulti haste?
fortunate for Golden Glue and why he
I
was
think
the
so.
one excited after that fight. If they couldn't secure the soul right there,
I think it's like
that makes
25 or
this
some
game very
shit.
even. And now they're actually
Oh,
on
15?
because the Kaisa
Eh.
6 items, the
15, really?
Corki's 4.5. So Kaisa cannot build 7.
Nope.
It's the same cost and like similar stats to Vandal Pipes.
You can get a an elixir, but that's it.
Yeah, I'll take the attack
I don't think
speed.
it's bad, but yeah, the attack speed is good.
It's all just
For the
cost.
boys.
So it's like, is this thing better than Redemption or
Every enemy wants.
Vandal Poops?
He can start becoming
Okay,
an
apparently
EV
they
if he wanted
changed
to get
Redemption
more
this
gold,
season,
sell
is that
all
right?
those.
Like they made it
Just unlock everything.
more of an enchanter item?
But
Oh, did they?
I think that
Less
last
generic?
push was
Yeah, like
their
it doesn't have
strongest
HP on
window.
it.
Oh,
okay.
Weaver's wall now. Calmy's really fishing for these Grand Starfall as well. DSG using their semi-global.
Okay, kind of failed the engage.
Just walks away for the Pop Blossom right there.
Oh!
The play from Hombox.
Oh!
Sentinels trying to turn it
Oh!
over to
I mean, Kiana's dead, but